Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Sound Stream, the Comic-Con special, which is scheduled out minute by minute. I've started a timer because we have to stay on schedule today.
You're welcome.
We won't be interacting with the chat as much today. If you send a super chat, we will read it.
We'll read that. Yeah, we'll read super chats.
By all means, share your thoughts. There will be audience participation, because as you can see, here's our rough schedule. We're going to spend like 10 minutes, PSAs, Fantastic Four First Steps, spend 20 minutes in the non-Comic-Con news. We'll start the Comic-Con news right at 5 when we normally start. It'll be about 15 minutes entertainment, and the rest of it is toys. I have booked out every segment for toys, so what we're going to do is we're going to put polls in the chat for you guys to decide what order we talk about the toy segments. So that way you guys get some entertainment.
If you're curious what we're covering from Comic-Con toy-wise, we have Hiya Toys, Playmates, Jakks Pacific, MAFEX, Nacelle, Super 7, Mattel, Jada Toys, NECA, McFarlane Toys, and Hasbro. That's what we're covering today from Comic-Con in terms of toys news.
Yes, and we pared it down. We're not, like, for example, like Nacelle, we're only talking about Star Trek. You know, if there's a line we're not super familiar with, we just kind of skipped on by. We're not covering anything in Mondo because every time we do, we're like, these look amazing, and then we see the prices and we cry. So we're just going to skip that over.
That's why I'm not super excited for those 10 extras they're making because they look cool. I don't the Ghostbusters figures they made scarred me at pricing.
That being said, I'm looking at their Storm. Like maybe. I can afford Storm. But anyways, great stuff. But we need to get rolling on the schedule. PSAs. Last week's videos were all Fantastic Four themed. On Wednesday, did the Every Fantastic Four team member in Marvel Legends. People showed up for that video, loved it, appreciated it. Friday's video was the Fantastic Four viewing guide, one of my favorite videos I've ever made.
If you were there to see it, so would you like to explain what happened?
I currently hear the rain pouring down, so I got to close the window. Give them the basics.
It's fitting. Raining.
I mean, copyright trolls, basically. I mean, they own the film, but
yeah, basically, I got a copyright claim from Constantine Films, who
not just a claim, a strike, right?
I got a copyright strike. The video's been taken down because Constantine Films claims I violate their copyright of the 1994 Fantastic Four movie that was never released. I have put in a counterclaim. I've talked to people familiar with the matter on how to do it, so hopefully the video will be back up soon, but for now it is down. It will return, and if you see me make a cheeky post like it's the video that they did not want you to see, like, you know that I'm putting it on a little bit, but in this terms, they have claimed they own the footage and that I'm violating something when I'm not. It's all under fair use, so the video will be back in the future.
You should call it Doom, the unreleased viewing guide.
For everybody coming in late, we are live. We did start early so we could get to the non-Comic-Con news. We won't be interacting with the chat as much because we got a lot to go through, but there will be polls to decide what order we do the toys in. All right. And then last week's shorts as well were Fantastic Four themed. One based on comics, mostly talking about the Galactus storyline. And then one on the Fantastic Four Marvel Legends, plus the Fantastic Car Popcorn Bucket. So that was taken care of last week's stuff. Okay. Fantastic Four First Steps came out over the weekend. I absolutely loved it. As you can see, I gave it 4.5 stars because some of the editing was real funky. There were certain scenes where I was like, kind of needed a beat to breathe. But I said 4 times charm by nailing the heart of the team and building the movie around the characters and their family connection. This is the best outing of the team to screen. My only complaint being some odd pacing and editing choices. Watching the Fantastic Four feels like reading a comic book epic. I saw a tweet, I can't remember who did it, but someone said watching Superman was like reading DC Comics Presents. Watching Fantastic Four was like reading a 6-issue trade paperback. And I feel like that's a perfect like distillation of both in terms of format. But I absolutely love the fact that we got 2 comic book movies back to back that actually felt like reading comics.
I know, right? Like
this is so happy.
This is someone that who likes a lot some of the current some of the recent MCU films, such as Thunderbolts and such. This is probably up there my top 5 favorite MCU movie. Like this is the most like comic book feeling MCU movie ever.
Yep.
And I love that about it.
Easily. I will say, just in general, without spoilers, Sue Storm doesn't get nosebleeds after minorly using her powers, so we've already jumped up immense amounts of time and space in 20 years. And Johnny, they remember that Johnny Storm is not an idiot. He's an airhead. He's a bit of a dumbass sometimes, but he's actually intelligent. He's a damn astronaut. And this movie finally remembers that that is the case with the character. So, great stuff. And the people working on this movie love Jack Kirby and appreciate his work. And automatically that gives it bonus points. Just off the bat, that's how you give me bonus points. It was fantastic. Highly recommend seeing it if you love the characters. I don't think they let us down. And if you don't love the characters, this movie might make you love the characters. You know, it's a possibility. Yeah, I don't know what else to say because I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. We'll be doing a tier list update next week for this and Thunderbolts and Ironheart and all the recent stuff. Unless, did we already rank Ironheart?
I want to say you didn't.
I think I did.
I don't know.
Maybe I. Oh, maybe
I don't
reviewed
remember
it twice in a week. 2 weeks in a row, I did the reviews of it.
But then again, I have the worst memory, so.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll talk about the movie more next week when we do the tier list because I think that'll be a good format. Plus, it'll give us an extra week. Okay, so does that cover everything before we get to the news? We covered everything. You guys got any thoughts before we move along? So I'm ready to hit the ground running on stuff.
Let's go.
All right, let's just
It's
go.
hot in here. Let's go.
Yeah, no, it is scorching. I'm gonna pull up the links here and then I'll reset the clock. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, we'll just go with these two and then we'll go from there. All right. All right, so we're gonna hit cancel. How much time did I give us? I'll give us 20 minutes. Okay, 20 minutes. Start timer. All right, here we go. So. Boom! Non-Comic-Con news. Stuff that got announced in the last week that we, yeah, it is hot and raining. Welcome, that's New Mexico. Okay. Anyways, Arrow Video announced their October releases. There's movies like Miss 45 and In the Mouth of Madness and 3-3 Extremes and The Return of the Living Dead in both 4K and regular, plus The Sadness and Trick or Treat in 4K. But I think the big news for us here on this channel is Spawn is coming out on 4K limited edition from Arrow Video, and comes with a poster that's two-sided and a book and a two-sided slipcase, and it's on 4K and Blu-ray with theatrical and director's cuts, plus new bonus features and existing bonus features. I don't hate this movie. A lot of people crap all over it, but I think
I like that movie.
I think
Yeah.
For me, I think the actor who plays Spawn was fantastic, and I think there's some great shots, but I think some tone is a bit off, and also
Yeah.
the CG has not aged well at all.
That's true. Yeah, the CG hasn't aged well. I think the tone thing is, I don't see the problem with the tone because that's the way that the Spawn comics are. They have that same exact tone problem. So for me, I'm processing it as it's accurate.
I think is how much can you stand John Leguizamo's stand-up comedy?
Yeah,
also.
that's definitely a factor too. I'm going to get this, though. I'm excited. It'll be nice to have a copy of Spawn on Blu-ray that's not bundled in with 3 Mortal Kombat movies inexplicably. So that's the set I have. It's like Mortal Kombat and Annihilation and Legacy and Spawn. And it was years before he was in Mortal Kombat 11. It was just some random Warner Brothers pack.
Yeah, because I was like, is this Spawn? No, Spawn's not rated R, right? It's PG-13.
It's theatrical is PG-13. Its director's cut was R.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those kind of situations.
I never saw a director's cut.
Yeah, but
I didn't even know there was a director's cut.
Me neither.
Yeah, it's wild. All right, speaking of people with guns, the next MAFEX figures are Punisher, Iceman, and Movie Venom. Let's talk about Movie Venom first. He's black and slimy and very veiny. He looks beautiful. It's
about 9 inches of 9 inches of Venom.
I think it's about 9 inches of Venom. He's a pretty tall figure.
Also, I'm surprised the first Movie Venom fig with a Tom Hardy head.
I think so. He's got a bunch of weapons and stuff, which we've seen before. But yeah, he does have a Tom Hardy head.
I do like the effect. I do really like that effect of the mouth coming over him and such like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, I like that there's two different heads too, because it's like the one that's like half face and then one through the mouth. Like that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I see that as like always makes a question. How does the teeth and gums come from? Because I don't think symbiotes have gums.
This is true. Jerry, as the resident Punisher guy, how does this Punisher look?
Well, let's see.
He actually comes with guns.
Well, that's already a step up. especially from what is it? Is it both Marvel and DC or just DC?
It's
That doesn't
DC
want
and
guns.
import Marvel. Like Marvel's import stuff, for some reason, gets
That looks
funky.
pretty good, actually. That looks like the old school, like his old comic design. If you
Very very like
and
like
the
when
'90s
he's
Spider-Man cartoon a little bit.
yeah,
Yeah.
like first appearance Punisher, like before
Yeah.
like the trench coat and everything like that. He's super ripped also, which I really like also.
Yeah, I
I
love the
love it.
giant belt as well. That's always like the way that like it continues from like the skull pattern into the belt is like one of my favorite design
Yes,
elements.
Also, I can definitely say Ultra Punisher because this is before the skull got angry eyes. This is much
Yep.
bigger wide eyes
Yeah.
skull logo.
No, definitely. And I guess I'll speak to Iceman because X-Men. I love that he actually comes with ice power effects because that's kind of a rarity with Iceman figures.
Yeah,
Which Iceman is that supposed to be?
I
Just
think
like
it's
comic
Jim
book?
Lee, the Jim Lee
Jim
Legends
Lee, yeah.
era.
I think for me, what I like about this figure versus some other Iceman is the blue shade. I think the problem with a lot of such a Hasbro Iceman, so
They
just
keep making
pure
him white.
Yeah,
They keep
and ice is
whitewashing the white man.
yeah, and like ice, you look at ice, it's not just clear like crystal. There is some blue in there and such like that. So I really like the effect here. Like it reminds me of some of the Toy Biz Iceman.
Yeah.
But it just adds more depth to the figure and such like that.
I do looks like I think the stand arm plugs into the ice base to hold him up, which I think is kind of cool.
Yeah, because MAFEX figures don't have peg holes.
Mhm.
Peg holes, so they had to pretty much so to make them balance.
Yeah, I think it looks great. I think MAFEX does a great job. I can't afford to buy their figures all the time because they're just expensive, but they do good stuff.
I'm pretty much I'm now collecting some MAFEX stuff now, and I put a no Marvel rule because
Yeah.
Marvel I at least have Marvel Legends to back me up for 6-inch Marvel. I don't want anything for DC right now.
That was my thing. I was like, don't buy any X-Men MAFEX, and then I bought Storm. But then I stopped. I didn't buy any others. I only bought Storm. Like I feel like I can do the same thing with Mondo. I feel like I can get Storm and then just not buy anybody else. I am that much of a simp apparently. Anyways, we do have some Bandai news. Bandai could not go a week without announcing more figure arts. So
I think a lot of the reveals here are just more pre-orders are open because a lot of this is from the Tamashi.
Yeah.
Tamashi meant yeah.
WG Phil mentioned the Time Roto and Time Shadow SMPs. We'll look at those when they get the full solicitations. I'm happy they're making it because the original DX toys are like glass, and I hate that. All right.
And they also really hard to get complete.
Very hard. Like my original toys are dying because the clips are just shattering left and right. It's awful. Hey, this is actually news time. Anyways, first up, Jotaro Kujo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders. They're rolling these out pretty quick.
Yeah, he looks great. He looks great. He actually comes, unlike Joseph, he comes with pretty much all he needs practically. Also, I really like but instead of giving a full plastic trench coat or something like that, his upper half is plastic, but his lower half is wired cloth.
Yeah.
I wish they did that with Mihawk.
I hope they do that more. I think
his
it's a good
visor thing is what I'm looking at.
The visor looks pretty decent. They're definitely going for more manga style than the anime. I would ever say this looks more like a Rocky's modern look and such, which I think is not bad. I mean, hey, he comes with a stand, not the right stand, but a stand.
I love that these come with stands that aren't stands. It's like the funniest like practical joke Bandai's playing on everybody, right? Yeah, pretty cool. All right, Scarlet Spider from Spider-Verse.
He looks so perfect.
He looks
I want to get him.
Fantastic.
So buff and muscular. He's mopey about his tragic past.
I do like that he comes with the Spider Society bracelet too. Not just his normal. He comes with his normal gauntlets and a Spider Society bracelet, which is awesome. I love the shot of him crying against the wall.
Yeah, he's about his tragic backstory.
Real great stuff. He is P Bandai in Japan, but he's going to be a retail release in the US.
Yeah, he's I think only just 100, so not too awful because you compare to other figure current day prices.
Like Dracula Mihawk, who's 130, which is less than I thought. I thought he'd be like Kizaru was 165, so I think 130 is a win.
Meanwhile, Big Bad made him 200.
Yeah, because they're importing it because they can't get it directly the way that like they normally do. I do like that he comes with an unhatted hair option. That's kind of
rare to see him without the hat.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me more of like time skip era Mihawk more so than like pre-time skip.
He also comes with the first DLC face for Zoro.
Yes, he comes with the crying face for Zoro when he's like, "That man's gonna train me someday." Oh wait, no, he's like, "I'm gonna beat him someday." And he also comes with the face for Luffy where he's sticking his tongue out, which I think is great. Looks great. Like I said, like if he had the thing that Jotaro had with the soft goods lower cape, he would be like perfect. I'm probably gonna skip him just for sake of money.
I think
and
honestly,
I like
I think
my
the anime hero,
heroes.
and the anime hero, I think the anime hero Sue is like really damn good.
and Mihawk is not like Mihawk's an important character, but he's not like an essential
a major
character.
He's not a major character.
He's not like a Trafalgar Law or something like that. He's important though. All right. Speaking of important main characters, Sanji. Sanji looking
Finally.
Oh, so good. So they got him in just complete Aura farm mode, and then
where's the
high
lollipop? Where's the lollipop?
It's right there. It's in his mouth. In this one, it's like the lollipop stick is straight, and then this one, the stick's a little bent because he's been eating it for a while. Yeah. So you get 5 different faces for him. He's got his ability to kick higher than the Wano one could, which is nice. And he comes with a plate of food to give to Luffy and everybody, and he does the pocket thing that Shikamaru and
I do like
does.
That's a newer modern tech they've been doing also, which I like they're doing. Also, I just find it fun that I think that's something like soup, but like it just looks like he's giving nothing, like nothing on it.
Exactly.
But finally, a full crew. Finally, a One Piece line well full crew of a certain part of the series.
It's about damn time we got like a whole crew at least at one.
I don't even think like the Mega, because I think the only other One Piece line has a lot of characters is the Mega House line, and I don't know they did all the Straw Hats yet.
Yeah, I don't think they've done any. I don't think they've done Usopp.
I don't think they did. I think they done Frank. I'm not sure they did Frankie.
I think
or
Frankie, Usopp,
Brooke.
and Chopper and Brooke. I don't think. Yeah, they've done none of them, and nobody's done Jinbei because
he's too big.
He's too big. But, anyways, we finished that set. SH Figure Arts Hero Yui, which was actually a Comic-Con announcement technically because they did do a big 30th anniversary Gundam Wing panel.
I thought he got like preview before, and
they
we got
previewed him last week, and then they showed him officially as part of Comic-Con. I think he's a retail release over here, even though
of course he is.
Japan. Comes with multiple stuff. They've solicited a new Metal Robot Spirits Wing Gundam to go with them. Oh, Muteki says Metacom did do Chopper. Okay, so it's just the weirdos they haven't done. So he comes with all kinds of stuff. He's got like the bandage leg, the gun, and everything. He looks nice.
As long as he can cover his face,
He totally can. Pose. They like have 3 different images of him doing the opening credits. So.
Yeah.
Does he have the stupid laughing face he does?
Surprisingly not.
It's right, because isn't that right? So that's like a meme.
Yeah,
I know for the
fandom. But pretty cool. Rounding out our Bandai news, the Memorial Shinken-Maru was announced finally. This thing is a full-size Shinken-Maru, comes with 6 hidden discs, and it basically does everything you'd expect: extra sound effects, voice. I don't think voice lines, but you got music, you got Shinkeno summoning sounds. As far as I can tell, the disc whole is the same size, but these discs don't have the technology needed to go onto the Inoromaru.
Because the hidden discs are right, they are readable, quote unquote. Because I think they have different grooves, right?
Yeah, they have these little tabs, and they took the tabs off of these. So
yeah, I forget. Yeah, is the white disc, was that part of the super box, or was that the black box, or
yes, that was part of the Inoromaru's stuff. Was the white?
Okay, disc. Yeah. Because maybe because of Samurai, but that white disc I remember a lot. A lot. So I was like, if the white disc was missing, okay, that explains it.
Yeah, this one basically it's got the basic black sword disc and then the 5 main discs to go on it, which is pretty cool. It's still got the prismatic effect and everything. This is 33,000 yen, 2.6 feet long, and it's got all the attack sounds, Shinkano attack sounds, and 3 BGMs. Comes out in January at a local Bandai near you.
It's bigger than the Mega Blade, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty big. We've gotten to the point where I think we've exceeded a lot of things, but it is as close to full size as they can physically make. So, pretty awesome. All right, I think was that all our non-Comic-Con news?
I'm pretty sure. I think so. Let me look.
Yeah, it is.
I'm pretty sure if some of the stuff that were not Comic Con got blended into the Comic Con news, so if we don't cover that, it was probably in one of the
Yeah.
Comic Con topics.
Cool. I will get the comic book news for Comic Con booted up then, because that'll be our next set of stuff.
Oh, it's been mentioned the Lost Driver box.
Oh yeah, I saw that and I thought box, and then I cut it from the show. I was looking for I don't want to say I was looking for excuses to cut news, but they are making a box for the Lost Driver. That's all I really had to say on it. All right, so we got some comic book news from Comic-Con. Surprisingly light on what I would call significant Comic-Con news. A lot of stuff like, DC, for example, only announced 2 new comics, which was kind of odd. But all right, let's reset our timer here for 15 minutes on the clock. It is comic book news. All right, we're rolling ahead of schedule, which is great. So. As part of the Deadpool Batman crossovers, there's going to be backup stories, and we've been getting more details on them. I wanted to talk about how so damn excited I am Al Ewing is writing Rocket Raccoon again, and the fact it's also a Green Lantern crossover is just a cherry on top, because I have never seen a writer understand how to write Rocket better than Al Ewing. So anytime he gets to write Rocket, I am 100% there all day, every day. If you have never read... Al Ewing did not only did a Guardians of the Galaxy run, but prior to that, he did a Rocket miniseries. I forgot what the trade was called. It was like the something heist, and it was a heist comic that was told as a noir story with Rocket, and it caught him back up with all the weird animal characters that he used to hang out with in the 80s. It was fantastic. It is the best Rocket Raccoon comic.
I always feel like when writers try to bring back stuff from older Guardians stuff pre-movie. Mm-hmm. Because pre-movie they were very different characters, so I do like like writing writers do that.
And Al Ewing did it twice, because he did it with Rocket, bringing back his other animal friends, and then he did it with Star-Lord later in his Guardians run by making him the Master of the Sun again. So Al Ewing is a guy I wish got to write Guardians for more than 24 issues if you include the Rocket series.
That's a good run still. Most writers wish they had.
I wish it was 50 issues.
I know.
Because he was so good. I will say that if you're looking for that Rocket series, it is in the Guardians of the Galaxy by Al Ewing trade, has his Guardians run, and it has the Rocket miniseries.
Oh, good. I still didn't get that trade, so I'm glad it does
have
that.
Great. All right, moving on. Speaking of Cosmic Marvel, post-Imperial, Cosmic Marvel is going to be relaunching with 5 ongoing series. And we got details for a couple of them. First one, Planet She-Hulk. Because there's been stuff going on that planet that Hulk was on.
Scar.
Yeah.
Scar. Yeah.
Huh.
I keep wanting to say Scar-Tarsus, but that's the place from Warlord Comics. Sakaar. I could have just rolled down. Anyways, Sakaar. So She-Hulk's gonna be the ruler of Sakaar. It's gonna be written by Stephanie Phillips, art and cover by Aaron Cooter. That sounds awesome because it kind of makes sense.
Because I read some Stephanie Phillips' books. She wrote the Rogue Gambit miniseries, which I did really like that. I read that. I really like that series. I will miss Rimbo Rao because I really thought she captured Jen's voice so well. But I'm gonna give this a chance because I definitely, all I'm hoping is they just don't make during the Jason era just female Hulk. I feel like Jen can run Sakaar very differently from Hulk. So I'm really curious about this series.
Definitely looking forward to that. Nova Centurion. Oh my god, Nova's back, guys.
Richard Ryder. Sam is still MIA, but hey, at least we got one Nova.
Dick Ryder is back, and Jed McKay's writing. And I'm like, okay, sign me up.
Yeah. Also, I do like the new logo for Nova. I really like that.
Oh, LPH said who was king before She-Hulk? It was Scar. Hulk's son Scar was running Sakaar. Stuff happened in Imperial, and so now she's running Sakaar.
Makes you realize this is sort of a semi-MCU tie-in.
Yes.
Technically.
Nova Centurion, though, sounds great. Alvaro Lopez is going to be doing the art. This cover's by Alessandro Capuccio, who did Jed McKay's Moon Knight run.
That's great.
But yeah, great stuff. Those are, I think, let's see. She-Hulk starts November 5th. Nova Centurion starts November 19th. The other 3 titles coming in December will be Black Panther Intergalactic, because yes, Black Panther got wrapped up in the Imperial stuff.
Technically, isn't this rival synergy?
Technically,
Because
is rival
because
synergy.
yeah,
Yeah.
because Wakanda is like intergalactic in the rivals timeline.
Yes. Exiles, which I hate when we reuse names when there's something completely different.
When I saw it, I was like, oh, they're gonna bring back like Exiles. That's cool, but like,
But I
won't be
think it's going to be like mutants who are exiled in space, not mutants who are
and it's
exiled
current,
outside the timeline.
and it's current X-Men. So
Yeah, we'll see. But it's under the Cosmic Marvel editorial, so that might be helpful.
it might be different. Yeah.
And then Imperial Guardians, which sounds like Guardians of the Galaxy relaunch.
Is that are you gonna watch like a Hawk?
I'm watching all of these like a hawk. I love Marvel Cosmic, and we've been in a dry point to the point where I have to
By
keep
the way-
forcing Phoenix issues down my throat.
By the way, shout out Cosmic Invasion. My goat, Barry Bill,
Yes,
is back.
my
my
goat,
boy.
Silver Surfer, is playable. Yeah,
The Galactic Goats. I'm so happy to see them again.
Very-
It's such.
very excited about Cosmic. I feel like Cosmic Invasion and this is also synergized together, which works for me. Would have liked to have known who's writing these other 3 books, though.
We'll probably get them eventually.
I'm
since
sure we will.
they're
It would have been nice
Because
to
they're
roll
very-
out the whole
they're very-
announcement, though. But
very far off because December and then
Yeah.
winter, so maybe January. So we'll see.
speaking of a book coming in December, Ultimate
Oh,
Endgame.
wait. First up, spoilers for Ultimate Spider-Man 24
We'll
because
get there. Ultimate Endgame 1 of 5. Dennis Camp is writing this. Jonas Schraff and others are drawing it. This is the big storyline of the Maker returning to the new Ultimate Universe, which is a big deal. Everything's building up to it. And then there's minor spoilers on the Spider-Man cover, but I won't say it. Jonathan Hickman's Ultimate Spider-Man is ending with issue 24 in December.
go buy a best Spider-Man book.
Yep. Spider Office was like, people like the Spider-Man comic. We need to kill it. But there is a chance it's going to get relaunched with a new creative team.
Yeah, because that's the thing. So many people keep confusing. This new Ultimate Universe is not ending.
No.
A lot of people thought it was, but no. Only again, we have Endgame, which is the big event for the new Ultimate Universe, but also, and it's only Ultimate Spider-Man that's ending.
Yep, only
these
Ultimate
runs.
Spider-Man is ending, and I would not be surprised if it relaunches a couple months later with a new number 1 and a new creative team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
But,
at least like, or it's the end of Hickman's run, but like because I won't be, I guess it depends on what they do in the final issues to where they need to remember it or not.
Yeah,
Scenario
because
like
it
that.
does say in the solicit, this issue will also create promising roadmaps for future storytelling. So I think that'll be interesting. And Hickman did say, this is everything that I pitched, nothing is deviated, because that's what Hickman does. He's a beginning, middle, and end kind of writer. He doesn't like doing ongoing
Which
stuff.
I really do. I do appreciate, because I feel like, sadly, a lot to me, writers kind of go by issue, or like, oh, I have this big, giant arc. I'm like, especially now how Marvel and DC run these days, you better have, it's better to have a complete story than a ongoing story first before, just in case you don't get renewed for multiple more issues, scenario like that.
Definitely. And I will say as well, when it comes like Hickman, when he left X-Men, was partially because this book was selling so well he wasn't allowed to end it when he wanted to, and so he was like, well, you guys can go figure out the rest of it, because I don't want to sit here forever working on this. So,
which fair, that's
totally fair.
Most writers, as much as they love to keep writing these characters, they need to eventually stop, because either the creativeness runs out or they get tired.
You ever watched how Dan Slott's Spider-Man run kept going for like over a decade?
I know, right? Like that. I still think there's some really great stuff in that run, but
he just wrote it too long.
Far down, yep.
All right, on the DC
other
side, the DC side, DCKO revealed as Squid Game meets Mortal Kombat. Sure, okay, those are words. They basically kind of went into some details about.
They don't know the term tournament. They don't know the term tournament arc, I guess.
Yes, so they did a tournament arc. As part of this, there's going to be a series by Joshua Williamson and Dan Mora called Night Fight, exploring Batman's worst nightmare. What if all the Robins became Batman in alternate twisted realities?
I like that. I like that concept.
Yeah. Impulse Control will be a Flash arc by Christopher Cantwell and Mark Waid, which is Wally West and Bart Allen in a 2-lead book that pits them against a timeline-threatening Impulse plan. Legion of Darkseid will continue in Superman, revealing that Superboy Prime is joining the arc.
Now something of a redeemed fanboy, so I'm interested in that, because I don't know what was the last time
His
they
ending
used...
in Dark Knight's Death Metal was pretty good, and his ending in Legion of Three Worlds was the best. And I feel like we just don't need to keep bringing this character back. Anyways, we'll see
I
how
haven't
it
read
goes.
those books. I haven't read those books, and I'm pretty sure they will catch me up when reading this. But like, just the idea of Superboy Prime is redeemed. That sounds interesting.
It
I'm
does sound
curious.
interesting. I don't want it to be an undo button on his because the stuff they did with him in Death Metal I thought was good. I thought it was good. Like, I don't like this character at all, and I never have, and probably never will. But I thought the endings that he's had have been pretty good, and so I'm like, don't screw up the good endings. Like, I think that this is not a character that needs to be in constant circulation, but if you can do something interesting with him, I'm into it. Also, confirmed that the Dark Side Legion that has been showing up in the Superman books recently, it is confirmed they are from the Absolute Universe. So last week when I said DCKO was going to probably pull in some stuff from the Absolute Universe to the main universe, I was totally right.
I think, I think, from probably what I've seen, absolutely. Again, I don't read any. I only read Martian Manhunter, but like, I imagine it's only it's probably only gonna be the Trinity, because from what I've seen, Green Lantern and Flash are not really part of the whole absolute stuff and Martian Manhunter. So I think it'll just only be the Trinity, I imagine.
Yeah, so we'll see how all that shakes out. But with the Legion of the Dark Side Legion coming from the Absolute Universe, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're already connecting them, which is cool. And then there's going to be a arc with Aquaman called with Aquaman being affected by the energy or something like that. In terms of the Absolute Universe, there's going to be a one-shot called Absolute Evil, written by Al Ewing, focused on billionaires facing the uprising of inspired citizens. It's 100% up Al Ewing's alley there. Absolute Green Arrow, which will be a 6-issue miniseries by Porshnak Pinchote and Raphael Albuquerque, starting in spring 2026. And Scott Snyder teased the origin of Absolute Bane and cameos from Deathstroke, who in this world is Alfred's best friend. And Absolute Universe isn't ending. Snyder and Williamson emphasized DCKO will supercharge everything. Quote, "This is where the fun begins." I guess everyone's Anakin Skywalker now. All right, that was pretty much it, because DC did not announce any other new books. They did not announce any other continuations.
Have you seen the Immortal Batman teases?
I did see the Immortal Batman teases. Yeah, a lot of what DC had to show this time was
just updates on the current books.
Stuff. Yeah, they're not announcing a ton of books, which is fine.
What do you think of Tim's new costume for the upcoming MAFEX?
It looks good.
I like it. I just don't like the hair.
Yeah. I do wish he could get an identity that's not Robin, though, because I don't like us having multiple Robins at a time. I like to have their own thing.
I think DC doesn't want to use the Red Robin.
You don't, and I'm like, so just give him something else, The Red Robin thing just came from Kingdom Come. It didn't have to stick. All right, let's get to it. Next comic news, we have the Massiverse. Now, there's a couple details I want to bring up. A lot of the Massiverse updates are like things if you're currently reading Rogue Sun and the Medieval Spawn showing up. If you're reading Radiant Black, there's a new Radiant Yellow coming up. But the things I thought would be interesting to bring up is that they said that they're still slated to release the audiobook version of Radiant Black this year. There was delays in recording because Will Friedle got sick, so it slowed up the progress, but they're still working on it. They also have mentioned that a second massive edition of Radiant Black is slated to come out in early 2026. So that'd be the next hardcover volume.
That'll be, what, year 2, I imagine,
Yeah, it'd be year 2, probably, because we got 1 to 12 on that first one, right? So it'll probably be 13 to 24. I have it. Yeah, 13 to 24 would be perfect, because then the next one would be Catalyst War.
And since that's going to have, the A and B story, that's going to be filled up very quick, I imagine.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And then they also discussed the No One movie, saying they finished the first draft of the script, and they apparently gave out free cards to people in the panel. So that was pretty much it. Is like, they're working on more stuff. More stuff's happening. All right, real quick through Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles announced that they are there's a annual, but their big news is that Jason Aaron is already done. Jason Aaron's run is done at issue 12. Which seems insanely soon because he spent 6 issues setting it up. But something happened there. It may not be, I don't know if this was always the plan, but
seeing how, because I think I don't want to be like opinion judger, but like from what I see in the Turtle Space's Jason Aaron run wasn't hated, but wasn't like getting in the numbers. I think
I don't think it was. It didn't have a sales boost that they thought it was going to have by putting his name on it. And I think he's kind of an expensive creator to get because he's a superstar creator. Not that comic creators are paid much of anything, but there are some that will get higher pay. But Gene Lun Yang and Freddie E. Williams II are going to be coming in to do the run starting on issue 13 in December. Another thing, I did look this up. Jason Aaron's run kept slipping deadlines. There was
some delays.
Schedule. Yeah, because he's doing a bunch of other. Jason Aaron's doing a bunch of stuff at DC and stuff. So I think maybe that may have been a big part of it. He's like, we need this thing consistent.
Honestly, because I really read a little bit of Aaron's run, and I didn't hate it, but like
I didn't like it whatsoever.
But Jane Gordon, who wrote, if people don't know, he wrote Superman Smash the Clans. Like that sounds like I'm definitely want to look forward to checking this out when it comes out.
Gene Lun Yang is one of the writers I really like, and Freddie Williams is one of my favorite artists. So like I'm probably going to jump back in and see how it goes because I have really. There's my timer. I really enjoy their work. So
I think Jing Young has the perfect tone for the Turtles. I think that's my problem with Aaron's run. His tone does not fit with the Turtles.
My issue was twofold. It was like it was way too dark, and then also it felt like a complete reboot, even though it was a continuation. And it's like if you're going to just do a reboot, just do a reboot, But anyways, other things, there's going to be an annual in October written by Kenny Porter. That will be a Halloween themed sort of thing. There will be a Ninja Turtles crossover with Ninja Turtles called Ninja Turtles Battle Nexus, a 5-week weekly comic event with characters from across the Turtles multiverse. And then another Turtles crossover, which is Ninja Turtles Cross Godzilla, which is the two most oversaturated properties in terms of comic crossovers. Godzilla's got 2 right now, and they're adding a 3rd. And Turtles just finished 2, and they're starting another Power Rangers one next month. I feel like we have way too many crossovers.
To paraphrase.
Yes.
Especially Godzilla, and especially Turtles with crossovers.
Way too saturated.
I think with Turtle crossover, I think the problem is for me is I feel like they're too much back to back and such. And, like I don't think if there were the space part better, I feel like they'll feel special. But at this point, they don't feel. But special
Godzilla
anymore.
Destroys Marvel coming at the same time as Godzilla versus Kong versus Justice League at the same time as Turtles versus Godzilla. Like it's just too much at once.
I think like
they don't feel special anymore, right?
I think at this point, the only Turtle crossover that I'll get really excited for, and this is just because it's it's Sonic, the Sonic X Turtle crossover.
Yeah.
Because I feel like both franchises have a lot of shared DNA.
They're both at IDW too, so you think that would have already happened.
And they had Archie, history with Archie also, and such like that. So I think I'll look in. They can easily have the 4 Turtles with the 4 main, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy. I think that crossover will work a lot better than Godzilla, to be honest.
Yeah,
honestly.
And again, I think my issue is less so that they're crossing over Godzilla, but more so that they're both so incredibly oversaturated with crossovers that it just I don't feel anything. I'm like, that's just this thing makes money when it crosses over something, and this thing makes money when it crosses over something. Let's cross them over together. And it didn't feel like they were like, we have to make this because it's really important. But let's get on to the entertainment news. There wasn't much at Comic-Con because Marvel and DC didn't show up in their movie divisions. There was a Peacemaker panel that didn't have anything worth talking about.
What about Tron?
Tron had nothing. They had a great presentation. They showed some clip to the audience, but it had 0 news. Like, even the clip they showed to the audience didn't have anything worth leaking. It was nothing. It was surprisingly nothing. All right. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's get to the entertainment news. Gundam Wing 30th anniversary had more news to say than Tron. So there was actually a panel. They had some of the voice cast of the English dub. They had Mark Hildreth, Scott McNeil, and Brad Swaley were on the stage. And they had a Gundam executive producer, Naohiro Ogata, on stage as well. They talked about the show. They debuted this new 30th anniversary short, which is available on the Gundam YouTube channel, which is really great. I really, really liked the way they did it. It was kind of like it felt like, the first half of it kind of felt like we're doing new animation for the second intro. Thank you, Jeremy Carr, for pointing out that I missed the tab switch. Anyways, loved the short. They threw in some stuff that was kind of Frozen Teardrop-like. It felt like the Digimon promo that we got earlier this year, where it's like, this isn't necessarily teasing anything, but it would be really cool if it did, because they had some really cool new stuff in it.
I know people think Frozen Teardrop, but yeah, I don't think they're teasing. They did do that
Quick reminder.
reanimation, right?
Yeah.
Quick reminder. Frozen Teardrop, is that connected to Endless Wing? Because
It's a sequel to Endless Waltz that takes
Yeah,
place
sequel.
years later, and they did a photo story version of it that's like shown up and is like
okay.
it's appeared, and it's been a book and some manga, but it hasn't been fully animated. But I thought the video was cool. It was like kind of like a here's like what it could be kind of thing, which I think was really awesome. Now, in terms of other news, they did confirm that Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway 2 is going to release in Japanese theaters this winter, and they're then to expect a North American release, which is great to hear.
So, like,
that confirmed.
Is this winter like around December or more like January 2026?
That's why they haven't said it, so I think it's going to be either December, January kind of thing. Hellfire's got more details about the mobile suits for anyone curious in the chat. The compilation film for Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans Urder Hunt, the mobile game that only came out in Japan and then shut down, and they said they're going to do a compilation movie like 2 years ago, and then we've heard nothing since. We have official confirmation it's coming out in Japanese theaters October 31st. And that was announced at this panel. And the reason they did it is because they waited until it was the 10th anniversary of Iron-Blooded Orphans.
That whole project feels very mishandled.
Oh, 100%. It's all of it, like, for some reason, this mobile game took like 5 years to come out, and then it's taken like 3 years for us to get the compilation movie. Regardless, it's coming out October 31st in Japanese theaters. A North American release will follow after that. They're also relaunching the official Gundam website from Gundam Info to Gundam-official.com. We'll see if they actually do anything with it, because they stopped giving a damn about Gundam Info about 5 years ago.
Yep.
I hope that Iron Blood movie is like coherent, because like the sounds of like we're just taking game cutscenes and
I'm real hoping they did a bunch of new animation, right?
Because that can sound horrible, like pacing and structure wise.
And I'll be sitting in the theater watching it. All right. Speaking of theaters, Mobile Suit Gundam Wing Endless Waltz as a 4K restoration, and it will be returning to theaters in the United States in 4K resolution this year. Is
that limited or no?
What was that?
Oh, sorry. If that was limited, or you're gonna get to it.
Yeah. It says the theatrical screenings will start with a special screening at Japan Society in New York this fall, and then they'll announce more details at a later date.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. But they are actually putting Endless Waltz back in theaters, and it will be the 4K restoration. And that should be pretty cool. I'm expecting dub and sub showings, because I would like to see it dubbed, because I love the Wing dub.
I just hope it's not
yeah, I really don't like Wing at all. But they did have that was a strong voice cast.
Yeah.
For Wing.
Because like I tried to watch Wing in Japanese one time, and I was like, this doesn't work.
I imagine. Yeah, I find Wing super boring, but I imagine you watch the sub, it's even more boring. Yes.
I think the dub really works for Gundam Wing. I think it really like makes the show come together. And personally speaking, Endless Waltz is my favorite part of Wing. So, you know, put the movie in theaters, I'm in. I'll show up.
Yeah, I don't like Wing at all, but I did also thought Endless Wing. It's like if I didn't say anything good about Wing, it's Endless Waltz.
For Doctor Who news, no news on the show coming back, but we are getting a mixed media adventure called Doctor Who Circuit Breaker. Doctor Who Circuit Breaker is going to be spanning across, let's get the full list here. It'll be a collaboration between BBC, with BBC Audio, Big Finish Productions, Doctor Who Magazine, East Side Games, Penguin Random House, and Titan Comics, with a story debuting in 2026 spanning audio dramas, comics, mobile games, novels, and digital storytelling. It is a bold new chapter in the Whoniverse, offering an ambitious, interconnected narrative that will unfold across multiple formats, inviting fans to experience the mystery from every angle. The overarching narrative is crafted by Esme Jackimi Pearson, best-selling author and rising speculative fiction. It features Joe Martin as the Fugitive Doctor. So I'm already signed the hell up, because I love the Fugitive Doctor.
Yeah, I'm really glad, because the Fugitive Doctor, I like the idea, but I feel like the episode she debuted in was very not greatly written.
She's not had a significant enough part in an episode where I felt like she was really well written.
Yeah, and also like just her concept, while really cool, kind of left a lot of holes going like, how does this work? So, and that can fill up her story is really good. I'm really glad they're doing this.
Yeah, me too. Joe Martin commented, I'm thrilled to tell more stories about the Fugitive Doctor and cannot wait for fans to unlock all the twists and turns across the Circuit Breaker story. Character's always meant so much to me, and it's a joy to continue building her legacy. The premise is that, here's the premise for it. In Circuit Breaker, strange alien artifacts begin appearing inside Unit's black archive. Each object is unmistakably linked to a different regeneration of the Doctor, and they've been tampered with. A corrupted energy signal of unknown origin pulses through them, and their sudden arrival has torn tiny ruptures across space and time. Unit is out of options. To repair the damage and restore the timeline, the objects must be returned to the exact moments they were taken from. If not, the Doctor's adventures in the universe itself could unravel. To solve the mystery, Unit calls upon the little-known incarnation of the Time Lord, the fugitive Doctor, who returns in a central role. But how does Unit know about her, and is she the Doctor they expect? I think that sounds awesome. I think it sounds like a great way to kind of keep Doctor Who going and keep doing stories while the show's on hiatus. I'm in. I may not go for everything, but you got comics, and you got audio dramas, you got novels. I'll show up for those, for sure. I'm excited about this. This sounds like fun. And it's not just my fugitive Doctor bias. I think it's actually a great idea to be doing right now.
I think not only because we need something for Who right now, but also I think it's fixing something that had potential but wasn't really utilized very well, which was the future Doctor. So really good thing they're doing this.
Momfice Daniel says, how long do you expect the show to be on hiatus? I've thought about it. I think the show's not coming back till like 2027 at the earliest at this rate. I think it's going to be a couple years. So
it will come back. It will come back.
It's definitely coming back. It's definitely coming back. It's just I think it's going to be a couple years at this point.
Doctor Who's too much of a big brand.
Exactly. I was just going to say that. It's too popular. Stay dead.
Yeah. It's like Power Rangers. It's never going to truly die. It's just going to have its ups and its peaks and valleys.
Yeah,
this is the first real big break. Not kind of like the pandemic breaks, but like this is the first real break since it came back. Yeah, it came back.
20 years nonstop with spin-offs and side materials and all kinds of stuff. So, I think it's just we'll see how it goes. But I'm glad we got this going on. So let's get to the next piece of science fiction news. Star Trek. They actually had stuff for the panel. I'm surprised considering Paramount is a shit show of a company. They actually had stuff to show.
Didn't they? So, are they fully bought by?
Their merger got approved. Yeah.
Yeah.
After South Park roasted the crap out of them, after they gave the South Park creators $1.5 billion.
And then got the president, man. I did saw that.
And Stephen Colbert has been scorched earthing all over his show every single day since he got canceled. He had this great quote. He said, Paramount may have canceled this show, but they made one mistake. They left me alive.
Also, I already sold on this cover image alone.
Yes. So, season 3 of Strange New Worlds is airing right now. Season 4 just finished filming, and they put out a teaser clip, which has announced that there will be an episode where the characters are puppets. And they are Jim Henson Studio puppets. And it also made everyone remember that time that Kayshawn got turned into a puppet during Lower Decks. Which is real fun.
Animated puppet or
animated
live action puppet? Okay, yeah.
He was in sick bay with a little sign that says, I am not a doll, do not play with me. So good times. Also, they screened next week's episode, or this week's episode, a Space Adventure Hour, which is a murder mystery directed by Jonathan Frakes. As if you didn't need to sell me on it more. That is going to be bonkers. Very excited for this. This is going to be fun. All right, the next thing, speaking of audio dramas.
Jim Henson Star Trek puppet? Like, yes, I approve.
All right, Star Trek Con. Speaking of audio dramas, the Star Trek Con audio podcast that Nicholas Meyer, who directed Star Trek II, wrote this podcast like years ago, and he's been trying to get it made. He said earlier this year that they recorded it. We got the official announcement for it. It's going to debut September 8th, which is on Star Trek Day. It's going to be a prequel to Star Trek II. We have new actors playing, of course, because, Ricardo Montalban is long since passed. Naveed Andrews will be voicing Khan, and from the preview, I think he sounds like he's playing Khan. He's not doing Montalban's accent, but he is playing Khan. It's also nice that a character named Khan Noonien Singh is played by an actor of Middle East heritage. You think that would have happened more by now. So that's going to be fun. Plus some new characters. But the big news was George Takei and Tim Russ returning as Sulu and Tuvok. This is this is a huge deal for a lot of reasons. But the big reason is because there was a Voyager episode that revealed that Tuvok was an ensign on Captain Sulu's ship. And so in the trailer for the audio drama, it seems like Captain Sulu's ship comes across Data and they find out more about Khan. So they're kind of the framing device for the whole story, which I think is awesome. And I think it's a great way to kind of also pull some notoriety and get some returning actors in to sort of raise the profile of the project, besides just it's about Khan. Like, oh, hey, we got George Takei and Tim Russ in this. So I think that's awesome. They said it's going to be on podcast services, so that'll be pretty cool, and I look forward to listening to it, because I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there day one. It's going to be fun. All right.
Actually, don't. Yeah. So we finally get Star Trek Big Finish, finally.
Yes, we had gotten one for Picard Season 2. They put out a audio drama with 7 of 9 and Rafi. That was a little bit smaller scale. It was kind of a short one. It was only like an hour and a half. But they've been experimenting with the idea, so I think we might see more if this is successful. All right, Starfleet Academy. Before the panel, the day before, they decided to put out the first images from Starfleet Academy, which is great because we've been waiting to see what the show's going to look like. There's Holly Hunter in Star Trek, looking like she's in Star Trek. But it's cool because it's Holly Hunter, which is awesome. They're also Robert Picardo. Yeah.
Everyone, Elastigirl as a Starfleet captain. There you go.
She's even wearing red. It's perfect. Robert Picardo's back as his character from Voyager, the EMH doctor. Yes, the Earth's Mightiest Heroes doctor. The emergency medical hologram, who's apparently been he's been active and learning for 900 years, which I think is fun. Also means they don't do any weird de-aging with him. That's amazing. Tig Notaro returns to Star Trek Discovery as Jet Reno, which is fantastic because she is amazing. They have some new characters, which we'll talk about in a moment. The production design of this show is really impressive. They built this entire huge academy set up in Toronto, and it looks amazing on screen. It just looks like incredibly well built, well shot Star Trek, which is really nice. Everything's lit really great too.
Are you just saying it's after Section 39?
Section 31, yeah. And then also it's really cool because there's a board that has all the Academy graduates, and there's a ton of Easter eggs. Harry Kim's an admiral now. He's finally not an ensign. He got promoted up to admiral. So that's pretty awesome. And Paul Giamatti is the main villain of the show. And Paul Giamatti's in crazy alien makeup because of course he is.
I hope he was in crazy alien makeup.
Oded Fair is in the show back as Admiral Vance, which makes sense. He's a recurring guest star. And then Tatiana Maslany, our She-Hulk, is also a guest star on this series. Looks like she's doing some flashback stuff with somebody. Now, we did get a trailer as well, which I was so happy. So happy for a trailer. So we got a trailer, and the show will premiere early 2026. So we saw in the trailer that there will be a ship called the USS Athena, which will dock with Starfleet headquarters, so that way the cadets can get real-world training on a ship. And it's kind of cool in the trailer. It shows it kind of transforms a little bit, when it goes to lift off. It kind of moves and shapes, and then it kind of comes back down and locks in with the Academy. That way the show is not locked to one location. They confirmed Holly Hunter's character is going to be a Hath-Lanthanite, which Carol Kane's character on Strange New Worlds is, which means she's lived for a long time, because Lanthanites have long lifespans. She will be the captain of the USS Athena, as well as the Chancellor of Starfleet Academy. She is Captain Nala Aki. We have Caleb Murr is going to be one of the cadets. He is a orphan with a troubled past. Jaden Cragg is a Klingon who wants to become a medical officer, which I love when they're breaking the stereotypes of alien species. They did it on Lower Decks with Tendi being an Orion, being a medical officer, so Klingon medical officer sounds awesome. We have Sam, who is a hologram that was activated weeks before she reaches the Academy, so she has a fresh, bright insight into things. And she comes from a species called Quasian, and there's our timer. I'll wrap this up quick. She's from a species called Quasian, which is new, and it seems to be a species of holograms. So sentient holograms are going to be a thing talked about, since this is in the 3000s, which is great. And that also will probably have some interplay with Robert Picardo's hologram doctor. We have Dareem Remy, who is from the Konian, and he comes from a wealthy family. Genesis Lythe is an admiral's daughter looking to find her own way. There also is Tarmia Zalda, the daughter of Beta Zed's president. Commander Lura Thok, who is a Klingon Jem'Hadar hybrid serving as the first officer on the USS Athena. She looks awesome. Character design-wise, you can't get better than that. And then, of course, we have Robert Picardo, Tig Notaro, and Oded Fair back as the Doctor, Jet Reno, and Vance.
Does Star Trek do that much mixed race species?
They used to
Something?
not, and then you'd get like some ones like you get some that were like, oh, like, Spock, of course, is like half Vulcan, half human since the beginning. But they've been kind of mixing it up more. They had, in Discovery, they had President Rillick. She was half Bajoran, half Cardassian. So they're like really mixing the things together. And we haven't seen any Jim Hadar since Deep Space Nine, basically. So getting a Jim Hadar Klingon hybrid is really, really cool and unique. So I'm excited about that. And, and speaking of mixed species, Paul Giamatti's character Nus Braka is a half Klingon, half Tellarite, which just sounds like Paul Giamatti made some requests. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I think also with the nature of the timeline of, this being post-Discovery, being, in the 3000s, more species mixing would be more common that far out than it is in kind of the earlier days of Star Trek. So yeah, props to the team of Star Trek for pulling together a panel that actually had news. That was like half our entertainment news was Star Trek, because they actually had stuff to talk about, which I thought was awesome. No Critical Role news because I don't follow Critical Role. That's the simple answer. All right, you guys ready to do this toy news thing?
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the poll. So viewers, you guys get to vote which segments, what order we're going to do the segments. We're going to do 2 polls today. This will be the first 4 segments. So vote for which one you want to see first, and then we will go from there. So I'm going to put down, it'll be by toy company. That's the easiest way to do this. Jakks, MAFEX. So the first poll will be Playmates, Jakks, MAFEX, and Nacelle. So go ahead and vote for that while we look at Hiya Toys. Hasbro will be saved for last. It won't be on the poll.
It's the biggest.
It's the biggest.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a look at Hiya Toys. Click here. Whoop. Hiya Toys. So, starting off, we have their MonsterVerse King Ghidorah, looking beautiful. Yeah, the toy news will be SDCC focused for anyone wondering on clarity. MonsterVerse King Ghidorah looks amazing. I think they really
actually does.
knocked it out.
I love
of
the
park
detail.
Here. Yeah, so detailed, and probably cheaper than the Monster Arts one. Just on a guess of how
The
he
paint job. That's gonna be close to final. That paint job looks
really
damn good.
We've got Godzilla against Mechagodzilla, which I love when titles have Godzilla in them a lot, but he looks really good too.
Over and over.
That's how me and Sarah worked together on this doc, and I labeled it just because I didn't want to type in Godzilla against Mechagodzilla. Godzilla.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah, like I just put the titles and kind of made it easier. We also have the Heat Ray Godzilla Hokkaido version, which, I don't know the difference, but he comes with a Heat Ray, so that's cool. We've also got a King Ghidorah Battle Damage version from the 1991 movie, which is my least favorite Godzilla movie. But
I didn't know. I don't think you ever talk about what your least favorite Godzilla movies before.
I don't like that movie because it has a lot of, like, really weird connotations with context of World War II, and the director said some stuff that makes me feel like he might be a Nazi. So
dear.
I don't like that.
Did the Dragon Quest guy work on the music for that movie too?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That movie.
Oh boy! Wow. Well, that says a lot right there.
Yeah, exactly. That movie makes me uncomfortable. There's no Bandai news because there wasn't any Bandai news at Comic-Con. They didn't have anything.
They just have booths and that's it.
Yep. There was Godzilla versus Destroya Burning Godzilla, as well as that's another shot of the Godzilla against Mechagodzilla one, looking pretty nice. This one I actually really want, Monster X from Final Wars, because like he's really cool.
And he didn't really get merch from what I understand. Besides, like
I think he got a monster art. I think that was about it.
But like that has to be years ago because I don't remember seeing one.
Yeah, it's he does not get merch, and it wasn't time. Oh, there was also time traveling in that Ghidorah movie, but it wasn't the time traveling I had a problem with. It was the flashback. That's right. Had to get my brain mixed up. MonsterVerse. So Tiamat and Behemoth, who hardly ever get stuff. Awesome to see.
Weird ass mammoth.
Yes, I love Tiamat. Tiamat's so cool. Tiamat was cool because Tiamat debuted in the MonsterVerse comics first, and then she showed up in the movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't remember that.
She was in like 4 of the comics before she actually showed up in a movie. It was so wild. Then we have Cycla?
Sika?
Whatever. That
These
thing's up for pre-order, I think.
The Monsterverse names are so weird with these creatures.
Really, really cool. We got Scar King, which I was surprised we hadn't gotten Scar King yet. That was new. Big old monkey. And then we've got this, which is this is their statue stylist line, which just looks badass with Scar King riding Shimo.
Scar King riding Shimo. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks just freaking cool. We got the Warbat from New Empire as well, which I think is awesome because I love the Warbat.
The Warbat's, I think the Warbat's one of my favorite, Inner Earth creatures.
No, definitely. And we got Kong with his big old power glove.
Beast glove. Beast glove.
Beast glove. And in Star Trek, they're starting.
Unless I miss, I think there's only two.
Yeah, I think this is it. In Star Trek, they're starting a third series of figures without making either Uhura. They stopped doing Kelvin. They went from It's funny. This image is a perfect example of their problem. They went from Kelvin Pike to Strange New Worlds Pike. They did Strange New Worlds Spock. Skipped the rest of the cast because the rest of the Strange New Worlds cast is either people of color or women, and then they jumped to TOS Kirk. I got a problem. I don't want to say that there's like some undertones with Hiya's Star Trek lineup, but the fact they skipped over 2 different times to do Uhura and skipped over all the times to do people of color.
It's ironic because when we get to the other licenses, I don't think they're against women, but they're against Star Trek women.
Apparently. And then also, here's their TOS ship, because they have a Kelvin ship already. Yeah, see, because here we go to the Persona line, and what's their showing? Futaba, Panther, and Queen.
There you go.
Only the women.
It's the reverse of story. We got one dude and
3 women.
3 women. What's going on?
What is going on here? And but again, they're either white or Asian. They haven't made a black person in a Hiya line, is what I'm saying. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. They haven't made anybody who's black in a Hiya Toys line yet.
I know. Right?
So I'm throwing a flag down. This is getting weird. For Mega Man X, here's Zero and X, and Sigma and X, and
it's really cool because I'm not surprised they're making Zero, but the fact they're doing Sigma right away is nice because we're just now getting Kobakiya's just now getting the Sigma, so it's nice to get one villain already.
And then we have the
Nergigante, I think it's how it's pronounced, from Monster Hunter World, which is a new license, I think, from them.
Yeah, I think that's new for them as well. Poll's done. That was our poll time. If you didn't get a chance to vote in the poll, I can't close the poll in my little pop-up window. That's fun. Thanks, YouTube, for changing features on me. Give me a moment. Discuss amongst yourselves while I go close the poll, because I have to do it on the stream page.
Overall, I think Hiya Toys showcase is not bad. I think, besides the unless you're a Star Trek fan.
If you're a Star Trek fan. And also, as soon as we get to the Nacelle, you'll see why it's even worse.
Yeah, because I thought the Kaiju... Kels, go.
Oh no, it's just about the Persona ones. I'm glad to see that they're not Good Smile anymore. I just want something I can actually get my hands on.
I'm still waiting to see Joker. I'm waiting for Joker to come out to judge how good these are. But if Joker turns out pretty good, then I will pick up the rest of them because it's nice, affordable Persona. Because I think Joker was about 40 or 50, which is not horrible. And plus he comes with Morgana, so it's kind of like a 2-pack scenario like that. So if they're good, I will pick them up. And the Mega Man stuff is not bad. I'm just I'm already collecting the Kobakiya stuff. But if you're not a fan of Malekiths, I think these are really good substitutes. And the fact they're doing Sigma right away instead of waiting after summer releases is good and such, because that's the plus of the Jada Mega Man lines. We have so many villains and such like that.
All right, poll's done. We're doing it as Jakks Playmates, MAFEX, Nacelle.
All right, so Jakks next.
Yes, and as Thomas said, please hit the like button and subscribe if you're enjoying the stream. Really do appreciate that. Helps us out because we're doing a lot of work here. So we're doing Jakks first. Let me pull this up here. We're gonna click that off. Click on Jakks Pacific. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's go. So they did an article at IGN that pretty much announced all of their new announcements.
All this was also shown in their Comic-Con panel also, so it was the same news.
Reveals. But they gave us nice images. So first of all, there's Big Bad Bowser, who looks amazing. Why is he exclusive to Costco?
I don't know.
Makes no sense.
Yeah. So from what I understand, I first thought this was like, oh, this is a new resculpt of their current Bowser. No, this is like part of their big. Same with the next thing.
Yeah.
Part of the big. You ever seen that like It's a Me Mario giant Mario figure? It's part of the same line. Which, but this case, since Bowser can vary in size, this one I want to pick up. Plus, because it looks like it's taking the engineering they use from the
I need to find
movie
somebody with a
Bowser.
Costco card because I want it too.
I do, so I might get one. It's not like I think it's like 40 or 30 bucks. Not bad, honestly, because it's the same things as the movie Bowser. At least the movie.
This one's not Costco exclusive, from what I can tell, and I'm definitely getting it for my mom. It is what's it? Yours truly, Princess Peach.
Yeah, it's the same thing like the Bowser. It's the big talking deluxe. Like
I love the cloth there.
Yes.
Yeah, like the cloth. For
the
Peach.
cloth dress is real nice. By the way, Mom, there's a new Princess Peach. She's gigantic and talks and has a cloth dress. Okay, anyway, sorry. I saw her over there. I was like, wait, I actually didn't tell her about this. Yeah.
You know what's funny? My mom loves Peach too and collects Peach. So.
Oh yeah, my mom meeting Peach at Universal Studios was like the highlight of the trip. It was the coolest thing. All right, for Simpsons, there is the family sedan set, which comes with the 5 family members and the car. And I love how they put an image to show that the roof has a hole in it, so Marge's hair fits.
Yeah.
What's nice is it's not a permanent hole. You can put a lid on it.
Yes.
So it's not. There's no giant hole in the family sedan, which I like. So I just find it funny. This set has like raspberry spinning Bart and angry Homer.
Yeah.
So you just
I like how it's road rage Homer. Yeah.
Yeah, Simpsons road rage.
Yep. There is an advent calendar for Halloween that is a Treehouse of Horror themed, exclusive to Costco.
This is really cool. They did a Christmas one when the line for stars. So it's really cool to do Treehouse of Horror. Which, speaking of Treehouse of Horror, next thing is good old Flyboy. Good old Flyboy.
Flyboy Bart. He comes with the. I love that the chamber is plastic too. That is
I actually kind of want to pick it up just for the chamber alone. It's like a cool prop thing. And such. I love he comes with the little Fly Bart minifig also and such.
Kaus, is this like a top tier episode?
I love that episode so much.
Yeah.
I love the ending where Homer chases Bart with an axe and says that cost me 35 cents.
Yeah, this one's Flyboy Bart is a Target exclusive. This is the one I need. It's the King Kong Homer.
Yeah, King Homer. And he's fully decked out. He has the whole like cross chain.
Yes.
He comes with a tiny Mars. Like it's not like the 2.5-inch Mars. No, it's an even smaller Mars.
Yeah, this is a 5-inch Homer, right? Yeah, I need King Homer for sure. In the DC Sonic line, we got announcement of these 2-packs. You get a 5-inch DC hero and a 2.5-inch Sonic character. So it's Batman and Shadow. The
Batman. These are really cool because
if you're not quick, Batman, Shadow, Cyborg, Tails, 2-pack, and then Superman and Knuckles. It's actually our first Knuckles in the Superman costume we've seen. Anyways, continue really discussing cool. That as a whole.
Yeah, these are really cool because especially since you're not into the McFarlane scale, these are like they said they're 5 inches, but like I'm not sure that's like say quote unquote 5. Like they're gonna be exactly 5 inches. That might be the same size as the movie Eggman and Gerald, I imagine. But like they have engineering wise, they look like have butterfly joints and like double joint knees and elbows and such. That they look really nice.
They look like the Streets of Rage figures in terms of like the articulation. Yeah.
Which is really nice. Which is really nice, high quality. Cyborg has like metallic paint, which looks really nice. So this isn't the only way to get the Sonic hero costumes because. They didn't. For some reason, they didn't put it in the press release, but they're releasing blind boxes of
for the
them,
2.5-inch ones, right?
Yeah, which includes Flash, Sonic, and Wonder Woman, Amy. And there's a chase variant of Wonder Woman, Amy, in her like one of these Golden Age outfit that I find interesting. And that's just like it's like I guess they do that if you don't want the DC characters because they're the exact same figures otherwise. So something like that, but these are really cool. I mean, because we knew we were gonna do. They did say when they first announced these.
Yeah, also because we saw Darkseid. It's like it'd be weird if they only made Darkseid.
Yeah, so I was wondering how they're gonna release other heroes, but this is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm really damn cool with doing these. And also like it's such a unites the McFarlane style.
Yeah.
What's next?
Okay. I reordered the tabs here so we wouldn't lose track of where we're supposed to be. Playmates is next.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be quick.
5 minutes on the clock. All right, so let me click the tab. So we got this for later. Playmates. Playmates didn't have much. There was no Power Rangers announcements. I looked. someone that went to the panel said there was nothing. So this is what we got.
Which is weird because there's obviously more stuff coming because we have White Ranger sounds in the Morpher, so we know there's more coming.
It was just weird. And for Turtles, all they announced was the Last Ronin Classic Assortment was getting a Raphael from Last Ronin.
Yeah, because that Last Ronin is just a release of that one Last Ronin at least
that
years
used to be
ago.
A Previews exclusive. Previews doesn't exist anymore, so.
Yeah, so they're making more, which is cool.
Yep. There's a Sewer Spewer vehicle for the Tales of the TMNT line.
So that line's continuing. Where the show's gonna come back, who knows?
And then we got what I said makes the crossover worth it. The Ninja Turtles Godzilla crossover figures. You got Raphael as Rodan, Mikey as Ghidorah for some reason, and then Leo as Godzilla. And then they had artwork at the panel that showed that Donatello will be Jet Jaguar. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. But I think a lot of us have been thinking like Mikey should have been like Mothra or Baragon, not.
Yeah, I think these are cool. I think for me, I don't like the pupils. They look kind of stupid, to be honest, a little bit with the pupils. I think the Y eyes would have been cooler, but also I think it would be more cooler if instead of turtles turn into the kaiju, it's kaiju mutated to anthropomorphic turtle characters. I think.
Yeah.
It'd be honestly much more cooler, to be honest.
I kind of wish it was like the Turtles of Grayskull, where like you would do both characters in the line, like Godzilla characters becoming turtle-like, turtle characters becoming Godzilla-like at the same time, you know, that kind of thing.
Now think about it. Wouldn't like an anthropomorphic Godzilla just be kaiju from Ray?
Technically, yes, that's true. Anything on Playmates? I thought their showing was a little lackluster. I felt like, you know, something, at least a teaser for Power Rangers would have been nice.
I thought they're gonna do more with their current TMNT remastered stuff because they released that box set with the newly acne looking turtles, a new Splinter, and a new Shredder. And I think there was leaks or they teased already of either Bebop or Rocks. It was not both; it was one of them. So I thought they were gonna announce more, like of those remastered figures, but not in such that. And this also kind of shows the problem.
No like there was some reissues announced, but those are just reissues, right? Like
yeah, just basic reissues. But also, this kind of shows how having Mutant Mayhem be like pigeonhole with the movies kind of hurts the brand because they're kind of out of characters.
If Tales of the TMNT was on a regular schedule and was like airing weekly instead of like the way they did it, where it's like binge drop and then no news on season 2. Because the original plan was supposed to be, you know, 1 year movie, next year season 1, next year season 2, next year movie, right?
But they keep delaying the movie.
they keep delaying the movie, and the show just vanished because Paramount's a moronic company.
Yeah, and so like, and they did everybody from the show pretty much. So like, we're kind of empty.
They also didn't finish the figures for the video game because they made like a high school Raph and Mikey, and then not a Leo and Donnie.
Yeah, and also the other like New Mutants for that game.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Really odd. But I think we're ready to move on. I think we're ready to move on to MAFEX.
Yeah, nothing else.
Okay, let's we're 10 minutes on the clock for MAFEX. So we're gonna go click, start timer, MAFEX. Okay, so MAFEX had quite a few reveals. So there looks to be, I don't know if it's a set, but there's Doomsday and Dying Superman. For the battle of
that Doomsday looks so good, and so I hope it's a 2-pack. It looks like it because that base looks like a 2-pack
that comes with like a special base for sure.
And that's it because most Japanese companies don't really do 2-packs anymore. So like I'm curious if it is or not. But like like I want this as a Doomsday fan, and it's such like that.
Doomsday just looks magnificent. Oh, this is my favorite freaking reveals is Bruce Wayne.
It's Bruce Wayne.
Right? Kals and I were talking about this the other night. It's like, holy crap, a Bruce Wayne?
It looks so nice. Like, I would say this. Yes, I'm slowly getting more into the MAFEX line, and I'll say, even though Hush is a bad comic, it's like the perfect
it's the perfect thing to farm because it's Jim Lee artwork.
And also, it has a lot of most of Batman's cast.
Yeah, Jim Lee drew everybody in that, either on a cover or in the story. Yeah.
Yeah, this Bruce, it's nice because it's been kind of a while since we got like a Bruce Wayne action figure. Because back in the day, you got a lot with those Bruce Wayne to Batman figures, but it's been a while since those. So it's nice to see a Bruce Wayne. Also, I like the head sculpt; it's different from the one that comes with the Hush Batman.
Yeah.
Also.
All right. Then we got Dark Knight Returns issue 2 Batman with the grappling rifle and the holster on the hip. It's more Dark Knight Returns. It makes sense. This was the one Kels and I freaked out about. Was the Clark Kent with the open shirt, right, Kels?
No, we talk about Bruce Wayne, but we barely get Clark Kent at all.
That's what I was marking out over for sure.
And then on top of that, we don't get Clark Kent's with an action feature.
Yeah, exactly.
I imagine it has to be like an interchangeable torso because how else you're gonna do it and such. But like, I can't wait for this figure.
I will legitimately buy Bruce Wayne and Clark Kent over anything else. I will buy those two. Because when do they ever happen, right? Like we never
exactly. They don't. We get more Superman and Batman, but never.
We get more Bruce Waynes. We never get Clark Kents ever.
Exactly. Lobo looks stellar.
Was he? Because was he part of Return of Superman?
No,
I don't remember.
He wasn't. I'm not exactly sure. They put him under the Superman label, but
no. I saw another photo. He's under Justice League. I don't know which specific run. He's basically just Justice League. It's a new line, quote unquote.
Yeah, he's definitely not Rebirth. He's 90s, so he wasn't in the Justice League at the time. I don't know. It's Lobo. Whatever way they get him out.
Because you scroll down to Dog.
Yes, he comes with Dog, and he's not. And Dog isn't a Comic-Con buy the figure at Comic-Con, get the dog,
or
Mattel,
bike,
or the bike thing. Yeah.
You go to the phone with Dog, you can see the plate in front of Lobo is a Justice League logo.
Plate, yeah.
So interesting.
I'm gonna leave Dog on the screen for a moment. I gotta open the window. It's getting too hot in here. Rain be damned, I'm opening the window. All right. What a day. All right. Wonder Woman. I don't know what comic she's from.
She has a Superman logo in front, so I imagine it has to be Death Return of Superman. Because
this is not what she looked like in that era.
Oh, really? Okay, because
someone I think said Superman Up and Away was the comic she was based on. I don't like this look at all. I'm not a fan of this one.
I'm happy we're getting a MAFEX Wonder Woman, but I do agree. I do wish we have it better. Choose a different look for Diana. Yeah. But it's nice to get Wonder Woman. We have a MAFEX Trinity now.
Yep.
Which is, I think, the most important thing.
This Batgirl's phenomenal. This is what you call a licensed workaround. She's never in the Hush story in your Batgirl costume, but she's on a cover, so it counts, and they can make her.
Mm-hmm. I'm very glad we have pretty much the whole main, at least your main Bat family. Because you have Tim, you have Nightwing, we have Bruce, technically Huntress, we count her. Yep. Now we have Barb, and I guess Jason, you count the Hush interchangeable parts.
Technically, yeah. By technicality of Clayface, we do have Jason.
So that's really cool. Cool. We have MAFEX Bat family now. At least of the main ones.
Then we got a Superman. That's just Superman.
Yeah, it's a new Superman. I couldn't tell if it's based on anything because I thought it was just because it can't be just a realistic Hush figure because it would not be a great proto. But I'm hoping we're getting a new Superman because I really want to get a new MAFEX Superman, and the Hush one's been out of print for years. And such.
I want to get him and slap one of the extra heads from the solar suit on him to make him like my mullet Superman.
Yeah, because he looks great.
Yeah, he looks really good. And then we got Batman in his Ra's al Ghul dual look with the sword.
Yeah. The cape's also tattered compared to the main MAFEX Batman.
So I imagine also for paintwork wise, he'll have tears and scrapes.
And we're getting Ra's al Ghul.
Yes.
Also.
And he's in sexy mode, so
he
might come with two torsos, though. You never know. It's really nice to get that character because that's speaking of characters that don't hardly ever get figures. It's Mr. Al Ghul, you know. I think I can count the Ra's al Ghul figures on one hand. What we got the old Kenner, the DC Direct for the animated series, the Mattel one that was a subscription figure, this one.
The McFarlane Arkham City one.
The McFarlane Arkham City one, the DC Direct Arkham City one, and the Mattel movie one from Batman Begins.
Yeah, Ra's isn't really getting much more choice because he's not really a marketable character.
yeah, but that's only 7 figures in freaking however many years. He's been around a long time. Oh, the TMNT one, that's right, Blade Raider. So he's at 8. 8 figures.
But he's some really great shows from MAFEX here. Damn, I want to get a lot of these.
I like a lot. I was kind of sad that they didn't have Venom 2099 on display again, because I'm worried.
Yeah, because Because I didn't see any new Marvel one. That was a movie. I did. I did.
Yeah, all the Marvel stuff I saw was movie. I didn't see my boy Venom 2099 is the one I'm like staring at them for. I'm like, you released Spider-Man. Where's my Venom?
But so has been who's now starting my DC MAFEX collection. Oh, these are some really good picks, especially the Bruce and Clark. Especially
they really are. I do love the MAFEX figures I have with the Return to Superman ones. So, all right,
MAFEX are really nice. It's just they're so expensive.
Yeah. Cass, you got any thoughts on MAFEX before we move along?
I love Clark and Bruce. I just wish they were in my price range.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right there with you, because I would buy more of them if they were in my price range. All right, let's stop the clock.
Right.
And we're gonna do. It's Nacelle time. Starting the clock.
It's your time to shine.
It's my time
I love.
to shine. All right.
I love all the interviews I've seen of the Nacelle at the Comic-Con and how like everyone's like, how insane are you to do all this crazy stuff? It's
pretty damn insane. Having talked to Brian Volkweiss, that is a man that loves Star Trek, and he is channeling it into this toy line, and I'm very happy for it. So
also like
yeah.
his company's producing a new Mike for Mars cartoon apparently.
Yeah, the RoboForce thing worked out for him, so they're doing Biker Mice now.
It's insane.
Nuts. All right, so Wave 1 of Star Trek hasn't released yet. It's coming soon. We'll talk about timelines at the end. Wave 2, we had gotten the reveal before, but now we got to see the renders of Janeway and Nog, which is awesome. Janeway is based on Year of Hell. She has the pocket watch. She's in the gray tank top, also known as what I like to call bitch getting business done look. Yeah, they even did that in Prodigy. There was at one point she just took the outer layer of the uniform off and grabbed a phaser rifle. I'm like, yeah, no, we know what the look is when Janeway needs to get work done. Great stuff. Nog we've never gotten Nog in a Starfleet uniform before, so getting him is great. They call him the Favor the Bold edition because that was when he first got the uniform. Brian Volkweiss did confirm that Nog will be coming with a replacement leg with the prosthetic. So,
nice.
Good thing we can have trauma on action figures, right? I will take my Nog action figure with his prosthetic leg and set him up next to the Bluetooth speaker, and I'll just be playing him swing music until he's ready to. Join the show.
That's what this line because I remember Wave 1. There's a lot of bird corpse faces. I remember
yes.
Wave 1.
And it's funny because Brian said in an interview, I think with Trek Movie, that there was one accessory that got denied by Paramount, but they've approved everything else. And he said that a lot of the stuff he's doing is insane. But the most insane part is the fact that a bunch of the stuff Paramount licensing has never been asked to do. He just, like, a bunch of it, it's like, they're just like, oh, wow, you actually asked for that? Sure, we'll give it to you. Like, they're I think they're impressed by the boldness of it.
I'm more curious
like how this horse is included in a $30 release.
I'm more curious, what was the thing that got denied then?
I gotta know what was denied, because we're about to talk about a sex ghost scandal, okay? Like, I don't know what got denied.
I do know if these figures are close to final tooling. I do notice that the horse has no joints at all. So I mean, that's how they can get away.
That is confirmed. The horse will be included free with your $30 Kirk figure. Basically, like, he's an accessory to Kirk, still a $30 package, but the horse is not going to be articulated as the downside. Who cares? At that point, you're getting a horse and a Kirk and a dillweed and a piece of wood and an axe and a stump for $30. Like, I do not need to worry about the horse having joints.
The stump is the highlight.
Yes, that's a dillweed, actually. Anyway, so that's Wave 2. Now, Wave 3, we got our reveal, and this has been something that has been talked about, and massive points to Brian Volkweiss for taking the feedback on this. People were like, we want the main bridge crew, and so he's giving us bridge crews. And this is Wave 3. It's going to be James T. Kirk, Spock, Leonard McCoy, Nyota Uhura, Hikaru Sulu, Pavel Chekhov, Montgomery Scott, Scotty Scott, Christine Chappell, Janice Rand, in a surprise 2-pack to give us the entire TOS main cast in one wave.
I was saying, that's like the whole crew, right?
Yep. Whole
that's
crew
nice.
In their default looks in one wave. Hell, yes. I love this.
I think it's what's nice, because most companies like the piecemeal things, because they know that they want to stretch, the costs go, oh, we can't release the whole crew because we need to make sure people keep buying the line, so we need to space out the figures. But like Brian Wolfweiss, like, nah, here you go, all of them.
Exactly. And I am 100% on board with this. I absolutely love this idea. I can't wait for the surprise 2-pack. And it's perfect timing because next year is the 60th anniversary of TOS.
We had Dream Woman.
3 women, yes. Next year's 60th anniversary TOS. The year after will be the anniversary for TNG, so I think that Wave 5 is going to be the TNG crew, right? And it'll line up with their anniversary. He's a very smart businessman. I gotta give him credit on the business side of this. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Even better, we got our first look at Uhura. We got a clear photo in a moment, but Uhura is going to come with 2 different heads, a phaser rifle, the lute she plays in the rec room, and a tricorder. And then on the last day of the convention, they opened the secret box in the booth, and it was the Paint Master for Uhura, where you can see she's got a head with a side eye for when she's holding the phaser rifle, looking absolutely fantastic.
I think Brian will show up Uhura purposely because I think he heard all the Hiya
He's
Toys
the kind of fan that knows like the ins and outs of everything, and so I think he knew that we were all complaining that Hiya wasn't making Uhura and decided to make her the first reveal. So bravo. All credit. Cannot wait for that wave. That looks amazing. And then this is how the line's going to be. Every other wave is going to be a grab bag wave. So we get 1 wave of a crew, 1 wave of a grab bag. So wave 4, we're going to get Benjamin Sisko in his season 4 onward appearance. No hair on head, beard, gray uniform. We'll get Savick, the Robin Curtis version from Star Trek 3 and 4. We'll talk about Beverly in a moment. Data in Star Trek Generations sailor uniform, which matches the Worf and Geordi. That's in Wave 2. David Marcus, Kirk's son from Star Trek 2, which goes with Carol Marcus, who's in Wave 2. We got Jean-Luc Picard, Little Ships Edition, which is the scene where he starts making his decision about what he's going to do about the Borg in Star Trek First Contact, and he breaks the case of ships, and then Alfred Woodard's like, you broke your little ships.
Broke your little ships. Yeah, I love that.
And apparently Kirk's going to come with the wall of ships to break the case open with. Just bonkers. Then John Harriman, who was played by Alan Ruck, the captain of the Enterprise B from Star Trek Generations. Tom Paris in his Captain Proton character from the holodeck episodes, where he is going to be a black and white figure to match it. Pavel Chekhov from Voyage Home, specifically the scene where he was asking to find the nuclear vessels. And Hoshi Sato from In a Mirror Darkly, where she is wearing a crop top version of the Enterprise uniform. And if Muteki was freaking out about more ladies, he should go look up Hoshi Sato Mirror Universe. Blade Raider says, I may never buy any, but this is my favorite toy line to watch. It is completely unpredictable, and I think that just makes it so much fun. Because the last figure I skipped over was Beverly Crusher from Sub Rosa, which Gates McFadden did the reveal for in a video where she said that Nacelle is going to make a Beverly Crusher you've never seen before. She's going to be in her nightgown. She's coming with her grandmother's candle that has the ghost in it. Because that was an episode where Beverly Crusher gets her grandmother's sex ghost candle. Because the ghost, she falls in love with the ghost, and they have sex, and it's crazy, and it's like the most batshit thing in Star Trek. And Gates McFadden has owned it up as being one of the most interesting things to happen to Bev on that show. And now we're getting a freaking figure of it.
I think Blade Ray has the perfect comment for this whole line in the chat.
It's giving, Blade Raider says, it's giving a toy collector the keys to the city. It's such a wild ride. And that's what it is. And the way that people are worried, like, oh, is this line going to die quick? Because these choices are insane. Brian Volkweiss has said, the Nacelle Company has so much business going on in TV and documentaries and streaming deals and comics and other toy lines that as long as they're making $1 worth of profit, they're going to keep making this line as long as he wants.
That is passion right there.
100% passion. Now, the fun part is we got a timeline update from Brian's. These are from, and my browser froze, so you guys will just have to go with me on this. Brian gave us a timeline update in the Uhura reveal video. He said Wave 1 is coming very soon, which is appropriate because they said fall 2025, so that could be, I don't want to say any day now, but it's coming real soon, right? Wave 2 will be early 2026, and Wave 3, and here's the exact words, maybe exactly September 8th, 2026, which that would be the day that Star Trek premiered 60 years later. So the Wave 3 being the TOS crew says to me they're going to try to make that wave come out exactly for the anniversary. So I think this line, doing 10 figures a wave, is bonkers, but I'm in for it. And I think doing 10 figures a wave and doing 2 waves a year is a great way to get 20 figures out a year without breaking everybody's banks. It makes it easier to support the line. I think it's manageable. He's not trying to overdo it, and I think this is really smart. And this reveal has given me so much confidence in this thing. I was already kind of all in just for the audacity of this toy line, but now I'm all in, and I can't wait to buy these figures and review them for everybody.
You know, it's one of these where, like, you know, I'm not gonna collect the line, but like, I have so much respect for this line, for how ballsy it is.
This is the 100% the ballsiest toy line I've ever seen in my life. There is not a single shred of corporate mandate on a single decision made, and that's what I love about it. That's what I love. It's so great. It's so great. All right, with 10 seconds to spare, we wrap that up. Guess what? It's poll time again. We've got the next 4 companies that are not Hasbro. All right. Which segment next? Also, to credit to Nacelle, they do make other toys. I just didn't know enough about sectars and biker mice and stuff to have comments, and I really wanted to just focus on Star Trek. So, hope you guys enjoyed the Star Trek talk. Like I said, I'll review everything. I'm gonna give this line a full backing.
I can't wait for you review the bravery cushion for the next. Have to explain the sex candle.
I know that video is gonna get demonetized. Oh, AR said Sub Rosa. Is that one from One Piece? No, that was Dress Rosa, which is not what Beverly was doing when that ghost came around. All right, I'm gonna put 5 minutes on the clock for the poll. We're gonna while you guys do the poll, we have another little interlude segment for you. I forgot to make a Super 7 title card, so we're just gonna do this. Super 7, they had some other reveals that were I didn't think that interesting, but they had a Turtles panel for all the license holders, and we got a teaser for the next wave of Ninja Turtles Ultimates, which is 2003 based. It will be Hun, Raphael in Motorcycle Gear, April O'Neil, and then Raphael's Shell Cycle. These are going to pre-order in March.
I'm really glad we're getting Hun in April, so I get April.
Yes.
I'm not sure how I feel about already getting another Turtle variant, especially with who knows what's going on with with Super 7 right now.
You know how I feel? That's $200 I don't gotta spend.
Yeah, it's true.
It's $105 for the bike and and the figures have gone up to 65 now instead of 55.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
But like, I think for me, it's like, please just give me a Baxter Fusion and Karai before this like crumble, because that's my biggest thing. Is like, please, I want to get those 3 at least.
I'm glad though we got April, because like that, and she comes with a lab coat as well.
Yeah.
Cross Yassi, I'll answer that in just 1 second. And Hun comes with crossed arms. He comes with a crossed arms piece, which I think is great. Looking forward to seeing the rest of these. Okay. I love
because of the bazooka. So.
Yeah, he also comes with a bazooka. I think that's all we got to say on silhouettes. I'll answer Crossy Hassi's super chat while the poll run. What are some weird variants, characters, or aliens you want Nacelle to make a figure out of? I mean, I'm pretty much down for anything at this point, but I really want a nice ass action figure of a Hirogen, because Hirogens were like these really cool, like Star Trek Voyager aliens that looked like they walked off the set of Power Rangers Lost Galaxy and got lost. And they're like a hunter species.
Lost in the Lost Galaxy?
Yes. Like, it's like they were supposed to go over to the Lost Galaxy set, but they got lost and ended up on Star Trek. Because they're very Tokusatsu looking. I love the Hirogen.
Loster Galaxy.
Loster Galaxy, yeah. Love the Hirogen. I want to. The only Hirogen action figure to be made was it was by who was it? It was Diamond Select Toys, and it was a line that had a line all about Borg, and it was Borgified versions of classic aliens. Like there was a Borg Klingon, and there was a Borg Hirogen, and that's the only Hirogen that we ever got. And I would like a normal Hirogen figure because I think they're awesome, and I would really love to see that. And then while we're doing stuff, someone mentioned it in the chat because we were talking about Nog and his PTSD solved with swing music. I want a Vic Fontaine. I want a James Darren Vic Fontaine action figure so I can put like a little Bluetooth speaker under him and just start playing like his music whenever like someone walks into the room, because Vic Fontaine's like one of the coolest damn characters in Star Trek, and he's a hologram who's a lounge singer, and it's my favorite thing. I love swing music and jazz. Okay, so like that's just my whole thing. Blader said, but would you buy a World War II themed Hirogen? That seems like a weird variant. Yeah, I actually totally would. Yeah, they would probably do that first. They'll be like, oh no, you get the Hirogen from that episode first, then you get a normal one. Crossy said kind of a basic choice, but I'd be down for their Gorn or Salt Sucker. I think the Salt Sucker would be great because we don't get many of those. The Gorn, I mean, at this point, it would be like, there's only one Gorn in like the original stuff. But you know what they probably end up doing? They're probably going to make like the Enterprise Gorn that was like the CGI monstrosity. I love that these are all possibilities. Like, we don't even have to sit here and be like, would they actually? No, they would, 100%.
Well, I mean, did they say what they cannot touch? I forget.
They can touch everything that is the first 5 shows, so first 6 shows. TOS, TAS, because we have a TS figure in Wave 2. TOS, TAS, TNG, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise, and then the first 10 movies? The TOS and TNG ones?
So any posts,
anything
Abrams.
prior to Kelvin.
Okay, yeah. Prior to, okay.
And that's so much stuff. They have years of material to work with.
No Nacelle Moopsie Sally.
No Nacelle Moopsie. But maybe in like 10 years when, the license renegotiates and they've run out of characters to make from the other stuff. Who knows? But really, really happy. I'm really excited. Let's see. We got 20 seconds on the poll. So if you guys are listening, got 20 seconds on the poll to vote before I close it and we make our decision. This one was a much more even poll. The last one was like very heavily Jakks was first, but like this one's a lot more neck and neck.
Why are we wait? That's on the Marvel the Capcom art book they're releasing.
Looks great. I'm gonna totally get the standard edition. I like that they updated it to include Infinite. They could have left that out, but I'm glad that they included all the games.
Did they have the collection stuff in there or no?
I think they do because the cover for the standard is the Ryu and Cyclops.
For the collection.
The collection one, yeah.
All right. We have a tie.
We got a tie between Mattel and Jada. You know what? We're just going to do
a tie with NECA and McFarlane.
Damn, that was a hell of a poll to run a complete even tie like that. Look at that. Okay, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to go in the order they already are at in the document. Mattel, Jada, NECA, McFarlane. Because I'm not doing a tiebreaker poll. I want to just get on with it. Okay, so Mattel, we're going to give Mattel 15 minutes. And we're going to go over here. And we're going to pull up the little title cards and turn off the Super 7 one. Turn on the Mattel one. And go. All right. Hey, Ryan, you want to do the recap on this and save my voice for a little bit?
All right. So at Comic-Con, they unveiled a new line for Master Universe based on Pacific, the 2002 cartoon, like animation, acro, and all. This is they said this is pretty much a spiritual successor to the cartoon collection, because I guess they already ran out of Filmation characters.
Filmation did not have as many characters as you'd think.
Yeah, so these are really cool, because essentially with they also confirmed these are 6 inches, not the 5 inches of the normal classic.
They're not 5.5, but they're 6. Yeah.
Yeah, they're 6 inches, but they still use the Origin system, the whole like mix and match features and all this stuff, that's really cool. I'm glad they still cross compatibility then, if that's the case. And essentially with the Mondo figures, prices are still TBA. They're definitely gonna be more affordable.
I also did notice the Mondo figures are definitely based on the original toys, the hyper detail and the extra like
the 4 horsemen sculpt.
The 4 horsemen type sculpts, where these are definitely cartoon all the way. Yeah.
Yeah. So first off, we have Roboto, which looks great. They confirmed that he's supposed to have gears in his chest. They confirmed that this is early prototype, so he will have the gears in his chest.
Good.
Yeah. And he's so chunky. I love how he looks so chunky.
Let's just recap because we don't want to talk about each. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Next, Ram Man, Stratos, Mossman. I appreciate won't have any of the flock stuff in it, but he looks so great. Adam, which he comes with that weird scepter thing from their toy. So we're getting some toy stuff then. In this line, Triclops, Skeletor, which also have the whole splitting sword thing, because that still did happen in the cartoon, even though they changed what that was originally going to be from the original lore of the toys. Of course, He-Man, Zodek, Man-at-Arms, Evelyn, and Clawful, and Beastman. And they all look fantastic. Like
I love the Beastman. The Beastman makes me happy with that expression on his face.
Yeah, I'm more like they're so cartoon accurate. It's shocking, honestly, because I never thought the Filmation figures looked super 1-to-1. They because Filmation is very iffy at the time, but like especially like Beastman, that sculpting looks fantastic.
Yeah, the Filmation figures definitely look like it's Origins but smoother, Whereas like these look just like the cartoon models.
I just used the origin system and stuff like that. So
I'll also add that Evil Lynn's smirk on her face is great.
Yeah, and I think Koff was fun because I remember that Koff never got a toy in the original 2002 line. He only got like the Staction statue. So these are great. Like, I someone who realized the 2002 line.
Like Robot said, they got all the main characters except Stila. Yeah.
Stila, which hopefully she comes sooner than later. But they Mattel such a pretty good release of female characters, essentially. So I think we will get her. I can't wait for this line because I love 2002 He-Man, and like these figures look so good and probably gonna be a lot more affordable than the Mondo figures probably.
I think they're probably gonna be like $20 like the Thundercats figures have been.
Yeah, and since they're 6-inch scale and everything, like they don't have double joint knees or anything, but they, I imagine we'll probably come with
the Thundercats ones are like 6-inch. They're a little taller than Origins, so I think these are kind of. It's almost like the Thundercats line was a precursor to this.
Yeah. So after that, we got some Masterverse stuff. We have a new attorney at Keldor, which is
he reminds me of how he looked in the Masters of the Multiverse comic.
Yeah, he looks so. I love the melting face. He looks so gnarly.
Yeah.
Is that the color scheme's a bit off for me? But I think overall he looks super good. Next we have Anti-Eternia He-Man, which
I'm so glad he's not just a black He-Man repaint. This looks amazing.
So, has Masterverse 2 the wig system before? Because this is the first thing I noticed.
This is the first I've seen of it, at least. Yeah.
Okay, super glad more companies are doing the wig system. Weirdly comes with the new Adventure Power Sword, which I find interesting, but whatever. I
think it's supposed to be based on Masters of the Multiverse, because Anti-Eternia He-Man was the main villain of that, and he was going to each universe and like trying to wipe them out. So I think it's probably like, he took this sword from the New Adventures universe, he took this sword from this one, he took this shield from this one, like.
That's cool then. Yeah. That's really cool. Next is Mosquitor.
I'm sure
which
Pixel Dan like screamed as soon as he saw it.
Yeah, he did. They confirmed because he did ask. So you have interchangeable chest plate. Right now he has a silver chest plate, but they confirmed there is gonna be a chest plate with the liquid. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like a chest plate with liquid inside or just paint that looks like liquid. But they confirmed there is gonna be interchangeable chest plates for him to get the blood sucking look, which is really cool.
Mantenna is creepy as hell.
I love that.
So good.
He looks so good.
He looks like one of those hyper-realistic artworks like The Simpsons. Like The Simpsons but in real life.
Yep. Next is Dragstore, which he looks ridiculous, but I kind of love that about it.
Did he make it in? Wasn't he in one of the Kevin Smith produced cartoons?
I won't be surprised. I haven't seen Revelation. What was Revelation? No, what was the
Revolution?
No, what was the sequel?
Revolution.
What was the sequel? Yeah, Revolution. I haven't.
Revolution was the sequel. Yeah.
I haven't seen Revolution, but I do know that's the.
I only watched Revolution once, but I feel like he was in there.
Yeah. So we got. Then we have Force Captain Adora. So that's really cool.
Also
we're getting
not Despara.
Yeah. I like she comes with the mask goes down there from the cartoon there. That's really cool. And then I think this is a Mattel creation exclusive of New Eternia and Mouse Man, which looks gnarly as hell.
Yeah,
I really like that design. Cool. Then next is, I guess, one of the big reveals at Comic-Con is a new version of the Origin Castle Grayskull, which is based off the original. Hold on, I got the blurb here. Based on the original Mark Taylor prototype, which, if you don't know, so like Castle Grayskull is known to be that green with the lighter green shading. Originally, it was gonna be a blue castle with like green like shading. I'm not sure if it was gonna be a mouse or anything like that.
And it was gonna come with this playmat on the bottom.
Yeah. So there's a new version. This is Amazon exclusive. So it's mostly the same as the already existing Origin Grayskull, but in a new card scheme. But also, it comes with the playmat, and it comes with the actual figure of the space armor. Like the actual figure, not
was
like
released somewhere separate. I think it was. There was.
I think it was a Mattel.
It was a PowerCon exclusive. It was a PowerCon exclusive that came with the spacesuit and like the Spirit of Grayskull and like some and like the. It was like the Dungeon Great. Yeah. It came with. I remember I had to like get that. It was like a pain in the ass to get it because the PowerCon exclusives were like hard to get. But I got it because I wanted the spacesuit and everything. So I'm glad the spacesuit guy's back and he's in this set.
Because I remember he's also different colors. Because the PowerCon one was silver metallic and stuff like that.
Yeah. The PowerCon one was like matching the one that was in the original castle design.
Yeah. So this is really cool. If you missed out on the previous Castle Grayskull, it's a great way to get him back again. It's 124, which I think is just like $24 more than the original release.
And
it
does come with the playmat, extra paint. Prices have gone up overall.
Yeah, and you actually got to figure with this one. Like
the original one came with the Temple of Darkness Sorceress, so
right,
I
okay.
just kind of swapped them out in my head, but yeah.
And then the last and the last release of the main master stuff is the return of Origin Snake Pit, which, if I remember right, they showcase the history of the Snake Pit is what they showcase. It won the fan vote. They showcased it. Was it Toy Fair, right?
Yeah.
It was Toy Fair this year, and I think a lot of people didn't like the design. Either people did not like the design or the price. It was something.
I think it was a combination of the design, the price, and also being a crowdfund campaign. Like, people were like, we thought we were voting on something to be released at retail, and they made it.
So
that's right. I remember now. They made it Eternia size when people wanted it to be like
Castle Grayskull, Snake Mountain. Yeah. So I remember. Yeah. So they now brought it back, redesigned it to be more Castle Grayskull.
Yeah.
Shape and such, which I think is a smart move.
Though, isn't it like $300?
Hold on, I got the hold on. Let me get the
link up, I don't want to wreck the computer.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. So it needs a minimum of 6,000 backers. Where is the price on this thing? 300 plus. 300 plus shipping. Yeah, that's a lot.
It does come with that snake creature, though, right? Like the one the lady's writing.
Yeah. Hold on. So let me read the blurb here. Let's see. So it's 20. Let's see. So scale the also can 4 levels across 2 sections. Use the snakes to unlock the working drawbridge, round room. Lady sneakers can play or even moves. Telescoping snakehead turret. What does it say? Feature working elevators. Include weapons rack. Includes I can't see what it came with. I can't find what it comes with in terms of the figure. But we do have I do have the tiers here. So 60. Oh wait, hold on. So 16. Yeah. So it needs 6,000 backers to get it funded. 8,000 backers. The Snakeland playset gets funded plus Priest Pythonus. So that's the bonus figure.
Okay, so that's
10,000. No, that's the dirt. No, yeah, that's Snake Lady. Then at 10,000 backers, you get the playset, the Snake Priestess, and the Chimera, the Lady Sitter's steed.
Okay, so that's the 2-headed snake horse.
Which also early bird bonus: fans who back the project by 11:59 p.m. Pacific time on August 14th, 2025, will receive the newly sculpted skeletal Lady Slitter figure, which comes with both legs and a new tail sculpt.
Cool. So you get stuff for it. It does seem packed. Blade Reader says the MOTU fandom revolted against need a basement table size of toys, I guess. Yeah, someone finally had to. Like, I think it was because a lot of these same collectors had Eternia, and they're like, we can't get another size thing like this. Like, we need something smaller.
One day Hasbro's gonna get those people complaining.
I think they're getting it with the G.I. Joe Haslab not being funded yet.
I'd say the Snowcat's not funded yet, which I'm really surprised about, honestly.
Yep. All right. Then we have the dumbest shit I've seen. Transformers Masters of the Universe.
Okay, I just noticed. I think you put the Snake Mountain again in this doc because it's underneath the Transformers.
Oh, I also put. Oh yeah,
I put the snake. Because I put the snake layer crowdfund with the tiers. But so
I have no idea how that happened. Anyway, it was a long weekend.
Anyway, so our next Transformers collab is Masters of the Universe.
What is this? Who wanted? Like, here's the thing. First of all, I think, Masters of the Universe wearing Transformers armor is kind of a dumb idea. And then second of all, why would Man-at-Arms be Bumblebee?
I think it's odd because obviously Man-at-Arms is like usually He-Man's part number 2. So they thought, oh, Bumblebee's like the number 2 Transformer. So what's
it's all corporate brain speak. Not would that make the best toy because he should be like Brawn or Ironhide or something.
Ironhide, yeah.
I
would say I do like the look. The visor look and everything looks really cool to me. But I think for me, like my favorite is Skellytron. I love
Skellytron. Best looking one.
I love Skellytron.
Yeah, out of these two, this is the better looking one for sure.
I love Skelly. Like this is like 2 like cartoonish evil 80s villains combined into one that is perfect.
I gotta wonder if somewhere down the line there's gonna be an inverse and we're gonna get like the freaking what's the sky vehicle thing that He-Man has, the green one? Sky Raider.
Oh, the Sky Raider?
Yeah, that turns into a robot. Like, I feel like that's coming now.
or use the Tigertron mold to make Battle Cat.
Yeah, something like that. I feel like the inverse is gonna be coming because
I do say I switched to Optimus He-Man because that's the most obvious one to make.
It's a weird starting with Bumblebee and Megatron and Man-at-Arms and Skeletor. Like, I gotta imagine they're gonna do like He-Man,
I do love the
Optimus, and then
I do love the Havoc, the Fusion Havoc cannon. There.
It's just
yes.
One of the things that we've talked about already. There's a lot of crossovers going on around here.
He has Zaku shoulders.
He does have Zaku shoulders. I remember there was a Pixel Dad did a great video recently. It was before they revealed some more of the new stuff, like the 2002 line. But he was just like, "Why does it feel like half this toy line right now is crossovers?" And because we're about to talk about, there's some more crossover stuff. But first we got She-Ra.
Yeah, this is think gonna be.
They actually celebrated her anniversary.
Yeah, I think this. Hold on, let me go check the articles. Let's see, show cartoon collection.
It's basically it's a special release of She-Ra with Swiftwind Creations.
Mattel Creation. There you go. I was making sure it wasn't like a con exclusive. So it's just a Mattel Creations origin She-Ra with Swiftwind, which is really cool to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really great. I'm glad they're doing something for anniversary. And then we get these, and I got a hot take, but tell the audience.
So I thought we already got a Lino, but this is another Lino, right?
We got a Lino that was kind of a newish design, updating the original design. Now we're getting a Lino that's just the cartoon design with extra armor.
Okay, I was making sure because I was confused because I thought like, oh, are you releasing Lino again?
Because you can see the 2025 version is kind of a little bit more modern, and then the 2026 version is more cartoon based. I am very disappointed and also there's a Panthro, same exact thing. I am very disappointed by this line.
We're already getting repeats, which is the problem already.
We have. This is our 7th and 8th figure, and they're already repeating.
And it's not like the other cats have big. They do have a big cast. They do.
Bengali and Pumaira and in Linkso and freaking the Wily Kit and Wily Cat and some other villains. Why are we repeating over Lino and Panthro again?
Where's my Smurf Man?
Yeah, where's Snarf? I mean, Panthor Man makes sense, but he is just kind of a recolor of Battle Cat Man.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Like that's a repaint that makes sense.
But this just feels like the line's already lost its steam.
Like, and it took into we got for Turtle Grayskull we got all the major characters from the first wave to do new variants of them and such like that. But that was like they made it feel like, oh, this is the next chapter of the story of Turtle Grayskull and such. This is just It just feels like we run out of ideas.
And I'm like, how did you run out of ideas? You only made 4 out of 9 Thundercats. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Blader says, well, the new ones still have pure Thundercats forms. Maybe not. Maybe that's the difference. But still, it just feels so unnecessarily repetitive.
If that's the case, that's honestly inferior, because I like that about the...
Yeah, like, that's what made the figures work, is like it was a secret Thundercats line that was disguised as a crossover. Now it just feels like we're doing Again, it just feels like, why are we already repeating?
All right. Mattel's... I think Mattel overall, I think it was good, especially the 2002 line.
The 2002 stuff impressed. I think the rest of the stuff felt kind of like, continuation of...
the Massiverse stuff is more continuing, but they're really cool looking figures, and the 2002 line is a highlight for me, essentially.
Yeah, I definitely think the 2002 line wins it for that. All right.
Jada Toys, oh boy, we got a lot for Jada, because they showed up.
All right, well, good thing we're giving this 20 minutes. Let's go. Mega Man's up first. You go, because I don't know Mega Man.
All right, so next wave, this is wave 5. Yeah, I think this is wave 5.
Don't worry about the waves, just worry about the figures.
All right, so they're completing the Mega Man 1 Promo Masters, which is really great. I mean, they only have 2 left, so that's a lot more easier than 8. Such sorry, Time and Oil Man from Power Up. But we're getting Guts Man, which he looks so good. They confirm he's gonna have a movable jaw, which is really great. That's so good. He's big and chunky, because I think both and they have Bomb Man. And I think Woodman and Bubble Man, they're gonna be deluxe price figures because they're much bigger characters.
Yeah, they look huge
and such like that. So those were showed off at preview night. Then at the Jada panel, they revealed the third figure, which is Rush,
the second figure I'm gonna buy in the line.
Are you not getting Proto Man?
Is Proto Man coming first?
Proto Man's wave 4.
Cool. I'm getting this third figure I'm buying in the line. Yeah, I forgot Proto Man was coming out first, because I kind of forgot he was there in the background of the picture. Anyways.
Rush looks great. So he has, so he's gonna have his main body of course, which is gonna be like he has like knees or how you're saying dog anatomy form.
Knees.
But he also have parts. But he has parts for a rush coil and both like the spring for Mega Man to jump onto him, but also the rush coil for himself to jump on, and a separate body for Rush Jet because even the Jada designer said we can't figure out how to make Rush Jet work in articulation, so just make a separate body and such like that. And by the looks of it, he comes with parts for Mega Man. I first thought it was gonna be like a 2-pack with him, but I think
those are both new heads, right?
No, those I thought they were new, but no, one head's from the first wave, Mega Man, and the smiling one is the one that comes with the helmetless Rock from Wave 3. So he just comes with the bone that Rock can hold for him. But still, can't wait. I'm glad I'm glad it's a fully packaged Rush because they've done some Rush before by himself, but like there's some like parts missing. But I'm glad he comes with everything.
Yep.
And such like that.
Hey Jerry, my fighting game buddy.
Yep.
Let's do Street Fighter together. Here's E Honda.
Now we have the last of the pretty much these are the remaining Street Fighter 2 characters left. They said that most of these are in tooling phase right now. They're like they said they're about the line's about to be finished by at least the beginning of 2026 is their eyes right now.
That's great. Jerry, if I'm not wrong, that's like the first time we gotten a complete Street Fighter 2 cast.
Yeah, because I think
seen all 8 World Warriors and the new challengers.
I think Soda, because Soda did not do DJ. I think.
Yeah, Soda didn't do DJ. All right. Anyways, I think E-Honda looks great. Cass, you want to weigh in on Honda?
Honda looks good. I love
Honda.
the big hands specifically. Perfect for the
and the toe joint.
Touchy eye.
I think.
Yeah, that's right.
I think his like loincloth is rubber, but I want it to be like very soft rubber, so he can actually use his legs.
Definitely. T-Hawk, my boy.
I think he said. Awesome. I think he said he and Zangief are the 2 biggest figures of the Street Fighter line specifically. We'll get to their biggest figure in a bit.
He also has toe joints.
Yeah, I'm really glad they're including toe joints to the figures. Yeah.
And here's Zangief.
Geef, my grappler.
Yeah.
I'd love to do some power SPDs with him.
Can I go slap a Hasbro designer with this figure and be like, that's how you do butterfly joints on a big old muscular character?
Yeah, just cut more
Hulk
the torso.
should have been like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can cut more the torso out, make it look horrible.
Exactly. Akuma, of course. Also toe joints.
Akuma looks perfect.
No, so he's not. I think he is reading some parts from Ryu and Ken, but besides, I think the legs and that's it.
Legs and maybe the arms.
Yeah, but overall looks great.
And Balrog.
Boxer, they have that's the exact SF2 face.
Mm-hmm. I love that they get so specific with these. So Akuma, Balrog, E Honda's Wave 5, Zangief, T-Hawk Wave 6.
Yeah, and they basically say these are the order of their release, but as Jada does, if they just get like Akuma done first, they just will make him go pre-order and all that stuff.
As soon as it's ready, they put it up for pre-order, which I kind of like. It's fun.
Yep.
And then we got a Cammy Player 2 color, which will be Entertainment Earth exclusive.
Yes, that's an Entertainment Earth exclusive.
She looks.
I dig that.
And then we have the announcement of the line they're doing after Street Fighter 2 is finished, which is Alpha 3.
I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed. Just because Storm Arena's also doing Alpha 3.
They are?
It's a complicated thing, because I don't know if Jada picks or Capcom picks, because these two games are the 2 biggest Street Fighter games. It's Alpha and 2. So I don't know if
I'm thinking of Alpha 3.
Yeah, I don't know the Capcom pick. I will say it is frustrating, especially the character picks they chose, because they are neck to neck.
We're basically getting the same exact lineup from both companies.
Storm, yeah. I will say that if you're not, because there are people that much prefer Jada over Storm, people who prefer Storm over Jada, and all that stuff. So I don't want to say it's like a forever this line sucks because this other company's doing it. Because
it just would have been nice if we gotten 2 different games.
There's something I'm thinking about with this. What scale are those Alpha figures, and what scale are the Gamerverse Marvel?
6 inch. They should the Jada ones fit the Gamerverse Marvel.
Yeah, because Alpha 3 is
I think actually
specific
fits closer, I'm not sure. Yeah. That's why I got the Storm designs. Yeah. The Storm Arena Cannon Reed is what I ordered to go with my
for MVC.
Storm Arena, Storm Arena Reunion Cannon are the same scale as the Jada because I seen from videos.
Yeah.
And such, and and this thing is the only thing I just don't want. This with especially now with this, I don't want any infighting. I don't want
there's no reason for infighting. It's just I think there are some disappointment from people because we were kind of hoping we could get multiple games going on from 2 different companies. So 3, 4, or whatever. Yeah.
And that's the thing. I don't know if that's a Capcom decision or not.
Yeah. I don't know if it's them because of MVC stuff. Yeah, exactly.
And
I have no idea whose decision it was, but
yeah, I will say, no matter what, they did actually do. You look at the photos and such.
They have upgraded them. They got toe joints.
Not toe joints, but they are very much more MAFEX-y into the joint. Like the joints a lot cleaner. They're very like figure arts inspired joints, and I think overall they look fantastic. I do think the alpha stuff looks super great and such like that. So I think that's the biggest takeaway. Is as much as I would have loved Jada to do 3 and such like that, but if that was completely out of control, I can't blame them. And I'll say that these figures look good, and I'll just say
I kind of like the way their Chun-Li looks more than the Storm one as well. I think that's what I'm probably going to be case by case on these, like which one I think fits better for me.
And we don't have much photos of the Storm Chun-Li yet, but it's good.
I just like her face more.
Yeah, I would say just when it comes to this scenario where there's 2 different companies doing the exact same thing, just pick and choose. If you like how this figure looks from this company, get that. If you like how this figure looks from this company, get that. I think both look really good. I'm not, and such. I always pre-order Ryu and Ken because I don't need the Sagat. But
the Sagat felt redundant to me as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but if we get photos of the Charlie Chun-Li, more of a Storm, and if I think the Jada figures look better, I'm probably just gonna order the Jada figures, and that's gonna be how it's gotta work.
And because they're about the same price at the same scale. It's just gonna be like, do I like this stylizing of it, or do I like this stylizing of it?
Yeah, definitely.
Good to have options. All right, let's move forward. Because oh my gosh, it's my favorite reveal from Jada. It's not Main. Main looks great. Happy about Main for Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Love that he comes with his, grenade arm and 3 heads. He has 3 heads. Lucy only came with, I think Lucy and David only came with 2 each.
Rebecca comes with 4.
Yeah, then we got Rebecca, and Rebecca not only comes with 4, she comes with pre and post time skip hands.
And hair. Also, looks like I think she has interesting pigtails with looks of it, because
something's going on with the pigtails, yeah.
Because there's clearly pigtails that are straight down and pigtails that go curve up. And such, which she looks great.
And then my favorite reveal, which is evil to put in the same way as Rebecca, Atom Smasher.
Yeah. Man, when they revealed Atom Smasher, I was like, holy crap.
I don't even like this guy as a character, but the thing, because he's awful and I kill him every chance I can in the game. The fact that he's a game character that appeared in the show that now has a toy that the game line never did makes me so excited. Because, by technicality, we could get other characters. Say they do all the main Edge Runners cast, right? Because Atom Smasher is a big player there. They could go, freaking make Rogue from the Afterlife bar. Because she was in a scene of Edge Runners. She's not off limits because she was a game character. That makes me excited.
Jada has confirmed this is the biggest figure they have done. He's taller than Zangief. He's taller than T-Hawk. He is the biggest figure. But also, they also confirm... they also confirm... Because since this is their first robotic character... That there's got to be a lot of different articulation schemes. They're busy engineering this. Instead, they're planning to they're planning to we could push things out so you could get better clearance for butterfly joints or hip joints, all that stuff. I'm excited to see how they do this figure because he looks.
I am
so
too.
Good.
And if it's his hips are restricted, I'm not going to worry about it because he doesn't move that much. He's a very stiff moving character, in lore. Than in the game and in the show, his hips don't move a whole lot. They're very lateral. He's got RoboCop movements a lot. So,
first thing I think of when I see him, RoboCop.
Yeah, no, he's great. Rebecca does come with guns. If anyone was someone else in the chat about guns, she does come with 2 pistols. She doesn't come with the. I thought there was a previous picture at at Toy Fair where she had her shotgun.
She might be coming more than they're showcasing, honestly. Yeah.
She should come with the shotgun, because that's actually a weapon you can pick up in the game. Where it was left in the show, you can find it in the game, because Cyberpunk has the coolest synergy
reasons.
ever.
Depressing reasons.
Yes, it's like if you know where she left her shotgun, you can go pick it up in the game. It's just sitting right there. It's like the coolest synergy thing I've ever seen in my life. All right, anyways,
and then you get trauma flashback of what happened. In the
exactly.
Show.
Frosty the Snowman we had seen before, but he is confirmed to be a Big Bad Toy Store exclusive. But I don't mind because I'm going to buy my damn Frosty the Snowman. I'm so excited.
Me too, actually. It looks great.
Side note, Big Bad Toy Store Workshop, the Naughty or Nice collection, they had a new reveal for a figure. And me and my mom were talking about the Santa Claus figure line. We're like, I think we're done after we get the sleigh. We got the sleigh, the entire reindeer, some elves, have Santa. We're good. And then they revealed at Comic-Con Mrs. Claus. And my mom and I were like, how did we not think about missing Mrs. Claus? So anyways, Mrs. Claus coming for that line. Anyways, Frosty's going to go hang out with the Santa and friends. Fred and Barney can meet the Thing because they're action figures now.
I'm glad you not the same thing.
I love that they're just like, oh, we can't actually license Flintstones, but we can license Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles. I love those kind of shortcut licenses.
Yeah.
Workaround licenses.
Yep. And then we get to Scooby-Doo. And so Scooby-Doo Wave 2 will be the Sea Demon, Scooby-Doo, and the Spooky Space Kook.
I can't wait for this. Spooky Cake is one of my favorite original Where Are You monsters.
Yes, I love the Sea Demon as well. Look at him.
He looks so good. I love Jada's like, this is our excuse to bring back Universal Monster line, but in an animated style.
Small Dream almost got me. Small Dream said Flintstones Gaiden. Scooby looks great. Oh, he's so articulated.
Because he's coming before Russ, so it's our first real posable dog figure, really.
I love that Jada's got licenses where they can do 2 dogs back to back.
Yep, and Space Cook looks so good. He definitely looks a little more earlier than others, but like the term Space Cook, like I remember Space Cook scaring the crap out of me as a kid. And it's like, I laugh.
It's like Skeletor vibe.
Yeah,
and then Wave 3's, or I think I didn't actually put a wave number on her, but they did show.
No wave. Yeah, no, she's probably gonna be Wave 3, but yeah, she's a sneak peek. There was no prototype for her on the shelf. It's just probably digital render right now for her. But great, we're getting the rest of course, we're getting more of the Scooby Gang. But so great.
And
if
anybody's wondering about the quality of these, Robo Don't Know did a video on.
They're really good. Like,
they're great. I can't wait to get mine.
I keep forgetting. That reminds me of I forgot how like hourglass figure the Scooby Girls were.
Oh yeah,
seeing Daffy there.
Looking at that makes me want Jada to do Bruce Timm design DC characters.
Because they're probably more structural decent.
Yep. And then we got Jada's big license announcement of Invincible.
Oh man, this is a big.
Invincible.
Let me talk. I'll speak from experience. Diamond Select Toys was doing an Invincible line. It was crap, but it was something. It was based on the animated series. Same with these, but Wave 1 is Blue Suit Invincible, Kid Omni-Man, and Conquest, which was just a big battle that happened at the end of Season 3. So they're jumping straight into where the show is currently, instead of trying to repeat over Diamond, and I thought that was great.
I watched an interview of them, and because you mentioned the whole Bruce Timm thing, but like they basically said, like they even said themselves, Invincible is like the perfect brand for Jada, because I think they said they don't want to go big with Marvel and DC. I think Invincible is honestly the right IP for them, because it's a big IP, but not like Marvel or DC where you have all the corporate blah blah blahs with it and such like that.
And I know some people were like, "Oh, why is it the blue suit first?" I'm like, "Don't worry, he's gonna get the yellow suit back in like season 4 or 5, and then they can make this yellow suit version."
And they basically said they chose these guys because they want. They're current. They want to. They know people want the current, like so you have popular.
Kyle said, "Heartwarming." Jada's getting another fighting game line.
Exactly. I was going to bring that up.
They did reveal Battle Cat for the Versus game.
This is great though. These look amazing.
I saw video previews of these because they're still prototypes. They said these most might come at the very end of this year. Who knows? But like they're like MAFEX quality. Like they look that good. Like they're like impressive. And seeing like Omni Kid, who's like a smaller kid-sized kid with butterfly joints and double jointed knees and elbows and
toe joints.
He has toe joints and the butterfly, diaphragm and ball joint waist. That's impressive. Like damn.
And Jada figures hit like $25-$30, which is just mind blowing.
Exactly.
I have been, as you guys know,
nice.
I've been a champion of Jada Toys ever since they did their Universal Monster figures, which were their first ever action figures. And I was like, oh, this company's cooking something good. And so to see them expand as far as they have is amazing.
Yeah, look how far, like, I said, looking at the Alpha Ryu, compared to original Ryu, like, in that original Ryu from Street Fighter 2, it's still a fantastic figure. But, like, they have clearly improved since, 2023. So it's only been, 3 years since they started their big blow up, and they really have revolutionized the 6-inch American action figures, where it's like,
yeah, and like AR said, the Cyberpunk figures are more expensive. Yeah, they also, because they have cloth goods on them.
They actually said that, like, because since Cyberpunk is not a retail, like, you can get a big bad and all that stuff, but it's not like you can't find a Target, for example, like that.
They're from a mature series, so they can't be sold in toy aisles.
Yeah, they're a lot more flexible. They even said they're flexible because they don't have to worry about putting them in a specific price point.
Yep.
That's why they can make and Smasher so big. Because there's no, we had to put him in a deluxe price point. Like, no, they just price him wherever they want him to be.
Yeah.
So they can make him the best he could and such like that. That's like the biggest advantage.
David and Lucy, like these, like they were like, I think Lucy was like $15 cheaper than David because of the size and the less cloth goods and stuff. And it's nice to have freedom in a line like that.
I think, and I know some people are like, oh, why would you get the DC license? I think where Jada is right now is perfect because, like they said, was invincible. I think if they touch bigger IPs like Marvel DC, they had to go through all the roles of those licenses and such like that. I think going with more of these big, but not like mainstream big series is good for them.
Yeah, especially if they're not a huge company. And they make most of their money on diecast toys.
Yeah.
This is a side thing. This is a side project for the company, in fact.
I have some of those.
Yeah, their main business is like little diecast figures. Like I have this little Ultraman on my desk. Little diecast figures, diecast cars. That's like their main business.
I have the cars, yeah.
Yeah, this is all. This is all.
Main thing,
This is all their side business, but it's great.
It's love for the game, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
No.
Every interview I listened from them, they always feel genuine about their toys and such. The only thing I just want, I hope they make a mystery machine for the Scooby Gang, because Scooby Gang, that's all I want.
Yeah, that'd be nice to see. So I think overall, I'm going to give Jada like a 10 out of 10. Like they just really, this is incredible. It's also what I like about it too. It's a lot of reveals, but because of the timeline on them, it's not an overwhelming amount of reveals. Because things are spaced out nicely.
Yeah, because as I said, a lot of these figures are mostly Adam Smasher, the Invincible figures, Mega Man Blade 5. We probably won't get them for a bit. They're in the state where they can show them, but they're not in tooling stage. Most like the Street Fighter 2 figures, those are about to get ready. And I imagine same with Rebecca and Maine and such like that. And such. But yeah, great showing for them.
Yep. I think it's a bit of a toss up between my favorite show reveals of the show is between Jada and Nacelle. I think they both killed it, but I think Jada, because Jada did it for more than one brand too, I think also impressive. But both companies are doing it for the passion, and I think that's what makes it better. All right, that's our time on Jada. We're gonna go to NECA. Start the clock. 20 minutes. I'll do this one. There was a lot of Ninja Turtles. I have a complaint that I'll do at the end. So for the cartoon and Archie series, we have Archie Comics Wingnut and Screw Loose, looking bonkers.
He's already available to pre-order, so you want him. You go. I think he should be available in most places.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty easy to get. TMNT Garfield and Odie.
Garfello and Odie.
Is this a thing that already existed, or is this just random?
Scroll down. I put the origin in the.
Oh my god, this is a thing.
Yep, this is from the TMNT magazine where Garfield met the Turtles officially in the same outfit and everything.
This is amazing.
Yeah,
I feel like I should have remembered that.
Yeah, so this is a real
Archie
thing.
Comics, and
this is not from Archie.
It's not Archie.
It's from
the TMNT magazine.
Oh, magazine.
I
feel like it was promoted back then.
And this is before they got both bought by Paramount. Also, which is funny here. But honestly, I'm actually excited for this because
it's actually cool. I'm glad that it's something existing that they made, because that makes it fun. I like it. All right. We've got El Mysterio, the repaint of Crying Hound from the Archie wrestling, the stump wrestling arc. There. We got another shot of muscular Ace Duck with his
bulge.
distracting bulge. What the hell? The things I'm surprised Paramount approves. That is included with the Sex Go scandal. Cartoon bogus Beach Bro Slash.
This is part of their whole like summer theme right now.
Yeah.
Such.
He's not coming out till Q2 2026, which means we won't see him before September of next year. Every NECA date is always earlier than they always say it's months earlier than it actually is. Grandma disguised Bebop and Rocksteady and Baby Rocksteady. My
this
brain can't even process that this exists, but like
apparently listened to like from interviews. They want to do a Bebop and Rocksteady every year. So this is technically I think next year's because I think this year's the vacation ones.
Yeah.
I tried to see this from the cartoon. I couldn't find anything.
I don't want to Google Bebop and Rocksteady disguised as a grandma and a baby. I feel like I'm going to get some art I don't want to see.
I did. I couldn't find anything. You know what I found? Cosplay. That's all I found. And my just 100 something episodes 87. So
yeah, it's got to be in there somewhere.
Next, Cartoon Robo Toko and Razar. These are original NECA originals because they don't want to touch the Red Sky season.
That's what I was about to say. They make all this random shit, and they won't give us even a Lord Dreg.
I would say at least these designs are cool. I'll say that.
These are cool. They're giving us original stuff, and they're giving us like one episode appearances of like people dressed as babies, but they won't give us a single Red Sky figure. I feel like it's a personal vendetta they have, and I take offense of it. All right, 2012.
Yeah.
This line is blowing up fast. Shame that none of these are coming out this year. Anyway, they say quarter 4 2025. They also said my American Werewolf in London 2-pack would come out in October 2024, and I got it in middle of March 2025. It's not NECA's good with their dates. All right. Ultimate Leo. So these are all going to be Ultimate releases. They'll come with a ton of accessories.
Yeah, no. The only 2-pack they confirm is Foot Ninjas, and we'll get that in a bit. So we have Leo, Don, which is
Donnie,
Don, which is new.
Yeah, we haven't seen him before.
Ice Cream Kitty. Ice Cream Kitty.
Ice Cream Kitty finally got out of the toy void because there was a Playmates one that got canceled.
Mm-hmm.
And then does Raph come with Clucking?
No, Clucking comes with Donnie. Raph's gonna come with Chompy. Chompy, which I couldn't find a photo. But he's gonna come with Chompy. Also, he's also gonna come with in the background. I couldn't find a photo of it, but I saw it in Pixel Dance video. There's Crockor's Terminator before he got mutated. He's gonna come with Raph also.
Oh, that's awesome. We got Shredder, which hey, look, a Shredder that can articulate from NECA. It's a real improvement there.
And which he's got to come with Krang also with him.
That makes sense.
And then Foot Ninja, multi-arm Foot Ninja, which they confirmed there's going to be 2 releases of Foot Ninjas. There's going to be a single release Foot Ninja, which I might be the multi-arm one, and there's going to be a 2-pack of, I think there's 2 basic Foot Ninjas, the army build.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to do it that way. Like the multi-arm would be the single, and the 2-pack be the
regular one. And then we have at the Turtles panel, we got
my boy Casey Jones.
Yeah, we're getting Splinter, Splinter, Casey, and a deluxe Slash, which he's gonna be big.
Where the hell is April?
I'm about to say, I hope we get April sooner than later.
3 waves and no April? Like, I thought at first they were going to go in order of appearance. So where the hell is April? Like, I love my boy Casey Jones, but he showed up in season 2. Where is April? Yeah. Also, Karai. Also, any woman.
I hope it's not like playing with it. Cry like near the end of the line.
I hope it's also not like the cartoon 87 cartoon where we have to wait forever for April to be good.
Yeah, I think with April, I assume they're gonna do her first design and such, which makes sense. But I hope we do get her black Kunoichi outfit. So, she comes with both her like fan, but also her psychic powers and all that.
It would be nice to see. I think they could do it. It's weird that they're not getting one out the door right away. But cool. All right. Last Ronin. Oh god, I cannot care anymore. Are these
I did believe because I haven't read much of Last Ronin. I read a little bit, liked it.
All these things are things I remember from the comic, but I think they just made black, white, and red versions for funsies.
Yeah, these are just funsy figures, and if we have
and then these are all from the second comic, where it's the new Turtles from the new generation of Turtles, and
yeah, I need to read it because I do like when I see the new Turtles. I just need to read it, sit down and read it.
Last Ronin's one of those things where they Last Ronin's one of those things where I enjoyed the first series. The second series was kind of an interlude, was nice. The third series seemed interesting, but it's taken so damn long to get through it, and they've shoved so much merchandise at us that I'm starting to not care anymore. Because it just takes so long. Because for some reason with the Last Ronin series, they're like 5 issues, but then they take like 14 months to come out. I think they don't finish them and then release them. So there's constant delays, and so it takes so long to get the next chapter.
Last Ronin 2, I think, is done, because I've seen the trade of it.
Yeah, the trade came out last week, I think, or something.
Yeah, I seen that at Target.
But it's been like it's taken so long for the story to progress that and the merch. I like the merch is crazy because like some of this, like these make sense, do the new Turtles, but then it's like, oh hey, we made Karai, and it's like she was in 4 pages. it's
Speaking of Karai.
Speaking of Karai, yeah.
Next is the Mirage / now we're getting to Image era of Turtles.
Oh my god, the fact we're getting Image shit and not Red Sky stuff pisses me off.
Yeah, so we have Karai, which I think she looks good.
This is like her later look when she wasn't Shredder. Yeah.
Okay, so that's real good. Then we have next is TNTR Gorehead. By the way, Rapper Shredder. So I don't mind the Rapper Shredder because I know that is a big part of the story. But why do we have to come with the Gorehead?
Why do we have to have Robodon? Why do we have to have Joke I can't make because bot accounts? I hate this version of Casey Jones so damn much.
Like, it's so much merch for some reason.
And then nobody's a cool pick though, because he was like
nobody was apparently I think it was Pierre. I think
Kevin Eastman was like
Kevin Eastman requested. Which, hey, I'm approval because I love Nobody. I love.
Yeah,
he's so cool.
He's cool. Why does this Casey Jones figure? This is why the second time he's gotten this, and I'm like, because freaking Loyal Subjects did it. I hate this version of Casey so much that I'd rather take the Stephen Amell propaganda version over this. So like, God. Anyways,
it's no way he gets so much merch. This version of Casey. It's
by
so
the way,
weird.
if anybody is like, they won't make Next Mutation merchandise because that is a not loved show. The Image comic is god awful, and I don't know why it's getting merch.
I have not seen anybody that likes the Image comic era.
So if Image comic can get stuff, I want Red Sky figures, I want Next Mutation. Nothing is off the table if we're doing stupid Image comic stuff.
I'll take the Bay Turtles, honestly.
Yeah, literally everything's on the table now, because, like, if you're making the Image comic stuff, like, that comic was so bad it got canceled in the 90s. It was not even...
And you had to be really bad, you get canceled in the 90s.
Yes, and they revived it later at IDW, and they finished it, and I was like, why? But whatever, like, God, anyways. Fortnite 4-pack, which actually I think
This is really cool, because this is the first time, okay, not counting the Snake Eyes, but I don't count it because that's just a repeat and classified. We're getting a Fortnite design character.
Also the first Fortnite figure since Hasbro bungled the line and killed it.
Yep. I'm actually really excited for this. I love the Fortnite design of the Turtles so much. Mm-hmm. They're like some of my top tier Turtle designs.
Fortnite knows how to cook with designs. They really do. Like, their modeling team is amazing.
I hope they do April and Shredder and Splinter also. I really hope they complete the line and such. It's a Walmart exclusive, so that's a big ouch there, sadly.
It makes sense enough. All right. Oh, that's right. AR mentioned the Weekend figure. That was the Fortnite version of the Weekend.
All right.
Artist, yeah. All right, Sesame Street. We got a new look at Harry Monster. We'd seen him at Toy Fair, but here he is again. Look at him. He's so cool. I love these figures. Oscar the Grouch, we actually got to see in the trash can this time.
Look at him.
Nice.
I love that.
I love this. Because I got Bert, Ernie, and the Count, and they're just sitting on my table in the back, and they bring me joy because they're so well made. And here's Grover. Yay, Grover. Really happy about Grover.
I hope because of Super Grover accessories. That's all I want.
I hope so too. I really think. I think he's got bendy arms.
It has to be, because his arms are too thin.
Yep. And then we got Mr. Johnson, which I actually
don't
know who he is.
You must say Glove Shit Accessory Street. I didn't recognize him when I first saw him.
Yep.
All right, your turn, stand out. Your turn to stand out.
I cherry picked the horror section to whatever I knew, right? Cassie, do you have any thoughts on Sesame Street? Sorry, I moved on a little. fast.
Oh no, Mr. Johnson's great because there's a bunch of memes about Grover terrorizing him.
Oh, so they're in the same way for a reason.
Is it like a Wilkins Coffee scenario?
Not that bad.
Oh, okay, that's good. All right, so I picked out. I handpicked some stuff. There's new Beetlejuice reveals. We got Bob, and also Dave and Jeff. It's basically the Shrunken Head Man, and look at this accessory loadout, guys. You get like 3 heads for Bob, 2 extra heads, 2 extra neckties, 2 extra pockets with bags, hands for all of them, and a file, so you can just build out your Beetlejuice like office scenario from the second movie. That's freaking cool. And then they announced this, which is Matador Beetlejuice and the Sandworm, which is like a $100 set, which I actually thought $100 wasn't horribly priced considering big ass
the big guy snake.
Yeah. That's super fun. They're doing retro monsters based off of an obscure retro monster action figure line I didn't even know about until they announced these. That tells you how obscure it was.
Were these figures bendy figures originally?
I have a feeling they were. I feel like they were bendy.
I look at the poses they're in and the way the packaging are. I'm like, these look like bendy figures.
I think they're bendy figures. But the interesting part here is they sculpted new heads for 3 of them. The Mummy, the Frankenstein, and the Dracula have new head sculpts. Wolfman's the same one, but it looked the same as the other toy. But they did actually make like they had to have been bendy figures. Those are like bendy figure ass faces. Easily.
They look, like very flat looking.
And the next sentence I'm about to say is not an insult to Rob Zombie. I respect his career and his talent. Actual Munsters figures. We're getting Herman Munster and Grandpa Munster. They're actually up for pre-order already. I watched Rob Zombie's Munsters. I know he had like $5 in a dream on that thing. I didn't love it. And when NECA made figures based on the movie, I thought these are nice looking figures, but I'd like the actual original Munsters, and here we are. So we got 2 of them. Maybe they'll actually make the kids, because that was an issue of the Diamond Select one where the kids were Comic-Con exclusives.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm hoping we get the whole. I feel like we will, but hooray!
Like Robot said, this is the second Eric Rover figure we're ever getting. Wow, yeah. Really?
Sesame Street's very underrepresented in action figures, even more so than Muppets. It's crazy. And that was NECA.
I think that goes all right. I think I'm more cautious of the choices they made. Like I think like the 2012 and the Fortnite stuff are really good. But
yeah, I was gonna say let's just start from the bottom. I think all the Sesame Street reveals were great. I think I would have liked to have seen another monster figure that wasn't just retro monsters. I would have liked to have seen something we haven't seen, like a Claude Rains Phantom of the Opera, something like that, for example, or another Hammer monster, like a Hammer Frankenstein or something. Just something in the monster line that wasn't just, repaints.
I'm surprised we have, unless, maybe the license not there yet, but I certainly haven't seen any new Nosferatu based on the new movie yet, honestly.
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't do that as well.
That movie was popular. That movie was a big hit, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was pretty big. So I think on monster side, I was a little bit disappointed. I think the Munsters was great, though. I was also surprised we didn't see a new Elvira. We didn't see
you're right.
Elvira this time. So that was kind of a bummer. But, Beetlejuice, I think, came out strong. Sesame Street's great. No complaints there. Turtles, what the hell are we doing? It's not just the image stuff. It's just, it's just such granular, cartoon stuff, too. It just feels I think
that they really need to, I get that 87 Turtles is super stupid popular. But,
so why not do the Red Sky seasons?
I don't care if those are not as as Stutter seasons. Just do that. You want to make this collection complete. Do those to make a complete 87 line. Then you could do all your original stuff.
I have never met a human being on this planet that liked the Image comic, and yet there's 3 damn figures for it. So it doesn't matter about popularity. It just matters,
They did the Out of Shell tour set.
They did the Out of Shell tour set, yeah. Crossyassi's mentioning Tempestra.
She said that. She was in multiple video games now.
This 2012 line looks great. No complaints there. But I think at the point where we're making new original designs, I'm like, you can still make. You don't need to extend the line this much.
They've been doing that for a while now, but it's just kind of getting frustrating at this point. I don't mind the Archie stuff. The Archie stuff, I think that's good because Archie fan. Yeah, that's all fine. Honestly, I really think they should have just ended the 87 line finishing out the ones they haven't done left, and just made the Archie stuff the new cartoon line at that point, because those two overlap, the Archie stuff and the 87 cartoon.
But it's like we're getting this Bebop and Rocksteady 2-pack instead of Tempestra or anything. Like, there's a ton of potential from the Red Sky seasons. You can do a new Shredder, new Krang, new April, and the best look she had in the 80s. You can do all 4 Turtles again. You can do all 4 Turtles again in the new art style. The Turtles double mutations. They had that new friend that I always forget the name of. Carter. Yeah. Lord Drag, all of his dudes. Like, there's a ton of extra stuff that they could do. They could even repeat...
Rat King.
Yeah. They can repeat characters they've already done in new art styles. I don't get why they haven't just moved on to the Red Sky at this point. It's very frustrating.
I don't even think it's a Paramount thing, because clearly it should. The Paramount is like, just do whatever you want when it feels like it.
Exactly. So I don't know what it is, but that's, I think, my complaint with Turtles is I feel like we should be doing Red Sky by now. Any other thoughts? Anybody?
Garfield's great.
Garfield's great. I wonder when the Boss Fight Studios one's coming out, because I feel like it's got to be soon.
Soon-ish, because they keep promoting them.
Blade Raider said the Robot Token and Razor are based on fan art. They asked the artist if it was okay to make into proper toys. I respect that. I hope they paid the artist.
Yeah, that's all I want.
If they paid him. Yeah, which they probably did, I imagine. All right, ready to move on to McFarlane?
Yep.
Was it 20 minutes? What, 20 minutes, McFarlane. Okay.
Did we use the 20 minutes for NECA?
We actually had 3 minutes left, so.
Oh, okay.
Glad. All right, let's start with the bullshit. I'm in a mood, sorry. DC Multiverse is starting to wrap up. We can kind of see from the reveals at Comic-Con, I would say.
Yeah, they're slowing down, definitely.
They're slowing down. So a product that should have been released in a normal way, the DCEU Batmobile, is a crowdfund campaign. For some reason. Also, I hope this is one of those things where, like the Superpowers one, where they already had the mold and they're just ready to produce it, and it doesn't take a whole year, because in a year the license is going to be gone. So I hope I get the Batmobile I put in a backing for.
I wonder if the reason why this is a Kickstarter thing is just because they don't want to release 2 of the same Batmobile.
Well, here's the thing: they're not even doing 2 of the same Batmobile. You just get parts to make the Justice League one.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like they did.
This is also the problem too. They did 2 exactly the same looking Batman Forever Batmobiles, where one lights up and one glows in the dark.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And they did 2 exactly the same Keaton mobiles, one for the Flash and one for the '89 movie.
I do, because I'm trying to think like, what are the other reasons why? Is it because
Let's just say the obvious one. The Zack Snyder fanboys that can't move on from the Batman v Superman Arrow stuff will throw money at anything related to it.
That's the biggest thing.
That's the answer.
Or DC doesn't want to do anything with the DCEU anymore. That too.
Yeah, and here's the thing, because they did just do a whole wave of Batman v Superman figures at retail. Let's look at the crowdfund campaign right now. Let's see where it's at, okay? Because the G.I. Joe Snowcat hasn't funded. The new Star Wars Haslab we're not talking about. That hasn't funded. Look at this. 98% in 5 days. This is almost already backed.
Yeah.
It's got 24 days to go. It needs $8,000 and it's in. The way it's working is that if you just want the Batman v Superman Batmobile, it's $80. It's a $20 flat rate shipping within the US. $80 for the Batmobile, $100 if you want the Batmobile plus the accessory pack to make it the Justice League version. That's the one I did because I'm trying to complete my Batmobiles. For $130, they'll throw in Batman and a Bat Signal. I didn't need a Batman. I already got Batman.
I think that's the same Batman from the multi.
It's exactly the same. I think he has grippy hands now. The one in the multi-pack I think was fists.
Yeah, just fists. Yeah.
Whatever. For $170, you get a 3-pack of Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman in grayscale, and then for $190, Todd will sign an art print that for a movie he didn't work on.
Say, shouldn't that be Snyder's?
I guess Snyder's. Todd signs a lot of things he had no involvement with.
I do like how this is structured. I think this is a really smart structure. Like, if you just want the BVS Batmobile, there's $80 there. You want
Reminds
to get
the extra one.
Yeah, this is I think a really smart campaign. No matter should this have been in the campaign, probably not. But I think this is how they're doing it. It's pretty smart.
I like that it's options because I feel like with the Snowcat, for example. Maybe I would want just the Snowcat, but I don't want the whole enclosure tent thing because I wouldn't know what to do with it, right? Like, some of that stuff I wonder, of other companies could look at this. Like I said, Well, there was a later there was a black and white version of Zack Snyder's Justice League released.
That's why they're black and white. Yeah,
because it's supposed to be. I just wanted the Batmobile, and so I backed it on the one that comes with the Justice League parts because I want both options. Because I just need 2 Batmobiles and I'm done. It's this one and the next thing we'll talk about, because I think I structured this correctly. No, I didn't. Forgot to go back and edit this. The other Batmobile. Here we go. I'll just scroll down. Right. The other Batmobile, the last live-action Batmobile, is the one from the Batman, which is going to be a McFarlane Toys store exclusive that's going to go up for pre-order soon. And that finishes the live-action Batmobiles. They've done them all. So
can only one door open?
That's what it looks like, which is incredibly strange, though not inaccurate considering that no one ever rode with him. He was a lonely boy.
I thought Gordon was in him.
No, because he busted out the Batmobile for the. He was in Gordon's car.
Yeah.
He had the Bat Cycle for most of it. Then he busted out the Batmobile to chase Penguin down, and then he blew the engine on it, so you didn't use it the rest of the movie.
Yeah. No.
Well, we technically have the Batman Returns Batmobile. Which is
there's no. Yeah,
but we'll get to Batman Returns in a moment. Let's go back up here. Already up for pre-order, I think, is the
man, that's a large empty space box for that eagle.
Yes, I don't know why. There's a giant hole that looks like the shape of a man.
He looks good.
The important part is he comes with a gun.
Yeah, he looks really good.
Yeah.
Like I think that likeness of John Cena looks it's a lot better than the first Peacemaker they released for the Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad. I actually also like the yellow. Oh, the yellow actually looks really nice, honestly.
It does. I think him coming with an unmasked head and both helmet options.
I am terrified what the helmet head looks without the helmet. I must say that.
I am. I do like he comes with the eagle. This definitely is like a much better Peacemaker figure. For sure. Small dreams of the idea of Batman welding the passenger door shut entirely because he's lonely is incredibly funny to me.
He would do that.
I mean, our emo Bruce Wayne who listens to Nirvana all the time totally would do that, though, right?
Now I'm imagining a scene where Corn Switch Man is like, "Time to get Colin Bruce to the Batmobile." The door, but the passenger door is closed. Don't worry, I can make my own. There we go. And just he visions the door back on.
Yes. Oh, that'd be so great. All right, next up, we're getting another Godzilla. We're getting our because they repainted King Kong into Titano. They repainted Godzilla into Godzilla, but with heat breath, but not in effect. But he does come with a really nice looking Wonder Woman.
Yeah, so this is a rebirth Wonder Woman because the collector edition was like classic, pre-fit, pre-new 52 Wonder Woman. Yeah. I think she's mostly new. I think she might be reusing some parts from Gal Gadot Wonder Woman.
The torso.
Yeah, because that costume is already based on rebirth from also. But if you miss out,
I think the arms too. Those are definitely the movie bracers, and the armband is designed too. Yeah.
I mean, like smart because again, the movie
works because the rebirth design was synergized with the movie. So.
Yeah. So if you're like me and miss out on the collector edition because that was impossible to get, this might be a nice second chance, especially since time's running out. Yeah.
Not really a free Godzilla, but yeah.
Free Tiny Diana.
Yep. Then we got Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones!
I love this Mr. Bones. This is fun. He's a gold label. I forget what exclusive he is. Target.
It might be Target. because Target really likes the Justice Society, or maybe it's like some kind of capsule program.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. But
and,
I'm super
same for Obsidian, who also.
Good. Yep. So they're really
in a rare chance that a duo of a man and a woman actually get the woman out first, because Jade came out as a red platinum, and then. Obsidian came out as a gold label. Yep. I'm just saying this because I want a big Barda and a black canary before this line's dead.
It's sad, like the time's really running out by the looks of it.
All right, then we've got the Batmobile, the Batman-obile. Panel reveals. Okay, so at the panel, these are normal figures. We got Riddler, Hush Riddler,
Hush Scarecrow, which is
buff-ass Scarecrow.
He went to the gym.
I think they're reusing a torso or something. He just looks.
Definitely.
I'm always used to Hush Scarecrow being super spindly, so it threw me off. The second Red Platinum Starman, the Tom Caller was already a Red Platinum, and now the Jack Knight one is.
It's cursed, I guess.
McFarlane Toy Store exclusive Milestone Static, which I am very excited about.
I want to try to get him. Yeah, because
Tom wants to do me a favor because the shipping rates on his store suck. Can he put Static and the Batmobile up at the same time?
I was surprised there's original milestone static, but still, no matter what, any milestone stuff, always great to see. I
and
really
you
hope
keep the Malcolm X hat, unlike the DC Icons one.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that's the connected Malcolm X.
Yeah,
okay, that's cool.
That's what it is. People, when the new Static Shock came out and they changed his origin from a gang fight to a Black Lives Matter protest, were like, why did they make Static political? I'm like, bitch, you've been wearing a Malcolm X hat since the day one.
People who say that are like, you don't understand the character at all.
No, exactly. We got a Batgirl, which looks pretty nice, actually.
Is that Nightfall, or because it looks Nightfall era?
No, because she already been crippled by Nightfall.
Crippled, yeah.
This was Bronze Age, so it was the second costume. Her first costume was the black and yellow. The second costume was the gray and yellow.
Nice. It's good to get a normal Barbara before the line, because like I was like, I soon to get Batwoman and Barb in my collection. Because I pre-ordered Steph.
I think the Barb I have in the collection is the Three Jokers one.
Yeah,
nice,
and this one will have side eye. This one won't have side eye.
We got a Batman Inc. Batman who just looks like the old NECA figure from the Predator 2-pack.
I'm curious to see. This is a figure I need to see in hand because he looks weird in this promo photo.
And then Earth 2 Society Batman, which is from the Earth 2 Society comic. That's not Bruce Wayne, by the way. That's some other guy. Bruce Wayne died in the first issue of Earth 2. Then we got the collector editions, which is Batman with Mobius chair, because you knew as soon as they made Metron, they had to reuse that chair. Why not do another Batman? And then Dr. Midnight. Nice to see a JSA member be a normal release.
So McFarlane must really like the JSA.
There's more, like, we have almost everybody from the JSA, while we're still sitting here going, "Where's Black Canary? Where's Vixen? Where's like all the JLA members?"
You're missing. Yeah, we had some big gaps there. Yeah, there's still some big gaps are Justice League display, but JSA, no, we have a lot.
Yep.
I guess Todd or whoever decides the character choices really like the JSA.
And now the stuff I really care about, because we're so close to this line. Batman, Penguin, Catwoman, Max Shrek, and Penguin Commandos. Last time we saw them at Toy Fair, they were product renders. Now we're seeing physical toys. They should be coming up soon because they're supposed to be fall. Let me buy my damn Christopher Walken and Penguin. Penguins, as in like the actual penguins. I want these so much.
I still love the release, just penguins.
I love the penguin. I might buy 2 packs. I'm not gonna lie. I might buy 2 packs. Also, Todd, while you're doing a speed run, your license running out, I don't care how much you got to pay Jack Nicholson. We need the Joker. It's the last figure from those early movies.
I want that to happen, but like his rights are so expensive.
I totally get it. Now, if they release it, imagine they do it like they had to do the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. It's like a $200 set.
That or did he make like some kind of flashback appearance in the '89 comics?
Maybe.
They could do it that way to give you like they did with the '60s Batman line.
Whatever it is, I need a Joker from these movies. That'd be great. They did in 1966 Batmobile. It was a smaller scale, but it was scaled to their Adam West line. This was the best reveal from McFarlane. Oh my god, it's the Penguin Duck.
I can't believe it. This has to be also. My God, this has to be huge. Like it's probably the size up one.
Scale. They didn't even scale it down like they do the Batmobiles.
Like this looks like one of those like wooden toy ducks. Yes. You can pull with a string.
Yeah, and it comes with the Penguin in his death look.
His fat suit.
Exclusive to GameStop Winter. I mean, I'm all over this. Like, I was like, oh, I need 2 Batmobiles and I'm done. But I also need the Duckmobile. Like, God, I as a kid, I thought it was so weird there was no toy of the Duckmobile from Batman Returns. I was like, that's such a toy thing to do. And then they finally made a Hot Wheels car, and I bought that. Like, it was like the greatest day ever. And now I'm like, I get a 7-inch scale duck too. Like, I feel really happy about this. I love Batman Returns so much. This makes me pleased. I'm gonna drop maybe what is this? I'm gonna spend like $250 on Batman Returns merch this fall, but who cares? The licenses and are one shot at it. No one's ever gonna do this again.
We perfect. We perfect. You know how they could release a return version of the Batmobile? Include the Goonie burns to death. with flame
it's a multi-pack that comes with the whole circus gang, so you get the one he burned, and the lady with the poodle, and the sword swallower, and the other woman that was the hacker. Oh my god. And
one with the dynamite he stuck on to him and blew up.
And then it's like a crowdfund campaign, and if you back it early, you get Penguin in his little like Batmobile carnival ride.
The basket he was thrown off with from Paul Rubens.
Yes. Okay. Anyways, we're going crazy.
People who don't know, Batman Returns is unhinged as hell.
That movie is insane.
Oh, it is.
People like, oh my god, it's like back when it came out, they're like, it's so dark and awful, and I'm like, this is the funniest movie ever made. What do you? This is the campiest Batman movie I think I've ever seen, and that includes the Schumacher ones.
It's pure Burton.
Yeah, it's just dark camp, and so it threw people off, and it had like some violence and stuff, but like it's so funny looking back on it, and I'm like, this movie is just.
If you ever, it's one of those it's one of those you can tell. Oh, this is the same guy who directed Pee Wee's Big Adventure and Beetlejuice.
Oh, totally. That's why I love it. All right, McFarlane Elite Edition is doing the greatest 2-pack of all time: Zatanna and Detective Chimp. And I gotta tell you, as much as I want Zatanna, the Detective Chimp is the draw here. He's never had a toy before.
Same. Like I saw Zatanna, I was like, oh, that's cool. Like Zatanna Elite Edition. I'm like, oh, I might get it.
Detective Chimp.
Nice. Yeah, I saw the Chimp like sold.
Detective Chimp with free Zatanna. This will be like $60, I think, because all the Elite Editions have been.
Yeah.
I need the Detective Chimp though.
We had our first Elite Edition I thought Elite Edition was just for video games, but I guess not. But so second, we are first Elite. It's not a Batman to be honest. It's Zatanna and Detective Chimp. I mean, I'm
Batman's
not
friends, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, Super Friends Wave 2. We got Superman, who I scrolled past his head. We got Superman, and we got the Flash, and we got Toyman, who comes with a tiny Superman, which is really cool. And we got Cheetah, who surprisingly wasn't the Red Platinum, and we got Captain Cold.
Who's the Red? Did they confirm who's the Red Platinum?
I don't think there is one this time because they said these were all going up for pre-order. So
yeah, because I did saw the Wave. I saw Wave 1 and I did saw Riddler.
I did see Riddler as well. Actually, I did see Riddler, and I looked at it and I thought, "There's no way they're going to finish this team before the license ends next year." And do I really want to spend all this money on these figures? And so I just put the Riddler back.
Cheetah's tempting because we don't have any cheetahs at all.
Cheetah is tempting for the last one was Mattel made in like 2010. All right, IDW TMNT Page Punchers. We gotta go quick. We only got 4 minutes left. Leo Donnie are going to be release date. This is funny. Release date October, but they still don't know the price.
Yeah, I guess because it's such a different scale because it's not the multiverse 7-inch. It's 5 inches. The complete line. I would say. Really good showing. Like they come now, you get the comic and the figure, but you get a lot of accessories with all the figures. These look really nice. Like I actually can't wait for these figures.
Hellfire, as far as I know, McFarlane's license ends middle of next year.
Yeah, because I think people think they're gonna lose it next year. No, it's because they say like middle. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we got Shredder, Foot Soldier, Leo Donnie as Wave 1. Wave 2 is also revealed as Raphael, Michelangelo, and Bebop. I love that Bebop design, so I'm happy. These you get a comic, you get alternate heads, you get alternate feet.
because their feet are so wide, they cannot put toe joints in them.
Yeah,
pretty much.
There are no bicep joints on the Turtles. That's true. Blade Raider, they have the elbow joints instead.
They might have elbows. They might have elbow swivel. Maybe
they have elbow swivel. Yeah, they 100% do. These look really great. I actually think these are looking better than anything BST did.
Yeah, like technically they have less articulation probably than the BSC, but they look more better figures, honestly. Yeah.
Not exactly sure on the scale though, because they had the image from the panel. I don't think is that evocative of the scale of Shredder compared to the Turtles because he's too short.
I need to find out. There was a photo with them next to each other. Shredder is a bit taller, but I don't think he's tall enough.
Yeah, that was probably my only complaint. We'll see more when they go out for pre-order and stuff. They look really nice, and then we got the Mortal Kombat line. Which we have Reptile. Oh my gosh, my boy Reptile. I do wish it was the Mortal Kombat X Reptile though, where he's an actual reptile. I love that design.
I mean, these are classics.
I know they're classics.
Mortal Kombat.
There's like 2 molds. There's 3 molds kicking around here. We got Reptile, the Sub-Zero,
just like the original video game.
So there's Sub-Zero versus Melina. Raiden, also in classic, which is nice. Liu Kang frustratingly reuses the pants from the Mortal Kombat 11 one, so he doesn't look accurate.
His torso is also the DC Classics mold from Blue Beetle. I recognize those.
Why is it the main character of Mortal Kombat is constantly getting shortchanged at every corner? I don't get it. Yeah, I really should. If I ever see him at a convention, I'd be like, what the hell is wrong with the way Liu Kang is portrayed and everything? Anyways, his pants don't match the design of everything else. They're too detailed. Everything else is smoother.
That is random.
Yeah, but anyways, Sub-Zero, and then Scorpion, of course. And then our red platinum figure, Kitana.
You know,
the hell is wrong with McFarlane Toys?
First, it's so weird with red platinum. Like, I don't even know what red platinum means because like they're really hard to find.
Can I ask you? No.
Sometimes it's like I find a Starman and there's like one of them, and it's like the only time I ever see it.
I saw a whole row of red platinum movie terrifics at Walmart. Like,
like red platinum just basically means you can't order it online, which is the dumbest business practice in history in the year 2025 when no store wants to stock anything right.
I think that's it. That's what it is because like
I mean, Walmart's sending whole cases of sideways to people that only ordered one and then canceling a bunch of orders. So I don't know if anything's safe anymore, but
I know, right? I can't believe that happened. But like that's the thing, like red platinum, like like that's the only thing is you can't order them online. But like some are gonna be very easy to find, some are gonna be very hard to find. I don't know what's the
and then the character choices
norm.
Make no damn sense. Why is like Reptile should be a red platinum, not Kitana?
Yeah, because again, I don't. McFarlane is not a sexist like so many people think he is, but he's making all the bad choices that people think he is.
Like the thing is, I read McFarlane's comics and his writing and the way he talks about stuff. He's not a big misogynist, but yet every toy decision he makes does not help him at all to beat that allegation.
And also, like, his figures are actually really good when he does release them.
Yeah,
like, they're actually really decent.
It feels like pulling teeth, and it's like when we finally get them, they either sell out in 2 seconds. There's our timer. They either sell out in 2 seconds, or there's some weird release.
Now, I do understand. Female figures shelf form. I understand that, but, like, there has to be a better way to do this.
And Wonder Woman are not gonna shelf warm. They're freaking popular.
I think that's the thing is I think like so many people got scarred by so many like female shelf warming, but I think you don't realize what female characters are shelf warming. Usually characters that are not general public unknown or pink or giant pink colors like
the
Power
Ninja
Rangers.
Storm Blue Ranger is not going to sell as well as the Mighty Morphin Pink Ranger. You can't. It's just, but that's the same thing with male characters. Sleepwalker is not going to sell the same as Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, bitching aside, I thought the McFarlane showing was okay. I thought it was a little soft. The DC stuff does feel like we're winding the hell down. The Turtle stuff looks great. The Mortal Kombat stuff is frustrating because of the release format. Sum it up. Any other thoughts?
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it.
You guys ready to tackle into
my God,
Hasbro.
All right.
You know, I'm going to take one moment to just stop and breathe.
Roll up your sleeves if you have any.
I have sleeves, but they're short, and you guys don't want to see my pasty white arms.
Do we want to poll which line do you want to do first?
No, because I think we need to do G.I. Joe, Transformers, Marvel. That's how I had structured, because G.I. Joe has the least, Transformers is big.
Poll. What's everybody's so far? What's everyone's favorite announcement so far from each company? Do you like? You know what?
Let's do a poll. Best company.
Reveals.
Yeah, best company reveals non-Hasbro. I only get 4 choices, so we're gonna do the best ones out of it. So we're gonna say Jada. We're gonna say Mattel. Let's go with McFarlane.
Jada, NECA, Jada, the one the big ones we just did.
And I think you know what? Let's throw Nacelle in instead of NECA, because NECA I think was a little bit kind of. I don't know. Let's just do.
Dan, those gonna vote for Nacelle. They're not Star Trek people.
That's true. Let's do NECA. I also don't think people are gonna vote for NECA, but I feel like NECA was a little soft. But let's roll.
There's more turtle toy collectors than there are Star Trek toy collectors in our audience.
This is very true. We're running just a few minutes ahead of schedule. I'm gonna put us on intermission for a moment. I'm gonna get some more water. And grab a snack so we can kind of push through the Hasbro stuff because we got.
Let's go to the lobby.
Yeah, I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule, so I'm gonna go to the lobby. I'll be right back. You guys vote. We'll decide that. And we're back. I got food, and I gotta go end the poll now. Which let me do that. We have breaking news in the world of Hasbro Toys, which we'll talk about. Some people were asking in the chat about Jazzwares. I didn't see anything new from them.
There was new FNAF stuff. There was new Total Anime. They're making a Target exclusive Kaiju number 8 for the Total Anime line and such like that.
There was just too much stuff to add to the.
Yeah, and also like no one reported on their panel, like because for some reason I had to like dig to Reddit to find those panel shots and such like that. So the Kaiju number 8 looks good. I'll show you. I'll probably show you later.
Muteki, nothing happened. We just took a break because we gained some time in the schedule, and I was like, I need a snack, I need food, I need the bathroom.
And also, it's Hasbro.
And it's Hasbro. So Jada won 83% of the vote for best company reveals, not Hasbro. 8% McFarlane, 4% Mattel, 4% NECA. So Jada just sweeps, right? All right, you guys ready to do this? Crossy Aussie said, breaking news, animate record disappeared, and now there's a faker in his place. We will talk about that. Hasbro, start the clock. This is the Hasbro news. I don't have a title card for this. Apparently, at San Diego Comic-Con...
From the Hasbro booth, I got correction. This is from the Hasbro booth. Hasbro was at the Hasbro booth, they were giving me a floppy disk.
A 3.5-inch floppy disk, which who has something to read that at the convention? That's probably why this news is late. And the floppy disk loads a single image, which is this, that says Disneytron Legacy, Hasbro, loading bar.
How do you feel about this?
I mean, I was thinking we were getting no merch, and that Ares was a bit of a wash in purpose. Besides,
it's Tron and Legacy, not Ares.
Yeah, I noticed I didn't say Ares. This is the weirdest way to announce a toy line. And I just gotta say that if we are doing this, like, Hasbro...
First of how long's the line gotta last? Because he's one of those movie tie-in lines.
I want the first damn wave of each to be. And I say, yeah, Kyle's like, can't wait for this die to 2 waves just like Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones had a whole year in 4 waves, so I'll give him credit. Tron Wave 1. This is what Wave 1 for the first movie needs to be. It needs to be Kevin Flynn, Tron, Yori, and Sark. That's it. That's your wave 4, okay? First off the bat, I don't want any of this, we're going to drag it out bullshit. No, the first 4 right off the bat, okay? Your main 3 heroes and your villain. Legacy needs to be Sam, Korra, Kevin Flynn, and Clue. There. That's your first wave. Everything else is gravy, okay? Every Tron line has died, like, after 1 wave or so. No, I want main characters off the bat. Diamond Select, their first wave was, like, It was Tron, Flynn, and it was Tron, Kevin, Flynn, and Sark, and we never got a Yori. We need a Yori off the bat. We need a Korra. Like, do not do this bullshit of making us wait and then lose out on the line. Because there are some characters from Indiana Jones we missed out on. We need to get the main characters from the top. Then you can go make Castor. Then you can go and make Rinsler. Then you can go and make, whoever, Ram and all that.
We'll probably get light cycles also and such like that.
Yes, but that first wave got to be all the main characters. I'm going to be pissed. As the J version said, I just put Rinsler in wave 1 because, if we're doing these 2 lines concurrently, I feel like you need Sam, Kevin, and Korra to be your main 3 heroes, and then you need Clue to be your main villain. You can do Rinsler wave 2 because we already technically would get him from the first one. I hope this goes well. Just hope this goes well. All right, let's get to G.I. Joe. So, first things first, the, what are they calling this? The Fall Convention exclusive. They're not calling it the PulseCon exclusive.
The one is like, is PulseCon still happening?
I don't think PulseCon's happening. I just have a weird feeling it's not happening.
I mean, after the crap show that was last year.
Last year's was awful. What a waste of time.
We reacted to it. You want to see that?
Mm-hmm. Waste of time last year. So we're getting Pythona.
No, not wasted. We had your react to Titan and Brown Suit Logan.
That's true. We did have that. But, like, as an event, they spent a lot of money on nothing. Anyways, Pythona, which is another one of the Cobra Law weirdos that's in the Void Rivals comic.
So, like, please, Darrock and sorry, Derek and it was so weird when they were in the Transformers panel to talk about it. It's like, that's how you pronounce their name? Derek and Sully? Okay.
I thought it was Darak, but alright.
Yeah, I even pronounced it Darek because the way it spelled, but I guess it's Derek.
Anyways, Pythona looks great. She's going to be, like, I think, Pulse exclusive, but she's also going to be at, I think they said fall conventions is what they said. That was the phrasing they used.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be around at New York Comic Con and like MCM London maybe or something like that. Whatever.
Why does she come with the Chaos Emerald?
Come with the Chaos Emerald because, I don't know, it predates the Sonic franchise, okay? Anyway, she just looks really damn good, and I definitely want to. Yeah, it's going to be at Hasbro booth select conventions, and then they'll be available.
The black wash on her looks very nice, and also soft good cape. I'm not sure they've done that yet, but no, the fireman had the soft goods on him.
Dr.
But still, really, yeah, that too. Yes, it looks really nice. Retail for $40. Yeah, retail it will be $40 because it's clearly a deluxe figure and such like that.
Definitely want to get her. All right, the panel reveals are interesting. So they showed a 2-pack of. It was weird. They're like, we're doing render reveals, and then they just show the actual toys, like right after. And I was like, why are we even bothering with the renders? But Steeler and Short Fuse is going to be a 2-pack upcoming.
Generic army dudes. That's not a bad thing, but they just look very generic army dudes.
I like that it's Billy from Power Rangers and Brendan Fraser from The Mummy.
You're right. It does look like such a boom Billy.
Yep. This is an amazing set. It's the Ghost Viper and the Dire Tech Wolf.
I was saying, what is this? This looks so cool.
So they said the magic stuff matches Crystal Ball's magic. It's like he's infused this body with magic. And it just looks so damn cool.
G.I. Joe cosplay likes doing body horror with the Cobra guys. I know this.
They really do.
First the Airjet Minor stuff, and now this. Like, this can't go well for this dude.
I know, right? And then the Dire Tech Wolf is obviously a timber reuse, but it's perfect. That just looks badass. Then we got Sci-Fi, who goes up for pre-order tomorrow.
Love his look. I like the helmet. So, the helmet reminds me of I forget what it's called specifically in Sigma 6, but remember the big power armor Duke wore in Sigma 6? Also, is that the same plus effect from Lightning Collection?
It looks like the power cannon effect. It really does. I don't think it's exactly the same, but it looks very similar. This is nice because we had Sci-Fi character art all the way back when Operation Blackout came out, the video game. So, I've been waiting for this guy since the line started. So it's nice to finally get him. We got Wetsuit as well in his I love the colors on Wetsuit.
I really love the colors there.
We got the Grim Viper, who is, all parts reused. Awesome.
Crossbone?
Crossbones?
He's voiced by Clancy Brown.
Yeah.
And the next figure is you!
It's me. Mainframe.
I love so many people in our Discord.
So many people in our Discord keep tagging it as it's Soundout, and I'm like, yeah, it is.
It does look. It does look like you. Put glasses on, and it looks like
Just
you.
take the glasses off the not Billy and put them on him, and we're good. We're all set.
Yeah, he has the hat and everything.
He really does, and he wears headphones over a hat, just like me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get him simply for that reason.
You might have a fake phone that you could use in videos.
Honestly, yeah. And then we also got the badass 2-pack of the Scorpion and Desert Scorpion.
I love these toy foes.
So cool. He's going up for order 2 tomorrow.
And
then we got the G.I. Joe version of the Bunker, which is basically the same as the Cobra one, but it's Joe.
I love these things. I love these things. They're so wacky. I love it.
And it, of course, works with the Cobra one, so you can build it out nice and neat. The name only reveals. We got Lifeline, which is good to get our other Doctor character. We got the Night Viper. We got Big Lob, who was only a cartoon character, which is nice. And then we got Iceberg to go with your Snowcat.
Nice to see more. Nice to see more people of color in this line finally.
Oh, I know, right? And then they teased us with a Cobra Law looking bitch little thing. So I don't know what that is, but maybe it's Globulus. Because we got Pythona, we got Nemesis Enforcer, maybe we get Globulus. Yeah. I thought G.I. Joe, when they revealed everything, I was like, that was a nice, soft showing. Maybe this won't be too many news.
And then Transformers and Marvel happened.
Yeah, I think Marvel happened first, and then Transformers, but...
Yeah, but we're doing Transformers first, because it's...
a little smaller.
Really... Yeah.
All right.
Really?
So, let's get on to Transformers. So, first up, we have Nemesis Prime from Armada. Is going to be our fall convention exclusive. It is just the cab section of Oh, I didn't change the tab. Hold on. There we go. So he's just the cab section. He doesn't come with the trailer. And he instead comes with the 3 mini-cons that combine into the Star Saber. Which are actually fully articulated and everything and look amazing. And, yeah, and the cool part, too, is that he comes with the messed up face. So he has, like, a unique head sculpt. I have 2 complaints about this set. Just 2. One, I wish he came with a normal head as well, because I don't understand we don't have swappable heads on Transformers when they're clearly collector products.
Besides that one time.
Besides that one 4-pack, right? That one Target 4-pack, everybody got a second head. I don't get why he doesn't just come with 2 heads. And then my other complaint is all the people complaining about the lack of trailer. Yes, he had the trailer. Yes, it would be fun to have Nemesis legs. But guys, he would be so much more expensive.
Yeah, in the show, he was only the basic robot mode.
Yeah,
he does have a super mode head, which I still like. So you can do a what if, but like realistically, I think it's the best case scenario.
This set is $75, and I feel okay paying $75.
Yeah,
because you got $10 each for a mini-con, because we figured out mini-cons are $10 now, right? $10 each for a mini-con, that makes Nemesis $45. That works for me.
They say he's a Voyager, but but since he has more engineering, I imagine it's just a bit more.
I mean, he's also huge and chunky. Like, if you hold the cab of Legacy Armada Prime, he's big, he's beefy.
Also, contacts. That's usually the thing with these, because there's usually tax for con and stuff.
It's definitely not like Hot Shot, where I was like, why are you $35?
Yep.
Or no, he was like $40. That's right.
Yeah, 40. Yeah, 35 would make sense, because 20 for Hot Shot and 10
for him, $10 for Jolt. Yeah. And the weapons. Yeah, Blader says I have to buy this Nemesis Prime. I don't want to get the Star. Nemesis. I don't want to get the Star Saber, so I'm happy there's no trailer. Exactly my same thought. When the listing came out, it was like Nemesis Prime with Star Saber. I was like, damn it, is that going to be like $130 set just to get the Star Saber? Like, I much prefer this. I'm happy with it being just a cap. I know people wanted the trailer, but like, get another Optimus and then paint it yourself or something. It's. I
mean, even then, like, did the trailer have that much different colors? Besides maybe he had the teal and black. Maybe I don't remember.
We didn't even see the whole thing. We just saw it from the front.
Yeah. So
I much prefer this. I think this is great. All right.
So surprisingly, we got year 2 stuff for Age of the Primes.
Well, first up, we got a fan vote. For Transformers Day 2025, they're going to be doing a fan vote where on August 12th, there'll be a poll, and then August 18th, there'll be a poll, and August 25th, there'll be a poll. I thought this was going to be, we're going to create a character like we did Windblade, because that was really, really fun when the fan poll resulted in Windblade. The thing that is interesting is that it's going to be part of the Activate Your Alt Mode campaign, which is a dumbass title. I have no idea what that means. That's bad marketing campaign. Anyways, so what we're going to do is there's going to be 4 characters to pick from. So we're going to choose a character, then we're going to choose what new alt mode they're going to get as a category, and then the alt mode type from those categories, and then the concept art will be revealed September 17th. So we're choosing a character's alt mode, which is kind of weird, but I kind of dig it too.
It's weird that it's not a new character. It's as a distinct character, so like.
And apparently it's all Decepticons, because I think it's supposed to be Megatron, Soundwave, Starscream, and like one other are the character choices.
So my only thing what this could be for is Energon Universe, because I doubt Cyberworld. I doubt Cyberworld. So I imagine it has to be Energon Universe, and then that character will become a toy eventually. And so because that version of that character will become a toy, because like, the whole point of Legacy is making new toys of new old characters. So like, give you a new alt mode to existing character is weird. So
maybe they're like, you all complain too much about Megatron being a tank. Pick it yourself.
Yeah. I mean, the best case scenario is a obscure character that can get new light scenario.
But I feel like this is not going to be like that. But then again, we've seen polls before. Like, remember the poll for the Power of the Primes?
I hated that poll.
It was the most lopsided poll because they put Optimus Primal on there. And it's like okay, well, poll's over. Like, it's like when they did the Power Ranger Key bracket and Tommy was an option.
Multiple.
All the Tommies were options, and it's like, come on, guys. Like, if you put the popular character on the poll is just going to be a boring result. So, anyways, Age of the Primes. They decided to show us like a wave and a half of Age of the Primes and a wave and a half of studio series.
Man, I wasn't expecting that, but okay.
Like, sure, show us the entire first third of next year. I mean, counterpoint, we won't have any leaks.
Yeah, because maybe that's why they did it. They want to get ahead of the leaks.
Yeah, but none of these are going up for pre-order anytime soon. These
Which
are
is,
all
I don't mind. I honestly don't mind.
I don't mind, considering all 3 waves of Age of the Primes came out at the same month.
Yeah, like, this is better, so, like, we know what we want to get.
Yes,
scenario like that.
And
like,
it's not just off listings. We actually know what we're getting, as we'll talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Deluxe Sure Shot finally escaped the void. This guy's been in listings hell for like 3 years.
I hope they re-release the previous 2 Headmaster Target Masters, because, like, this is great, but I hope they re-release the other 2 for people who didn't pick up the other 2.
I think Pinpointer... Oh, not Pinpointer. Is that his name?
It was Crosshairs, and I forget the third guy's name.
Pinpointer. I feel like that's his name.
What's a bit... Chat, what's the third
Chat, what's the red one? I will say, with Crosshairs, though, I just want a new one. I don't accept Ironhide with a new head anymore.
Yeah, I think at that point, they should just make a new mold for Crosshairs at that point. Point blank.
Point blank, thank you. Pinpointer's his target master. Alright, anyways. Yes, Pinpointer's a gun. Thank you, Hellfire. So, yeah, no, he looks great, though. Blast Off!
Next.
Can I complain? Am I allowed to bitch about something?
Is it his head?
It's his head.
His head looks... Yeah, because...
They were like, we made animation accurate to match the animation mistake. No! Don't do that! It's stupid!
They heard, like, they based it off of animation, they was like, don't do that! It's
don't
like
ever do that! It pissed me the hell off. Like, when they said that, I wanted to slap somebody from across the screen.
If that's the case, where's no mouth play Optimus and all that stuff then?
Like, it does not matter because he's gonna stay as an arm for the rest of his life, but like, don't do this as a trend. This is a horrible thing. So I got really squeaky because it pisses me off.
At the Comic-Con, at the con exclusive or multi-package, fine.
But not the default head.
Yeah.
Cartoon accuracy is going to be the death of us in this toy line if we keep going this far. Oh, let me say this, though. It is very much hypocritical cartoon accuracy. All right. So we had a listing for Jalopy, and everybody was wondering what it was.
Junkie on repaint.
It's a Junkie on repaint. But apparently it was one that was on the poster that they didn't make or something.
I think also because, I think what the purpose... Not because what the Voyager is this way, but I think if you want to make the junk heap dinosaur, you had to buy like 2 of the same molds to make it. So this is like, here, take this new character, so you don't have to buy a secondary of the other one. So that's nice.
That is nice. That being said, on the 5th use of this mold, this thing's going to be falling to pieces.
Easy skip, easy. This is the filler figure of the wave, practically.
Every time I see a figure I don't want, I'm like, cool, that's $25 I don't want to spend.
Speaking of, Beast War Boy, come out.
Yay, look at my boy, it's Quick Strike. Quick Strike, oh my god. So the original toy was all clear plastic, so thank god he's not anymore.
Thank god. So the only ones left that in like forms
Depth Charge,
is
Rampage, Dinobot 2.
Yeah, right, Dinobot 2 is
everything else is a Transmetal variant, but those are the last 3 characters.
Yeah, because we did get Transmutate as a fossilizer. So
I usually just keep the Beast Wars 10th anniversary one instead. But
don't touch that because that might disintegrate.
I know. Already probably has. I think I had to glue her together. Anyways, I'm
so glad the tail has multiple ball joints, so you can actually get the whole stuff like that. He looks great.
He looks like everything Scorponok wasn't, as in he looks good. I'm so happy with this. Couldn't be happier. All right, and then next up we have Botanicus Pre-Tool. Quintus Prime.
He looks so good. Like I understand why they didn't went with the Earthspark one because he's just a dude. Earthspark Quintus is just a dude.
Yeah.
There's no way they can make it. But I do love he comes with the Emberstone. I'm super happy he comes with the Emberstone as his Prime relic. And I love the design. This weird squid abomination dude. And yeah, he's this is the best way they can do Botanica.
If we don't get Botanica out of this, I'm paying somebody to do it for me.
Got somebody here to make it.
Botanica is the only main Transformers character to never have a toy. This is the only chance she's got. It's gotta happen.
But this continues like the wacky designs of the Primes, which I really do like about it. So he looks great.
I feel like I need to buy Prima and Alchemist now because I like everything else we've seen.
Yeah.
Like those two are kind of boring to me, but the rest of them are so interesting that I'm like, maybe I do need to do this.
Next.
All right, next up, Voyager Brawl.
So this confirmed our theory before because we theorized that Swindle and Brawl might be Voyagers, so this confirms it.
100%,
which I think is
right
good
on that.
Yeah. Because even Isuka used the skeletal system for Bruticus, but like I think it's smart to make Bruticus Brawl and assuming Swindle, Voyager scale.
I think the only thing that's not on it is I think the foot will get attached to it, but people have been looking at the engineering. It looks like the ankle joint is hinged into Brawl.
Yeah,
which is cool. I think that'd be great.
He looks great.
What the hell is this?
So, to be honest, like...
It's exactly what I expected, but I'm still disappointed.
Yeah, because when I first saw Trashmaster, when they released him back in Evolution, I thought, I'm sorry, this wasn't just animated Rekgar. And here he is! I mean, it's Rekgar in cosplay clothing still, but like...
I would say that, like, this is just me. Logistics of Toyland and stuff. If I was going to make a garbage truck transform, I have one shot to do it. I'm only going to get to do one mold of it.
This made anime Rekgar.
I would make it Rekgar and then retool it into Trashmaster. Because this is not... They didn't even... I don't want to say they didn't try, but they just put a head on him. They didn't even do anything else to him.
Well, because I honestly, we should have saw this coming, because the head that becomes the mouth of the T-Rex mode is clearly his shield, his anime Rekgar shield, so that was a clear, obvious, how did we not see this coming scenario like that?
I feel like I knew they were going to do this. I knew they were going to take it into animated Rekgar, but still seeing it is just disappointing, because, like...
It's the head's so cartoony compared to the rest of it.
The head doesn't match the rest of the body, because they didn't do any work to the body,
I admit, this is because I just really like the character a lot, but like I kind of like this figure a lot because it's super lazy, definitely. It has the same problem
thing they've done in a while.
Yeah, it has the same problems I had with Prime Bulkhead from Legacy, but like I think maybe it's the head sculpt that sells me on it, and I just like the character so much that like I know I didn't pick up this mold, so like I see this like, you know what, I like the character enough that like I love the character enough that like I could dare to be stupid to pick up the figure.
And I appreciate that you got a Weird Al reference it to make it work, Moving on to something better, Voyager Amalgamus Prime. Now I gotta say,
look at this thing. I love him.
I love this. He's got like 6 modes apparently. He's just like a crazy little beast. One minor disappointment I had was that when I saw the images coming, people taking pictures off the slides at Comic-Con, and there was some funky color saturation thing going on. So he was like random shades of blue and green and everything. And I was like, that looks amazing. And when I saw the actual photo, I was like, oh, he's just silver. Like I was like, he's amalgamous, so he's got all these colors. It's not a problem. I'm over it already. I just think it was funny. I kind of like it.
Because I don't think I think Alchemist is like the one Prime that doesn't really get much stuff, and I think TF1's the way. Because I think TF1 was the first. That might be the Covenant of Prime.
Covenant
but like
Primus.
TF1
He was in Covenant of Primus, and his design was like insane. They solidified it now.
But like seeing like the TF1 design now, that's like to me like I see Amalgus speaking in like horrible text to speech Microsoft stand voice, like hello there, like that. Or garble nonsense. He's such a freak. I love him.
I think that's why I'm like, maybe I do need to finish the 13 Primes. I think I'm only skipping Prima and Alchemist now.
He's such a freak. Like I love. He's my baby, my freaky son. That like
I know, he's so good.
He gets insulted all the time, but he's my boy. Okay, don't insult him. He has sensitive ears.
I'm tempted to throw random paint colors on him though. I've been saying for years. Why have they not repainted Tiger Hawk and Megatron? Well, here we go. We got Razor Claw.
1 year, to be fair.
I know, but like still, it's just weird that they didn't like immediately. Like with Megatron, I still don't know why we haven't gotten Cryotech. But Razor Claw is finally here. It's like, I always like Wheels asked me like, why do people go crazy for Razor Claw? It's because Tiger Hawk's an angel, Razor Claw's the devil. Like it's just you put them on your shoulders.
It's that edge. He has that edge to him.
It works.
That you down crawling in my skin.
Everything that's white is now black. Everything that was blue is now purple. Everything that's green is now red.
Blood red.
Freaking love this color scheme. I have both the original Tiger Hawk and the original Razor Claw, and I got the new Tiger Hawk. I'm gonna get the Razor Claw. Like, you couldn't be happier.
But the big
one is Big Convoy.
Big,
who's actually named Big Convoy.
I'm glad.
Did we finally win?
I think the TF team knew that Big Prime sounds stupid.
Or Mammoth Optimus Primal.
Yeah, they all sound like just keep it to the Japanese meme. It's just so better.
Big freaking convoy.
And he looks so good.
Like, he actually looks like a Transformer toy, unlike the original.
Like because you look at his legs. So it's clearly like you can fold the mammoth legs in. Like he actually transformed his mammoth
anymore. I even heard Jerry get excited about how this guy looks, right?
Yeah, I had to step away, so I come back and you should have heard me. I just look at my screen. I went, "Big convoy!" Ah,
yeah. Look at him. Like he also has the Matrix in his chest and everything. Yes. He has the giant
and the cannon mode. He's got the cannon mode.
Mm-hmm. It looks so good.
We just need a Galvatron and we can be done with Japanese Beast Wars.
Yeah. Where's our phallic looking boy?
Yes. Hellfire says, seeing this makes me wonder why Lio Convoy had such a weird lion face. Because they didn't know better back then. They learned. They took the feedback.
Also, yeah, they had to give him pupils, which I'm actually surprised about.
Yeah. I'm very happy about this. They did say, they are doing Beast Wars 30th anniversary, and I'm like, let's go. Let's go. They didn't show Onslaught, but they did show a digital render of.
Still early, still very early development, but no duh, surprise Commander scenario.
All right, now let's do just like because we're going to jump to the studio series, but let's do quick recap of Age of the Primes. I think outside of Blastoff's dumb head and the Wreck-Gar situation, this is just fantastic reveals.
Yeah, it's a great some great stuff.
Wreck-Gar and Jalopy and Razor Claw were like the budget savers to make stuff like Big Convoy and Quintus and all that happen. So
yeah, no, definitely.
Yep.
Malcolmus has to take a lot of budget to make because of his whole thing.
Definitely. I will say as well, this feels like more than one wave because usually it's 4 deluxes, 2 leaders, 2 Voyagers, and 1 leader.
1 leader.
And we've got 5 deluxes, 3 Voyagers, and 2 leaders. So something's up. All right.
Yeah.
Also, apparently there's supposed to be 2 commander classes next year.
Do we have any word what's the Titan class of next year's? Do we have any
we haven't heard any indication. Like known leaker JT Prime said there's a 2nd commander class next year for Age of the Primes.
Might be
and he called it a fine pair of trousers.
Which people are theorizing is Armada Jetfire.
Because what else would it be?
I think also it could be Armada Jetfire because they're already repurposing the Armada Prime torso with Nemesis. Like you could easily you didn't pick up Armada Prime, you could use Nemesis Prime as your torso scenario like that.
That's true. All right, moving on to the studio series, we got our full color look at Arachnid because we've seen her gray proto before.
Still can't believe she's a deluxe.
Yeah. I think it's great. Hellfire says Age of Primes lacks the Titan because of studio series. Oh, maybe they're going to alternate between the 2 lines. See, this is why we shouldn't have 2 lines. But anyways, semantics. Anyways, Arachnid looks great. Barricade from last night, that's a good upgrade.
Man, made me realize that, the concept art for Barricade looked more cooler than the final design for him last night.
I totally agree. Wind Charger, I got a problem with this toy. Massive issue. Doesn't have a hole in his chest.
What do you mean? It's right there.
No, that's a gap in his chest. I mean a hole blown through his chest, because he wasn't in the 86 movie alive. I want this bitch dead.
Don't worry, they'll make a corpse figure soon enough.
I know. It'll come with Wheeljack. They'll be in a 2-pack together.
Apparently
or a 3-pack with an unsold RC.
Yeah, yes. Apparently he has a weird head gimmick. I saw the video out there
he
where
can, pivot his head down. It's just, there's a little lever in the back, and it allows you to tilt his head up and down.
You can make him not.
Yeah. He also comes with a magnet chest effect. Because I guess that was the thing. I don't remember much of Wind Charger in the original cartoon.
It was barely in the show, yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
All right. Voyager Alpha Trion, now in color. Looking pretty snazzy.
I think he looks good, but I wish his paint job was a bit better. I feel like that moss, the moss in the back look more like snot than
I'm hoping
grass.
that gets fixed up. Because it just doesn't look great.
Also welcome Wheels.
Welcome Wheels, right in time to complain about Seekers.
Seeker.
am so sick of the Seekers. This is talking as an
you're
old
not the
fan,
only one.
As an old fan who has done this song and dance many times, which the last song and dance was a pain in the butt with a bunch of scavenger hunting. I can't care about any new Seekers. I'm not doing this again.
I will say, it's a new mold, and it looks infinitely better than the Earthrise mold because it actually has waist swivel and everything like that. Also, I'm glad they're doing Thundercracker first because they never released the Earthrise 2-pack of him and Skywarp.
And as the counterpoint to that, I will also point out that I have a couple friends who have been trying to get Skywarp and Thundercracker, and their only option to get a matching set without having to rebuy all the other Seekers is now Dramatic Capture. And because Hasbro just did not properly release Skywarp and Thundercracker.
It's a weird scenario because first off, this mold is clearly meant to extend the line even further because they know.
And that's my other problem. My other problem with this is that oh my god, can we kill off 86 Studio Series already? This is ridiculous. This line has gone on so damn long. It's covering 2 anniversaries of the movie.
Yeah, I think
this is the issue with this. This is the issue with 86, right? This mold should have been what Coronation Starscream was day one, rather than we re-released it with just new parts and it yellows.
To be fair, that was before I think they knew what 86 was going to be. Because was it 86 was a lot of Kingdom figures moved to a separate line, right?
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
So, also, wheels are coming in real low, and I can't boost you any more than I have.
I don't get why I'm coming in low. I'm literally near my microphone like I normally am.
He's louder now. You're so good now.
Let me do the old stuff then.
Yeah.
I don't get why I'm coming. Like, this is a weird thing. I don't
no,
know
you sound fine now. You sound fine now.
You're good. You're good. Let's just get back on the back on topic.
Yeah. So when Coronation Starscream first came out, that was before they kind of knew what that they want for Studio Series, which is cartoon actors, like cartoon on model stuff.
Yeah.
So that figure's not good, but I can at least understand why it was in that state. And this figure it's definitely a sore down for people who been collecting the Seekers but could never found Skywarp and Thundercracker. But it's also the classic.
I think my issue is timing. Because Hellfire puts it best here. Because Hellfire's been in the situation. I have all the Earthrise mold Seekers. I'm fine. I don't understand why. Let me read Hellfire's thing because this has been the frustration. Hellfire says they refused to put the pre-orders for Earthrise Thrush, which was re-released internationally. North America, you can't get them. They did reissue Thundercat and Skywarp, but they had yellowing issues. And they just reissued the Earthrise Coneheads. Ramjet only came out 4 months ago. The issue is not doing the mold, it's doing it so close together.
Exactly.
I don't know. First, I don't understand why they released the Coneheads first and not these. I feel like those Conehead figures, man. I don't understand why they released those Conehead figures because I think more people care about the main trio more than the Coneheads.
100%.
And such, and
this has marketing loves cassettes energy. Like they know that we'll just jump at everything they do, and
do you know that Hasbro did this twice now? What was the other one recently where I even said to you the other night? Oh yeah, it was when I said, okay, it's cool that they're gonna re-release it as Last Night Prime, but
we haven't gotten to him yet.
It in the same...
We're not there yet.
No, this is in the same category.
I think
it's in the same category.
I think
the same year as the first mold.
I think this figure is so good. I think there's
I think he looks great. Yeah,
he's clear improvements.
They moved the lower wings to the back. They gave him a waist swivel. He's more cartoon accurate. The null rays can be posed better,
and such. And again, I never got. Yeah, a lot of people didn't get the Earthrise mold. I only just had the 2 Starscreams, and I had to double. I doubled it on Coronation because I got free money. I got it for practically free.
I doubled it on Coronation because I wanted Blitzwing and Astro.
I got it for $20.
I got the 3-pack from Dramatic Capture, and that's how I got Coronation Starscream, and that.
So that's the thing about and so this is I get the problem, but also there is good. I think this. There is good here.
I think it's a good figure. I just think it should have released in 2 years from now.
Yes.
But here's the thing,
it's too damn close to the other Seekers. That's the problem.
Well, some of us don't get the dramatic capture stuff either.
I'm not even talking about dramatic capture. I'm talking about the fact that they just reissued Earthrise molds. It seemed like they were doing another run on the Earthrise molds. They now cut it, and now they're doing a new mold. I think the problem I have is that the Seekers are starting to feel like there's a what we have. Well, now I'm thinking about it. It's not just the G1 Seekers. It's all the Seekers. We were doing the Bumblebee movie Seekers. We've been doing the Transformers 1 Seekers could be happening. Now we're doing these. The line, Hasbro
we just went through, what is it, 2/3 of the universe.
Like my point being is that Hasbro talked about recently about how we don't want to inundate the line with the same characters all over again. But yet we are doing that still. It's the order rotation may be a little bit different. But we are. I feel like we're always getting those main 3 Seekers, and they are popular. And there's like reason to do it. As soon as you do one, you do the other 2. But
also, there's also fans that never got the Seek.
Fans can wait another year.
It's a no-win scenario.
It's a no-win scenario. But what's causing the problem with the Transformers brand is it never feels like there's like enough new going on. Like Age of the Prime is doing a bunch of new, and then Studio Series feels like it's trudging. And so like I there's always like, but it's a no-win scenario with any toy line because there's every single day there's a new fan, right? Every single day there's a new fan collecting something, and every single day there's going to be somebody new. And if you're always trying to fill the new fans, you're going to piss off the old fans. So the thing is that I think that when it comes down to it, what we need from Transformers is to settle. They need to settle because Hellfire, what's the point, says they have a mandate complete teams, but that gets messed up when they swap molds midway through completions. It's just like where we've had to scavenger hunt the cassettes, right? Why is every one of Blaster's cassettes in a completely separate release, right? How are we going to release the other Seekers,
I feel that's more worse because you don't have to buy this.
No, I don't. And I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying that I think we're just getting completely off topic again because I knew this stupid toy, and that's why I hate this toy, because it just brings up discourse instead of actually just letting us talk about Transformers, because we're all just trying to talk about the validation of making the same character for an 8th time.
That's the biggest problem with that figure. That is legit the problem, because I love the mold. I would like to have the mold. I just hate the fact that I've already spent like $30 or $40 per mold. That's, I think, the biggest issue about it.
I think the biggest issue is we've gotten completely. We're getting like way too in the weeds about one toy. We all agree it looks great, right?
It does look good, yeah.
Everybody agrees it looks great. Looks great. It's good. There is frustration with the team completion, which is a thing that we run through every single month with Transformers, right? We got that. It is good for some people. It is bad for some people. Is there anything else new that we need to bring to this conversation? Or are we good? We good? All right. Let's talk about frickin' Nemesis Prime. Wheels, I don't know the difference between this and the regular Optimus. Can you tell us?
It's the Nemesis, yes, the purple slash in his face.
With the Nemesis, they gave him a different head sculpt. Wait, are we talking about Nemesis last night now? Or are we
last night Nemesis, the screen froze, I'll fix it.
So this one. Okay, so this is the thing. So at the end of Age of Extinction, his forearms changed to match him getting the sword. So the forearms match the last half of Age of Extinction and how the model is depicted through the last night for the majority of the film. So we have new forearms, the sword and the shield are the same. However, they gave him his weird custom shotgun that is technically one of Hound's shotguns, plus the interesting arm blade that he gets when he gets the knight arms. On top of that, we're getting the maskless Optimus head. However, it's gonna have the red painted scar
Nemesis
that he got
Prime.
when Quintessa brainwashed him and crowned him Nemesis Prime. So the thing about this figure is, technically they could have just gave us swappable arms and gave us swappable heads with a shit ton of weapons, and they could have actually maybe called this tried to bullshit us a commander price.
Didn't they do that with Dark the Moon Optimus, right?
Yeah, they kind of did that. They gave us a trailer and they said he's a leader now instead of a Voyager. But this was already marketed at a leader due to the parts cost and the transformation engineering. So it's like, people are like, we could have just got the forearms and just a couple of heads, and you could have probably bumped up the price of being like a special edition Optimus. But no, we're getting 2 Optimuses. Allegedly, this is supposed to be out by winter, and if you know when the last one released, that one came out around late March, April for my birthday, meaning you technically would have to double dip on this character twice if you wanted the other accessories or the other animation design. But like for me, I can just probably grab it on clearance if there's a holiday sale. But it does kind of like suck that like they're giving us the maskless face with the scar, and not just, why don't you just give us 2 optional heads? Like, me and Soundout talked about this with Red Alert. Just give us optional hands, give us optional parts, and we'll be happy. So, like, I feel like having Optimus with the AoE version having the 2 heads would have been good, and then giving the Last Knight also the 2 heads with just the painted scar wouldn't make this figure that bad of a purchase. But this now raises the question, will the unannounced Voyager, Age of Extinction, frickin' what was it called? Evasion Mode Optimus come with this goddamn gun that hasn't been released with any of the figures?
Yeah, because with the original release, that was Megatron's gun, right?
No, yeah, the original release, they gave you Megatron's shotgun. But no toy line has technically given us Optimus's tri-barrel shotgun laser rifle at base retail. Every other toy did it as, like, a Japanese exclusive mold. So, like, the ion cannon was, what was it, Striker Prime? So, like, this figure looks alright, and supposedly, like, nothing really changed outside of forearms, 2 new weapons, and the optional head.
Cool. Anything else on this figure before we move on?
No, not really. I mean, like, it's fine. If you don't have the first one, get this. If you want both, get them. Could they have been a special combo pack? Probably.
Depends how much you like the Last Night, I guess.
Yeah. All right. And speaking of AoE and Last Night, there is our first ever Titan class Studio Series figure, which is Grimlock. The first time I saw a picture of this, it was the shot of the Grey Proto on the table, and I was like, that seems kind of tiny for a Titan. But, like, close-up images confirm the leader class Optimus can ride on his back. He's 15 inches tall, so he's, like, Star Convoy size. And it's cool. And Evans said that they're doing all 4 Dinobots as Titans.
Yeah, because
ridiculous.
Yeah, because they did Grimlock for the first wave of series, but like that was based off, I think, concept art, or because since it was leader, they couldn't put any of the detail in and such like that.
Originally, when it was a leader class, they said the reason they made him a tall leader class was because they weren't getting the budget to make them Titans originally, and they didn't think that they would sell as Titans.
Yeah.
But because other Titans have been selling really good, they were like, well, let's make this attempt to sell a Dinobot and a Bayverse Dinobot as a Titan. Especially due to the fact
Hellfire
that
and
the
Blade Raider could
clarify.
The comment was actually saying that they'll be to scale, not necessarily Titans. At least one will be a commander, probably strafe. So they're all just going to be big ass dinos. That's the point. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because like that's the thing is because the fact that the byway upscales and the other reverse engineered newer Grimlocks on the third, fourth party market have been selling really good, and they're the price of a Titan class. I guess that confirmed Hasbro could do it.
Plus, big ass dinosaurs sell, right?
I think it helps. I guess it helps.
They gave him the tongue. They gave him the tongue.
Yeah, I guess we're talking about the secrets. At least here, they only did Grimlock. Only just did Grimlock. Yeah. They never did any of the other Dinobots for the series. So this is a nice reboot. They reboot pretty much. Though, man, I keep forgetting how tall the Dinobots look in the movie.
When they're actually, because like the original AoE toys are great because they're like Sentai colors.
Sentai colors.
And this one's just like, it's gray.
I love those original toys just because they were just ridiculously stupid. But like,
I collected a lot of the Age of Extinction Dinobots. They were actually really fun toys. Honestly, they were actually really fun to collect.
They just had poor engineering. They were fun, but poor engineering.
Scorn. I think like the Dinobot Scorn. I think it's still one of the best deluxes, honestly. So helps that he had such a good design.
Class was also great, but no, this Grimlock. The one thing that I'm looking forward to about it is like, okay, they made it probably a good scale. Like, I'm the dickhead who's like, I need to bump him up to at least 18 inches though, because like robot form Optimus is okay. So I'm one of those weird Bayverse guys.
We still have Marvel to talk about, so just be a little briefer.
Yeah. So Soundout knows I sit there and I look at like the models on screen. Optimus is supposed to be at least his head, the top of his head where his little horns are for his helmet should just be barely touching Grimlock's kneecap in robot form. When we see more of robot to robot, we'll know how well the 15 or 16 inches scale next to Optimus.
16 inches of Grimlock.
16 inches of Grimlock. Interesting to note as well is there's a Leader Studio Series 86 Soundwave in the listings that didn't get shown that was supposed to be part of this wave.
And not a release of that mold?
Apparently, according to the leakers, it's going to be a brand new mold.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go again.
And that's I think that's my issue with Studio Series 86 continuing to exist, is that it went from it was a subline, right? It was a subline of
and it's absorbed all of the rest of Studio Series practically.
Because like we're finally getting AOE and last night stuff, right? Like if you look at the reveals, it's a mix of Transformers 1, AOE, last night. I think Studio Series overall it is, but like what was new here, right? What's stuff we'd never seen before in Studio Series? Alpha Trion, Windcharger, Arachnid, and Barricade. Right?
Oh, technically we haven't seen Thundercracker in 86. We're gonna get very technical.
Yeah, but we've seen so those four new. Thundercracker is a redo. Nemesis Prime is a repaint. Grimlock's a redo. And so I think it's nice to see the movies get back represented in Studio Series. I felt like this past year we were just getting like the most random stuff, like the video game stuff, right?
Some of our figures.
Yeah. And so I think it's nice that we're kind of getting back to like what Studio Series should be, which is all movies.
I love how also the Studio Series not being about Bayverse pissed off a huge portion of the kids that are like even younger than Ryan that are in the so pretty much anyone's like 18 to like Ryan's age, we're getting very annoyed. Like I saw a lot of younger collectors
because they don't care about a movie that came out 40 years ago.
Yeah,
understandably
like,
so.
Really pissing.
Yeah. Anything?
I like NECA. At least I like NECA. They're doing stuff that most fans don't like.
Yeah.
Last night, Age Extinction.
Exactly. They're like, it'll make a cool toy, just like Lord Dreg.
I just want them to go back and make me a real KSI boss and a new Nitro Zeus.
I think they're probably coming at this point. I feel like it's inevitable.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Studio Series, it was not as strong as the Age of the Prime showing, but they did show some cool stuff.
That's honestly always the case. I think
it's good. I think it's kind of like it's kind of why I wish they were one line, because then it wouldn't feel so. Like,
I understand. Yeah. I understand why, because there's fans that only like the movies. There's fans that only like the generation stuff. I understand why.
I think it's because I think the reason I feel that, just to clarify, is because Generations is so much just literally everything.
I think it's more, again, it's 86, because 86, Generation does G1 characters, and that's what you see 86. Right. Because seeing TF1, I don't want TF1 taking slots for Age of the Primes. Everywhere that go to the other characters, for example. So I'm glad we have a separate line for the movie stuff, but it's the 86 stuff.
It's like Windcharger does not need to be in this line, right?
Say that to him. He already got shot in the chest.
I know. He didn't even have like a line of dialogue, right? But I understand putting him here. I think the thing that
got Mateki $2, 86 Galvatron best remold and repaints.
Sure. I think the thing it's funny is that like when Windcharger's in the 86 line, it's like, okay, so literally every character from the first season can be in the 86 line then.
Sea Spray, and that's part of the Walmart line, for example.
Grapple can be in this line now. You get a new Grapple.
You'll buy that one.
I would buy that one. That's because we barely get our truck boys. But anyways, I think we're pretty much. I think Transformers overall was solid. I think it was a solid presentation. It was nice to go super far in advance, but that does mean what are they going to show at like the next few conventions they're going to? You don't want to get too far
guys,
advanced.
I'm going to send you a really out of context screenshot.
Okay, well, we need to get to Marvel because I'm ready to wrap this thing up. We ran a little over time, but it's okay.
I'll show you where to wrap up.
I will wrap up a mummy. All right. That didn't make any sense, by the way. That was there any any reason for me to say that? Spider-Man mask. That's what I'm thinking of. Hellfire says, speaking of Windcharger, I don't like that they went overly toony with him and the giant-ass rear wheel. And they did that with Bumblebee as well. I guess that's just what they're doing. I think that's also like, I mentioned with Blastoff's head, it's like, you don't always have
mask. Spider-Man mask.
Spider-Man mask. You don't always have to go cartoon accurate. All right, let's get to Marvel. I will top line say I hated this Marvel presentation. before we get to it. I actually legitimately hated the Marvel presentation, and I want to say that up front so you guys can be confused for the next several slides.
I slightly know why, because me and him had this conversation about it.
All right, first up, Spider-Man mask with articulating eyes based on Homecoming, which is super nice.
It's connected to the web shooters that you press the you press the web shooter, the eyes will open. That's I see cosplayers do. That's so cool to see the official capacity there.
It really is. $130 is not too bad either, all things considered. Especially because it has a head shell. It has a head shell, which is really nice. Because if anyone that's ever tried to wear a Spider-Man mask with a head shell, it looks wrong. The next thing, the Wolverine mask. Okay, so this actually kind of leaked. It was funny. It was in the promo images for the Spider-Man mask. We use this as the thumbnail image because it mirrored the Doctor Doom one.
Which that's Dwight, I think, as the model poser.
Somebody, I don't know. I feel like Dwight had big old shoulder tattoo, but anyways, Wolverine mask. I'm not gonna pick it up, and I'm gonna tell you why.
After you gushed how much you love the mask in the movie?
I love the mask in the movie, but seeing it on its own and someone wearing it without the costume and the hood, it doesn't look complete. It doesn't look quite right. You know, I realized it's the hood and the costume's one thing, but the hood really pulls it together. When it's just the mask, it doesn't have the same effect. Like,
fake Wolverine fan you are.
Hey, remember, I'm a brown suit Wolverine fan.
He's a phone.
But it's the same mask. It's the same mask.
It is. I think the thing is, it just doesn't look quite right. Also, I think it's way overpriced. It's like $100.
That's all the Marvel roleplay.
Yeah, but like I felt like with the Doctor Doom helmet, the Doctor Doom helmet was $100, and it came with like a hood. So this just feels a little bit.
I got a hood.
Yeah. Anyways, the dumbest shit I've ever seen: Magic the Gathering cross Spider-Man action figures.
Dude. So here's the thing. I said this. So there's Marvel fans that play Magic. Yes. Is there Marvel Legend collectors that play Magic?
That's such hyper-specific.
Favorite question.
Hyper-specific.
You put that Venn diagram together, that is a sliver. That is a sliver of people. The way I saw it...
You think of that game, The Darkness, if you ever played it.
Oh, yeah. The way I saw this as, damn it, these are going to be the hardest to get Marvel Legends figures in history.
We were going to scalp the shit out of
Yes, because they have exclusive art cards. They have exclusive cards. Whose dumbass idea? Some Hasbro corporate executive, like, just took a huff of something and was like, put Magic cards with the Spider-Man figures.
Is it Chris Cox from the Magic division?
Probably.
So that's from an alternate timeline. It's gonna be you and me. How do we get Magic to sell?
I mean, Magic's selling on its own. It doesn't need freaking. So, anyways, we got Agent Anti-Venom, which is looking nice.
So Santa,
yeah.
What would be the tune if this was Digimon figures with Digimon cards?
If it was Digimon figures with Digimon cards, it makes more sense because it's the same brand, right?
Energy.
Yeah.
This is just like two different things. Small Dream says MTG collectors could sell the figures for themselves relatively cheap. I'm worried that the scalpers are going to sell the whole package. You know, like you have to buy the whole thing. I don't know. It's going to be weird. We also don't know a price point on these.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm right there going to jack the prices.
I have a weird feeling all four of these are $35 a piece.
Yep. That's an expensive card.
Yeah, it's because it only comes with one card. So we get Agent Anti-Venom. We get Mary Jane Iron Spider. Which
it does look nice. It does look nice. I'll say that.
It does look nice. I have to fight the Magic scalpers to get my damn Man-Wolf. Do you know how annoyed I am at that?
Who's Man-Wolf, can I ask? Because when I first saw
John Jameson.
John
Jameson went to space and he became a werewolf that traveled across space and time.
I keep forgetting he became a werewolf. I keep thinking he turned into something else, and I forgot he was a werewolf.
I just love though Ryan's just like, who's me?
No, because I was out seeing Fantastic Four. So when I was seeing you guys, when I got out the theater and see you guys talking about this stuff, when I saw Marvel Legends and Wolf, I thought, wait, did Werewolf by Night got announced? I saw that that's not Werewolf by Night.
That was Man-Wolf. I love Man-Wolf. He's so cool, and I'm like, I've wanted a figure of him, and I have to get At least his card's cool. His card's cool. It's a two-sided card. It's like John Jameson on one side and Man Wolf on the other.
He's reusing them weapons though. I recognize that bow and Zemo's sword.
Yeah, he grabbed the Taskmaster set. He looks great, but I'm hoping that I can just order him and it's not going to be a problem. Also, because him and MJ are Amazon and fan channel exclusives, whereas Spider-Man and Agent Anti-Venom. Yeah, and then here's Battle Damage Spider-Man as well.
Cool figure, easy skip. Also, he's still using the. I mean, he's reusing the Renew Your Valves body. So
yeah, but he has the maximum shield.
Yeah.
Astronaut says, there's a lot of crossover tensors are both collectibles. I also don't think they're going to fly off the shelf coming from a Magic fan. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. We don't really know what's the demand on these specific cards, right?
Yeah. We're all outside that Magic fandom, so
completely.
We don't know what. Yeah,
I just hear about Magic stuff selling out in 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, each figure comes with one card.
Anyways, can we get to the Queen?
We can in a moment. I was gonna say I'm worried about the price point, but we'll find out. These are coming. These are going to go for pre-order on August 1st at 1 p.m. So you'll be hearing me yelling about trying to get Man Wolf. All right. We got our X-Men 97 Wave 2 reveal in full with Emma Frost. She was in the show for 5 minutes, and they said, that's an excuse to make a new figure, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, any excuse to release an Emma is good.
Any excuse is good.
And to be no surprise, thank you, Rivals, she sold out the most.
Yes. It was her. I got her. There was another figure that also sold out like crazy.
Thank God I got her. Is she complete reuse for the Hellfire Day, or is she
brand new?
Some stuff news.
Mostly.
Oh, she is brand new. Okay, I thought she was
her legs are reused from Goblin Queen.
Okay, I would say it's nice to finally have a nice looking Emma face because the last few are not great looking.
Yeah, this one looks good.
Yo, Soundout, do you remember the black suit Emma that for some reason looked like what's her face from Arrow? That was still weird.
Oh yeah, she looked like Black Canary from Arrow.
Where she looked like Laurel. I
yeah.
was like, why is she Katie Cassidy? I remember getting it and I said, Soundout, why is this Katie Cassidy? Soundout stopped and was like, oh my god, it is Katie Cassidy. Like,
Blader says, yeah, 97 line just releasing stuff on off years now. Yeah, they're just going to keep pumping because the show's popular and it's a great way to redo characters like Sunspot, who is in his X-Men uniform, which I was happy to see.
I think it's a new mold. I don't recognize. It's not the Maverick mold.
Yeah, I think it
has a diaphragm. Yeah, because it's on a diaphragm. There might be a new There's maybe like a new young teenage body, base body, which is kind of nice to see. I had to skip him because I like Ricardo, but I like comic Ricardo more than I do 97 Ricardo.
Best Jubilee figure they've ever made. Oh my god!
I just want. Thank you for not using the same Doctor Strange effects. Thank God.
She finally got effects that look like actual fireworks. Plus, she's in the black jumpsuit, so if you didn't have the Build-A-Figure Jubilee, which most of us don't, boom, redo, done. Mm-hmm. Perfect. We got a civilian Logan, which is great because this is an iconic look.
Is this the one that could go with the Fantastic Four stuff?
No, because that where you wore a leather jacket.
I like this figure. I'd skip out on him, but I think this is one of my favorite civilian Logan figures I made. God, please give him new pants. Those are the same old.
We've used those since 2015.
Yeah, those pins, those pins are so obvious.
Yep. Then we got the other one that actually sold pretty good, which was Morph. He comes with a Gyric head, which is fun.
Non-binary king.
Yeah. What was that, Wheels?
This one's for you, Morph.
Yeah. I like that he does come with the Gyric head, which is great.
I appreciate the body. I especially appreciate the body. It's a really good not gender fluid body type. Which I like.
Because I like it. Because the thing with Morph is Morph's it's shapeshifters, officially non-binary. Morph's still referred to as he, him pronouns, just like Mystique still referred to she, her. But I like the way that they redesigned Morph, so it's not just muscular man.
I thought her pronouns were MILF and GILF.
And sometimes DILF, but we'll get into that later. Anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Go see Adventure.
My only complaint is that they only give you one neck, so Morph with the civilian head, you can still see the white neck.
Yeah.
only bummer. I got a new cable. I mean, you can't really go.
I ordered him.
Cable.
I ordered him because I missed out on the MVC one. So
everybody I know that missed out on the MVC one was traumatized and ordered cable immediately.
That's what I did.
Pretty great. Then we got some Pulse exclusive 2-packs, starting with Basketball Date.
Male Himbo Gambit.
Yes. It's really funny because I like this Rogue head more than any other Rogue we've seen.
Same. I actually really like this Rogue head.
I know. I want the Rogue.
I like the idea of.
Pre-ordered it for me.
I like the idea of the Gambit. I think it looks overall fine, but holy crap! Why did they not give him a diaphragm joint? That ab crunch looks horrible.
Everybody's getting diaphragm joints, and they're like, "Let's just give Gambit a solid ab crunch," and I'm like, and it looks cut horrible. So bad.
It looks so bad.
Also, I did an animation model comparison. He's not beefy enough. He should be thicker.
He needs to be more of a male slut.
Okay? Yeah, he's a little too twinky. He's too thin. But no, the ab crutch just doesn't look right. I'm still gonna buy the pack, but it doesn't look right.
There's some photos at the booth which that ab crunch looks horrendous.
Yeah.
I want that set just for a goddamn Rogue's head. That's how bad this is.
I know. But you know what's great though is the basketball is molded into his hand, so that way you don't have to worry about balancing it. Which is nice. Then the pack that was ripped out of my brain, classic Storm and brown suit Wolverine.
Finally, nice to get a Storm with double joint elbows.
Yes, it's been a long time coming.
Is her cape plastic or fabric?
It's plastic. Tell. It's the same. It's basically the heads are new and the arms are new, but the rest of it is the same as the 2-pack with Thunderbird. Thunderbird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think the
Gold Giant size 2-pack. Yeah.
I think the Logan, because the Secret Wars Logan was more of an orangey brown. This is definitely more of a reddish brown.
Yeah, and this is very accurate to the show as well. And I love that we got a screaming head with the mask on, because that doesn't happen enough.
Yeah.
And his unmasked head's pretty good, too. AR says he's heard the Gambit is from the starting lineup mold. Hold on.
I won't be surprised.
Because they had jerseys over their torso. Oh, you know?
Is it?
I didn't look at starting lineup very closely, but I wonder if that was what it is. That would explain it, because otherwise he'd be the only completely new mold in these 3 2-packs. And that would be weird, considering everybody. Yeah. All right. Anyways.
And that's why he's not slutty enough.
Yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense. All right. Then we got the Cyclops and Jean Grey 2-pack.
God, if only Jean wore a better costume, because I would have bought this pack.
Yes, I will give credit, though. They actually made the dress posable. She can actually stand. Yeah, she's not a traffic cone.
Still, I hate the Marvel Girl
costume. Still hate that costume so much.
But it's so nice if I get an update on, what's the official name of this costume?
The Dave Cockrum's Cyclops design?
Yeah, because the last time guy was Bucky Cap mold.
Yep.
So it was
and that Dark Phoenix 2-pack, that was super rare.
Yeah, so it's nice to get this. Plus, he comes with the X Factor beam effect, which is really nice to get more of.
Then we finally get Outback Storm, and she's a frickin' Target retro card.
I hope, because I don't have a Storm yet, and I want to see if I try to get this one, because it's honestly probably my favorite. Mm-hmm. I always like Storm in black, and also, is she new, or no?
Partial.
She's using. Yeah, because she has double joint, but she has I think she has butterflies, or no, wait, that's just how the sleeve looks, man.
Yeah.
Right? Just the sleeves are just
puffy, no, but she's
she has a fabric cape also, which is
I think that's the same head from the Jim Lee one. Wait, that one's over here. Yeah, no, it's the same head from the Jim Lee one, but that's fine.
Yeah, but I prefer the fabric cape over the plastic, and I like the black.
I'll be screaming at 7 in the morning while ordering her.
You need to get your store.
I will also be screaming.
Yeah. Emperor Doom was surprising because he's only been Sorcerer Supreme for less than a year.
Is this the fastest we ever got, from a current?
This and Helverine. But this requires more work.
Wait, Helverine, because when did Helverine debut again?
Helverine came out, his action figure came out, his action figure was revealed 9 months after the comic came out.
Yeah, so...
But it was just head and hands on the existing body. This is mostly the existing body, but they did have to make him a new cape. So.
Well, I think that cape might be reused from the already existing Strange, but they modify it.
It's different. It's a different sculpt.
Oh, different, really?
Yeah.
Because
that one didn't have the Eye of Agamotto like that, and that one wouldn't fit over Doom because his torso's bigger.
Oh, still, it's impressive we're getting this so early. Mm-hmm. Honestly, really cool.
Who the hell is the champion of the universe? I know Star Fox.
Flash Gordon.
Champion of the universe.
He looks like he will fight what's his name from Flash? Jeremy Adams Flash, Bing Bong Man.
Yeah.
Or he just looks like a galactic racer voiced by John DiMaggio to me. This is very like I love my Marvel Cosmic, but this is going a little too obscure for
It
my
got
taste.
it blew way past the obscurity for me, and I don't like Star Fox, so that's not going to be a pack I'm picking up. All right.
What's wrong with the Call It Sound? Those games are fun.
Well, I like Space Fox, but Star Fox one word now. Then we're getting Warbow, and all I have to ask is, hey Marvel, can you reprint the Crystar comics?
It's so weird, but this is like the one comic brand they haven't brought back.
Yeah, and yet it's the one that's got 2 toys now, and I get it because they can just reuse the Crystar body, but where's the comic? It's only 11 issues too. It's not even like it's 75 like ROM. It's 11 issues. That's one Omni. That's one Epic Collection.
Micronauts and ROM got longer runs.
Yeah, like why not put Crystar out?
I wish we had more time because I would like to talk about the whole Micronauts scenario, but that's a later date.
Oh, that's that's like next week's topic. We're okay, and then they started announcing stuff like they're losing the license. It's really funny. They've held off on Feral for how many years, and now they decide to do her.
Okay, so Ricky, this is the part I was kind of mostly fine with the other reviews, but this is the start when they're kind of starting to lose me a little bit because I like X-Men, but like these little like
I'm going to talk about the X-Men problem when we get to the end because I want to do a math problem with all of us. But
yeah, because Feral is she related to Wolfbane?
I don't actually know her deal. I didn't read X-Force in the 90s.
Also surprised.
Wait! I remember her ever so slightly because I had a stupid figure of her. That's
how yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Also, wait, I'm surprised they can release this figure because she's kind of exposed. Like even
Tiger got released with the same tail mold.
Yeah, but she's like she's like Cheetah. She's like naked, but
let's be real. All the rules are out the window at this point. Because we'll talk about the last reveal in a minute.
That one was made an order item at least.
I mean, she can be fan channel like all those other things that we didn't think could get made.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, X-Force, and then finally, like, it was weird. They gave us Excalibur so quick. They gave us a Nightcrawler with a sword. They did the 3-pack, and then they just left us hanging for several years for waiting for Rachel. And I'm like, why do we have to wait so long for her?
I kind of wish they chose a different Rachel Summers.
But this is the one we need for this team. We can get another Rachel Summers after. This is the one we need to finish the team. That being said, she also doesn't come with a masthead to finish that cover they put on the screen. But then again, Megan's wearing orange, so who cares?
Wait, is this gonna be a comic? Is this gonna be a comic wave 2?
I don't know. They put the comic up there just to show that they finished the team.
Okay, yeah, huh.
But yeah, like AR said, it's taking so long. Now we need an updated Captain Britain. It's the same problem with the Inhumans. They take so long that by the time we get a new one, all the others look like crap. It suddenly.
The Inhumans really need updates, man.
It's. Now I don't say this as a Wolverine nut, but oh my god, this World War II Logan is actually like one of the coolest reveals.
Yeah, no, this one's this one I like. I really like this.
They kind of cooked hard with this.
Also, honestly,
Let's go save Magneto as a child.
Also, like that's like the best Logan head. Like I really like the head sculpt of Logan with the helmet.
I know they just said
some Nazis.
They just woke up and they're like, let's just do a great Logan Wolverine and great Logan from World War II.
Yeah, and plus, like,
I'm gonna buy 3 versions of this figure and create my own Great Escape.
I was saying, good base bot. I mean, they all had to be short, but still good base military body, I guess.
And I love that they got the hand wraps because the claws. Because so AR said, I'll be quick. Wolverine didn't remember he had bone claws. It's part of his memory loss. He did not discover he had bone claws until after he lost his adamantium to Magneto. So at the time, in World War II flashback comics, they do this cute thing where he'd wear claws. It's like, oh, he's going to get claws later because when it was established in his original appearances, his claws were part of the adamantium process, not part of his mutation. We learned later he had bone claws. He didn't remember he had bone claws during World War II. So he was wrapping claws as like a cute homage, flash forward kind of thing. That's why he also has a knife.
Yeah,
I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, this figure, honestly, is like one of the highlights for me. This reveal, because
it's top 5 reveal of the stream, honestly.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, and then we get to the thing where Wheels was on the phone with me. Wheels called me to tell me about something, and I was working on the notes for this guide, and then this popped up, and I lost my mind. I got upset.
It was great because I'm just sitting there. And Soundout said, "Oh fuck, Mephisto," and my timeline renewed, and I saw which it was, and I said, "Oh fuck, this is the Haslab Mephisto," and Soundout was just like, "Oh."
So I just, all things said, I did order this. I want everyone to know I'm not mad we're getting a Mephisto figure. I think it's cool. He comes with plastic and cloth capes, a shit ton of accessories, plus the throne, and he's like really tall, and he's a made-to-order. He's open from $7.26 to $8.26. It's like $80. Where's my damn Robbie Reyes?
You in the void.
Every single one of the tiers from that Haslab have now come out.
They escaped from the void.
Where's the Ghost Rider? I have been annoying about this for a while, but I'm going to be extra annoying about this because now we literally have everything, including the guy they said they couldn't make.
Because they didn't realize they could just make them made-to-order items.
Yeah. I bought it. I don't have a problem getting it. Every one of my action figures is going to beat him up. It's going to be great, but I need to have my Ghost Rider now. I feel owed. I feel owed now because they remade frickin' Damon Hellstrom, they remade Goblin Queen, and they've now remade frickin' Mephisto.
And don't forget at the show they got asked, can you make the sluttier comic book accurate one, and they said, yeah, we probably can do that now in the future. And I'm
for
just
Mephisto,
like,
for Mephisto or Goblin Queen?
Goblin Queen. Mephisto's already slutty.
They asked. They already said. They said, can we get the more sluttier comic accurate? And they said, yeah, we probably can make her now if we can make Emma Frost in X-Men '97. And I'm just sitting here going, Soundout's not gonna like hearing that.
I'll buy it, but like
We got stated before, Rob.
Hey, Ghost Rider. Where's my freaking car, Bruce?
Exactly. AR said that in the chat. Where's my damn Ghost Rider and car, Bruce? Oh my god.
I love one of the comparison shots they did. It's Mephisto next to
Spider-Man. Yeah, I didn't include any of those. I thought it was too mean. Like I said, I ordered it because like I do need Mephisto, but like, and honestly, and I have to say this, and this is the thing I don't want to say, it did kind of work out that the Haslab didn't happen for the three figures because the Damon Hellstrom got upgraded to pinless. Mephisto gets to come with all these accessories. Like, it worked out for them.
I think, like,
except for my Ghost Rider.
Loss of Robbie aside, I think it feels like the Marvel team learned a lot from the Ghost Rider Haslab. As much as we want Robbie, I think it. Like, I hate saying
it wasn't a good campaign. We knew we've discussed that.
Yeah.
I've come to terms with that. My problem is not at this point that the campaign didn't happen. My problem is that we got every single other thing from it except for him.
I mean, the best case scenario is Robbie would be a better figure now than when it was supposed to come out. Scenario like that.
Because he won't be a long shot retool now.
Tokon fighting souls.
God, I gotta say, Mephisto just showed up in Ironheart, and that probably is why he got made right now. I think that Tokon's fighting souls coming out may push them to get Robbie out. Made to order car, whatever. I just need the damn figure.
Guys,
here's the own fighting soul to bring back Robbie from the void.
Yes.
What if the dumbasses at Hasbro just go, oh, we're gonna do like with Mephisto and with the Sentinels and with Dragon Man, made to order. However, we'll give it like a sort of Haslab goal lines, meaning if we go past that, you won't just get the car and Ghost Rider, but you'll get a Robbie Reyes blank figure as well.
How about this? Pull a thing from McFarlane and offer 3 versions. Robbie on its own.
They did that with Ecto 1, right?
They did, yeah. It was 2 versions. But Robbie on his own, for those who just want Robbie. Robbie with car, and human Robbie. There you go. That's how. Just do it 3 or just 1 and 2. You know, if they don't, I would like the civilian Robbie Reyes figure, but if they don't, like, just do you want just the Ghost Rider or do you want the Ghost Rider and the car? Make it 2 tiers. Just do it that way. Made to order. Done and dusted. I'll buy 2 of the Ghost Rider and then I can swap heads around and stuff. Yeah, but that would be my suggestion to them if they're listening, because I'm gonna start becoming the reincarnation of the RC guy from the Transformers BotCons. The guy that went to every BotCon and asked Hasbro to make a new RC from G1 and then finally got it to the point where we got too many of them. I want to be that guy for Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider. I don't have the budget to fly to conventions, but I can yell about it online. Exactly. Okay, so like I said, I said at the beginning. Oh, last thing, they threw Dupe into the case on Sunday.
Oh, Max
Deadpool probably.
Are you coming?
Dupe's the little weird little guy that hangs out with X-Force, and sometimes
First off, where's the Fantastic Four?
Yeah. Okay. So, like I remember at the top of this stream, I said that.
Oh yeah, Soundout said
segment.
before he saw Fantastic Four, he said, "Hey Wheels, how much do you want Fantastic Four merch?" A lot. And I'd say, "Why do you ask?" He goes, "Because they didn't announce anything at SDCC." And I said, "Son of a bitch!" Like I love that one sound, right? When I was like, "I just saw, I want to buy stuff," and you were like, "Well, they didn't announce anything," and I said, "Well, fuck them."
So let me give you the problem I have with this presentation. First of all, I said I was pissed at it, and then I talked about all these figures I want. Right? I don't want Agent Anti-Venom. I don't want Mary Jane Spider-Man. I want Man-Wolf. I don't need Battle Damage Spider-Man. I'm gonna get. I already ordered Emma, Sunspot, Jubilee, Logan, Morph, Cable. I'm gonna get all 3 of these 2-packs. Outback Storm, Emperor Doom, Screw Star Fox. I'll get Warbo because he looks cool. I want Feral. I want Rachel Summers Phoenix, World War II Logan. I already ordered Mephisto. So obviously I should be over the moon about the reveals because there's so many figures I want. But here's my problem. This is the year Fantastic Four had their big movie, and we got 0 comic figures for Fantastic Four.
They need, and the last time we got them, the retro wave came out, 2020, like early 2020, like
2022.
around that time. Okay, I thought it was later, earlier, but yeah, like
2020 was the Super Scroll wave.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit since, and yeah, what the hell? Like we barely, Fantastic Four is such a giant hole.
Yes, Crossiosity, we did get Dragon Man, but that was revealed way back, like a year ago.
Yeah, and that's only one.
That's one figure. This is the thing I have an issue with, is that we completely, and this is the thing, it's not just Hasbro, Funko, Lego, all of them botched doing merch. Disney, all botched doing merch for Fantastic Four.
It's so weird because there's clearly a push for Fantastic. We got them and Rivals, them.
Yeah.
Like there's clearly some synergy. Like the Fantastic Four became so much bigger now than before.
But Hasbro's basic toy line was a 4-inch tall, tiny talking Herbie that's $20 for some reason, and Thing Hands, and that's it.
Even though it's like the perfect family movie. Like I understand Thunderbolt's not getting anything. That's a very, very mature movie. Like that's nothing you can make kid toys out of. And such as that. And even same with Captain America, even though there's the Hulk, it's very much a political drama scenario like that.
And they still made a kid's toy line for Captain America.
Yeah. But Fantastic Four is literally the family movie. It's like the perfect family movie.
Yeah, Robot mentioned Spin Master. Spin Master made so much merch for Superman. It was perfect. It was great. And so for Fantastic Four to get nothing, and then usually what we get is, like, during Guardians Volume 3, we got a bunch of Guardians comic figures. Where's all our Fantastic Four comic figures then?
They could have made a Fantastic Four little vehicle playset.
My Fantastic Four revision wave that has the more accurate final battle.
Yeah, there's stuff for the movie that needs to be made. But also, where's Mole Man? Mole Man's in the movie. Why has Mole Man not got a new comic figure?
There's they could have done like a tie-in class, like those tie-in hero figures of Galactus and such as that.
I thought the made-to-order they were teasing was going to be a movie Galactus, like they did the Sentinel last year.
Because it would have been a perfect for both. Because if you miss out on the Haslab, since he looks so comic accurate, you can just easily put him in your comic display and such like that.
Yeah, Blade Runner mentioned Epic Heroes. Yeah, what happened to that? Like, there's so many things from the movie. There's so many things from the comics. We are so starved on Fantastic Four figures. And the fact there was nothing at all. And instead we pretended like this was an X-Men year.
And that's like my problem. And I like X-Men. I do really like X-Men.
You know what the problem is? I think Dan Yoon's the problem. He loves his X-Men like you sound out.
But here's the thing. Even with him, like, there's a directive from upper heads at Hasbro and Marvel. Like, if they wanted to push the Fantastic Four, they should have pushed the Fantastic Four. But they didn't.
I like X-Men. I do. But, I'm a little X-Men out, and not just because of comic. It's like, we're getting so much X-Men.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's do some math together, folks. We're going to do math together. It's going to be fun. All right, so let's go through the reveals. We had 4 reveals for Magic the Gathering, right? So that's a wave of 4. 4 figures. 4
Spider-Man.
6.
That's 4 Spider-Man. That's 4
Okay,
Spider-Man.
We're gonna do an overall total. 4 for Magic, 6 for X-Men 97. That gets us up to 10. 3 2-packs. That gets us up to 16 figures revealed. Storm makes 17. Doom makes 18. The 2-pack makes 20. We're at 21 with Warbo, 22 with Feral, 23 with Rachel, 24 with Logan, 25 with Mephisto. Of those 25, because 25 figures, by the way, is way too many in one stream, honestly. It's a little horrifying. 25 figures, Mephisto, the Warbow, the 2-pack, the Doom, Warbow 2-pack Doom, that's 5, and then the 4 Magic figures. So 9 reveals were not X-Men. The other 16 were. That is too much X-Men. And I love X-Men, but that is too much X-Men. Right?
That's it. I think the 97 stuff, that's fine. That's gonna be fine. But I think the Feral, the Rachel Summers, and as much as I like it, the World War II Logan, that's I think was kind of the okay, we're doing too much. Because I thought, okay, 97, we were promised these already. Fine, announce them.
Yeah, we're trying to get done with season 1 before season 2 comes out. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's the additional X-Men comic figures. Essentially, we're getting a little too shit over me a little bit now with X-Men. Like, yes. I know Rachel Summers, but not this incarnation of Rachel Summers. I don't know who the hell Feral is. And, like, World War II Logan's nice, but that's just another Logan variant. That's the
other thing, too. There's, 3 Wolverines in this reveal?
Yep.
3 Wolverines. There's only 1 Spider-Man. 1 Spider-Man, 4 Wolverines, include the mask.
Yep.
You know what's funny?
I think
Jerry
that
asked me something.
I was gonna say I think that just if your reveals for Comic-Con from Marvel is 65% X-Men, you're doing it wrong. This is Marvel Legends, not X-Men Legends.
It's kind of ironic because back in the day we were lacking on X-Men Legends. Now we're getting a little too much.
I mean, we're getting you get 2 Cosmic figures, 0 Fantastic Four figures, barely.
Doom doesn't count.
Do we get any Avengers? I think Star Fox is the only Avenger. Star Fox is the only Avengers character.
I guess because Doom and Mephisto, they're like evergreen characters. They don't go with any. Specifically Emperor Doom. He's not just that's an everybody problem. That's in the comics. That's not just a. Especially since that came from Avengers storyline. Well,
yeah, like AR said, on the opening week of this Fantastic Four movie, they did it with Deadpool and Wolverine last year. They revealed the movie wave, and they revealed a bunch of X-Men and Deadpool and Wolverine related stuff. Like, it was all themed. And this year, it's just like, I don't get it. Again, because I'm buying most of the figures, it sounds insane, but it frustrates me this presentation.
I think essentially,
I can't.
Go ahead, Wheels.
Oh, you go, Wheels.
I can't remember if it was X-Men or the Transformers, but there was a point where Jerry asked me about one of the characters from all of these reveals a couple of nights ago, and Jerry was like, "Who is this character?" And I said, "Jerry, remember how we taught you about Glub Shitos a few months ago? That's a Glub Shit." I don't remember which character it was, but me and Jerry were talking about X-Men and the Transformers, so I don't remember, but because I just got jog memory when even Ryan was like, "We're getting some Glub Shito shit going on here," and I said that to Jerry over the weekend.
Warbow's a Glub Shito, that's for sure.
Same stuff.
I didn't even. I had no idea who Warbow was before this presentation.
As someone who really likes Fantastic Four, it is kind of really stupidly frustrating how big of a gap we are in Fantastic Four Legends. Not even just for new versions of the main 4, but how many villains are we missing? What we only have?
We have
Doom,
Kang and Doom.
Kang and Doom and
technically
Namor. And Skrulls, but Skrulls are kind of everybody villain now.
Even then, it's just Super Skrull. We don't have any of the other Skrull.
No, we got the Skrull mooks.
But those I was saying Super Skrull's more Fantastic Four specific.
Yeah, no Mole Man, no Annihilus. Why we don't have an Annihilus yet?
Especially with the Marvel Select one getting canceled.
Yeah, no, Impossible Man, no, Puppet Master, no.
Wizard, El Diablo, frickin' Mole Man.
Seriously, it's
what's his face from the cover?
Gigantos.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we got
I mean, we got Galactus, but
he was a Haslab.
He was a Haslab, and even then, we're still missing some of his heralds. And then why do we not have the Future Foundation costume still?
Yeah, no updates on that. I mean, the 4 in general need updates. The 4 in general need updates. Especially because I look up I just recently look up videos of the Mezco. You ever seen the Mezco Fantastic Four set? That set's beautiful. And just take the Mezco set, budget it down, and make max versions of all of them, for all 4, because all 4 really needs updates. The They're still on pin bodies, and they're all kind of outdated bodies.
And can we get Reed with something besides just stretchy fingers?
Salad fingers.
Yeah. And can we get Sue a better shield hand?
And face.
Yes.
And like Johnny with some good shading, and especially with the MCU thing, like essentially how they did the engineering. Like I want that engineering on the comic thing. Essentially, give me that and such, and it's just kind of frustrating. Essentially, how like it feels like
it feels like the embargo's back.
Yeah, I know, right? Even then, the embargo never ended. It feels like.
Yeah, AR said, for those who don't know, Champion of the Universe is the holder of the Power Gem. When Thanos was hunting the Infinity Gauntlet, he's an Elder of the Universe. Good to know. Maybe I'll run into him in Silver Surfer comics I haven't read. Who knows? Yeah, I think this is I think that was the frustration. Is I liked a lot of the reveals as an X-Men fan, but I even was like, that's too much X-Men. Also, because budget-wise, I mostly buy X-Men, and I'm like, what is it? The only thing I'm skipping is 3 of the... what is it? I'm skipping the 2-pack and 3 of the 4 Magic figures. I have to figure out how to afford the rest of it.
Imagine you weren't like the biggest X-Men guy. You just like X-Men casually. This is pretty horrendous.
This is pretty horrendous. Yeah, no, it really is. It's and where's my damn Ghost Rider? I'm irritated by Mephisto existing just because of the Ghost Rider situation, you know? If it was just Mephisto existing without that hanging over him, but I still ordered it.
Isn't that just Mephisto's goal?
I found out.
It is.
Found out. Oh, you bring up the one part that you were really complaining about when you said, "Oh, geez, they posed him with Spider-Man."
Yeah.
He just wants that day, Soundout. He just wants that.
They should pose him with Nightcrawlers so that Mephisto's always in a bloody pulp.
What about Doom? Remind him how Doom his Doom's mother.
Yeah, I mean Doom keeps losing that fight, so I think that'd be bad for Doom. Yeah, like wait, the only person to straight up tell Mephisto to go to hell was Nightcrawler.
Miles also.
Miles also, but like the way that Nightcrawler did it was just like Miles did it pretty strongly, but like Nightcrawler did it with a facial expression that looked like he was gonna rip that pointy-eared bastard's head off. And that's Kurt Wagner, good Catholic boy, you know? Like, Mephisto makes him want to do violence.
Come on, Soundout. You know us Catholic boys. We don't fuck around.
That's true. I would do the same thing. If Mephisto tried to offer me a deal, I would be like, hell no.
Soundout.
And he's like, here's your Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider. All you gotta do is work for me. And be like, Robbie wouldn't take that deal.
Actually, you would sign that deal. You would sign that deal.
Insane.
Don't lie to me.
You know what's insane about the X? I feel like Marvel Legends right now is little like there's more X-Men. It feels like than Spider-Man, which is weird because Spider-Man. Maybe because of the whole weird Sony embargo is why they're lesser Spider-Man stuff more and more. But
I think it's that Sony price point. I think it's made it because they made a whole wave of Spider-Man figures that were like more expensive for that anniversary line and they didn't sell. And I wonder if they backed off a little bit or they're saving it for next year because we're getting a movie next year. But I don't have confidence in that because they didn't do anything for Fantastic Four.
It's just weird that Spider-Man is Marvel's Batman. It's their main seller, but yet it feels like we see more X-Men than we do Spider-Man, which is weird because it's Spider-Man. Like
also, even though I do really love 70s and 80s X-Men, as you guys know, I feel like we don't get hardly any modern X-Men, and that's stupid.
I know, right?
Every X-Men reveal in this
how many stuff do we ever got from Krakoa? Is it just that one wave?
That one wave. That's it. Because like the thing is that all of this, of course, is 97, right? And then all the comic reveals: 80s Outback Storm, 90s Feral, 90s Rachel Summers, World War II Logan. None of it's modern. Yeah. I don't know. If you're gonna be doing this much X-Men, can we mix it up a little bit and not just be the same era of 90s?
Wow.
Like if you're gonna do 97, that's your 90s line. All your comic stuff should be different eras. Anyways, I think we should wrap up because we did this for an extra half hour longer than I planned because we had a lot to say about Hasbro. Did you know that, guys? Did you know Hasbro does this? Anybody got any final thoughts?
Hasbro ruined our life. So, like, in terms of the best showing,
Jada.
Like in general, Jada. I think yeah.
Yeah, I also think Nacelle Nacelle and their bonkers ass planning is just
Found out.
incredible.
Remember, what did you show me? What was the one thing you showed me, like, Wheels, you're buying this figure? And I said, oh, shit, the line. The line was drawn.
Oh, yeah, Little Ships Picard.
Yeah, when you said, I was like, oh, the line! The line!
Yep. All right, I'm going to wrap up because my brain's shutting the way the hell down. It's been a long day fighting copyright claims and doing this stream.
I feel like we should have done Hasbro first, honestly.
I feel like we should have, because I bet...
because then I wouldn't got into complaining.
The Wheels would have... Yeah, I know. It's all good, though. I think it kind of worked out. I hope you guys all enjoyed this. I know it's a super long stream. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in and supporting us in the chat and everything. We planned all this ahead of time. I'm still glad we did this live versus recorded, because it would have ended up, about the same. It was kind of fun doing it live and seeing the reactions and getting to do the polls and stuff. And I appreciate everybody checking in. You guys want to plug your stuff? By all means.
Follow me at Darko643 on YouTube and Blue Sky. Do our commission on Non-SDCC's very channel. If you want to commission me, feel free to DM me on the Blue Sky or the Sound of the Discord link in the description below.
Yeah. All right, Wheels, you want to promote anything?
Yeah, let's go check out our website at hero-club.com. Hero-club.com. Follow us across social media using Hero Club for life, for life, for life, for life.
I don't know if Jerry's here, but does he want to promote anything?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what do you want to promote your stuff?
Well, yeah, I stream Tuesdays. Well, I don't know if I'm going to stream this Tuesday. I want to, but every time I try, this entire summer, every Tuesday's been a heat wave day.
Yep.
I know, it's stupid. It's going to be stupid hot this week.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And every Friday it's fine. So, but if I do stream, it's on twitch.tv/FighterCows. 4 p.m. Eastern, Tuesdays or Fridays. And also, like Ryan, I also do art commissions if you want. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky. I'm pretty much everywhere.
Also, thanks to Astronaut for the nice comment saying, thanks for doing it live, guys. It's fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. Next week's stream a lot shorter, because there probably will be nothing news-wise.
Don't jinx that.
I know. It'll be, we know for sure that the Penguin Random House catalog is going to come out with all the Marvel and DC trade solicits. So we got something next week already. That'll be fun. Anyways, thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll see you all next time.